What's good? What up? What up, YouTube? What's good? What's good? What up? Salute, salute, chilling, chilling. Chilling on this Wednesday, April the 2nd. I hope y'all didn't get fooled too much from April Fools. You see what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? What's good with y'all, man? I'm over here holding it down like balloon strings. You see what I'm saying? Doing my thing. Just over here just chilling. But yeah, man, just want to talk about this little thing with Phylicia Rashad and a couple other things. You see what I'm saying? Topics that are going on in the world. You feel what I'm saying? Your figure deal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just tripping off this thing. Phylicia Rashad calling out women and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I think she was really talking about these entertainers or whatever, or just modern women nowadays. I'm just tripping off, her calling them out, and then people criticizing her like as if she's 20 something years old or something. It's kind of weird. I think she's in her 70s or something. It's like, why would you not expect her to say anything about that? I just think that's strange. I mean, it's weird. You know what I mean? That's just like like these guys, these younger dudes, these younger cats nowadays, not inspecting an older dude to check him or something. It's like, how weird would that be? You know what I'm saying? This dude's in his 70s. Of course, he's gonna, I don't check you or say, you know what I'm saying? Criticize weird. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at that situation like that's strange. I thought that was weird. You know what I'm saying? I thought that it's like that's the thing I'm tripping off the most out of this whole thing. Whether you say something or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case is, about the situation or something, or even saying something about her saying something. Why would you think she wouldn't say anything about it? But see, what I think it is and I even peeped too when she said no disrespect and all due respect and all this, she be saying stuff. She said that, and a lot of these older women, they'll check these females or they'll check somebody, but then they'll say no disrespect or no, all due respect. But it's just like respect. If you check in the situation, why would you got to put respect on it? Why do you got to do that? How do you respect something that's degenerate? You see what I'm saying? How do you respect something that is not worth respecting? That's weird. I thought that was kind of whack. She said that. I'm like, okay, I kind of see that with that. But I'm just tripping out, and the mentality, and I think this is a lack of disrespect on these females for not thinking that an older, black woman so called, you see what I'm saying, would not check that or not say something about that. I thought that was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I was like, that's I'm not surprised, these females as people being out of line. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not surprised. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's just like you really checking somebody or trying to, you know what I'm saying, say something about a black woman that's, that's saying something and basically you can give constructive criticism to this fake subculture or something that we call thought rap, or I don't know what it is, or just how these females dress in general. I mean, out of line, you out of line. Excuse me, but the thing is with this, these females, they're not going to look at it like that because they're not going to look at it like that at all because they don't see a problem within themselves. You see what I'm saying? They don't see that something's wrong. You see what I'm saying? They don't see, they don't see that behavior is just whack. It needs to be checked at the door. You know what I'm saying? They don't see nothing wrong with that, man. So let me play this real quick. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. I mean, it's wild, man. They like, and then I'm gonna play Sherry Shepherd too. I want to go on that too. Let's shout out to Celebrity Junk, O'Shea Do Jack. Check out his channel.
What?
Shout out. Let me check.
Turned up to the Breakfast Club, and they said once she came in there, people were trying to basically hide themselves. They were straightening themselves up. It was like talking to royalty. All right, because she's so much of a classy lady. Always has been respectful. Phylicia Rashad, as you know, was Claire Huxtable on the Cosby Show, and so many of us that grew up in the 80s and the 90s, we love Phylicia Rashad. Not only just Black people. The Cosby Show was a show of America. White people love Phylicia Rashad. Okay, and you know that she went, I believe, to Howard University with her sister Debbie Allen, who's also a legend in her own right. Phylicia Rashad made an appearance to the Breakfast Club. Okay, and upon going to the Breakfast Club, it is important to understand that she did not bring this question up. Charlemagne the God brought the question up. I'm going to say it again for those in the back. She did not bring this question up. Charlemagne the...
I mean, see, this type of stuff be staged, and this type of stuff be, you know what I mean, all set up, because notice he asked her the question, they knew that they was, it was going to get some kind of reaction out of her. You see what I'm saying? They knew that, judging how, classy Phylicia Rashad has always been, and judging by her history, they knew that they was going to get a certain kind of reaction from her. So you see what I'm saying? So he asked her that, just the setup, perfect setup, the alley-oop to the controversial question and to the controversial answer. According to these females, man, according to these people going in on her, man, just because she said, talk about how they dress and everything and how they carried it. So I just think that's interesting, man. But my thing is, like I just said, I'm tripping off the fact that they're really like, why would you not think she would say something about this? Lady is like in her late 60s, 70s. Why would you, classy lady, you know what I'm saying? Like, that just goes to show, man, like I said, these women don't have no respect for they don't have no respect for their family. They're older, they're elders. They don't got no respect for elder Black women. They don't got respect for none of that, man. They don't got respect for just, they don't got, it's like a school on a Sunday, no class, just no class. No kind of, you know what I'm saying, whatsoever, man. Just no kind of just discernment. It's just crazy, man. That's why I'm just looking at this like it is what it is, man. To be honest with you, man, because I mean, it's just not. There's no kind of evolution or anything like this with people nowadays, man, because there's so much clout chasing. There's so much attention and validation that people seek from the internet that it will never be. I think this is it's bringing people's thought patterns and we're just bringing people backwards, man. To be honest with you, man, yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm just like, I just think it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? For the most part,
God brought the question up, and the question simply was this.
You came up in an era, Miss Rashad, where dignity and grace were everything. So do you ever look at how wild Hollywood is now and you just think to yourself, boy, y'all got it easy. Y'all wouldn't have got away with that in my day.
Yeah, you'd have to look at Hollywood. I could look at the way young ladies dress.
Phylicia Rashad, who thought long and hard about how to attack the question, knowing that she would get a lot of scrutiny, knowing that she would go through that, decided to answer the question the best way that she knew how, even prefacing the fact that I don't want to offend anybody.
I'm taken aback when I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing.
Oh, she was talking about,
but more.
My bad. She was talking about the college campus. Damn. But it's always been, you know what I'm saying? These colleges and universities, stuff like that, always been grounds for just debauchery and just poetry and just You know what I'm saying? Just this thoughtism and orgyism. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you gotta look at it like this. These little snot-nosed kids leave their houses for the first time, man. They think they're grown. So
More importantly than that, no man wants his woman to be out like that.
Now, I want to also put into perspective that some of the people, some of our TikTokers did not appreciate what Phylicia Rashad said. This young woman in particular.
Why is it that anytime older women try to give game to younger women, it always circles back to being about a man? No disrespect to Phylicia Rashad. I respect that lady. I think she's beautiful.
But you know, I think if you respect her, why would you be responding this way? Then if you respect her, you would have just took what she said and soaked up game. And you talking about older black women giving up game, that's the key issue, game. But you're supposed to take that game and soak it up and be appreciative. But you talking about, oh, it's got to be circling around a man, and this, like, dude, I think you missed the whole point, man. But you know, that's what the whole point was supposed to be. That's the whole point is to miss the point and come up with your own point.
She's talented, she's everything, but she is a pick-me also. I already peeped the game when she was riding for Bill Cosby. I don't feel like getting into all of that, but she was on the Breakfast Club and she was talking about the way that women dress today. Now, she's entitled to her opinion. That's totally fine. And I was okay with the message until she said, and most importantly, no man wants a woman that dresses whatever way they were talking about. Why is that the most important element when it comes to how a woman is dressing? And why don't people understand that not all women date men? There are some women that don't date men. There are a lot of women out here that have opted out of dating.
You sound like you one of them.
Entirely, and don't care about what a man want to see her in. Why does everything older women say always have to go back to a man? I don't understand that. They need to reprogram their minds. They need to reprogram their minds. Like, it's 2000.
I think it's the other way around. I think y'all mind's been reprogrammed too much in a bad way. I think that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's a good. She's sucking all this and talking all that shucking and jiving BS. But come on, man, really?
That's 25. We work too hard to.
Oh, here we go with the working. Here we go with the working and independent. And I'm and I could do. You know, I don't need a man. And I look at the frozen. Look at her face. Just straight stank. That's the type of broad black female you see in the street. You see her, she see you, she will not speak. You know what I'm saying? I don't speak to females like people like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. When you got the stank, frown up face because you see another black man, I don't speak to you. I can't.
Have autonomy to always have to be connected to what a man likes and what a man doesn't like. If y'all constantly keep saying, oh, men don't like when women dress like this, men don't like when women wear their hair like this, wear lashes, wear makeup, this or whatever, and a woman is still doing those things that a man doesn't want, wouldn't that tell you that we don't care? Coco and Ice-T, she dressed however she wants to dress. She do whatever she want to do, and he's been married to her for how long?
The same.
There are plenty of men that don't.
That lady is a 304. It's not the same.
Be getting in women's business like that. They don't care about policing women and trying to control a woman's every move. Y'all be the ones who try to control everything y'all women do because y'all are insecure and y'all care about the public's perception.
Somebody tries to control who control what men control what women do, in what sense, and what examples. I'm confused. Huh?
Of you. And like I said, I would be totally fine with the message if she kept it about the women and themselves. But to constantly always have to bring something back to a man, it's crazy. It's getting old. It's been old.
Now, remember, Phylicia Rashad said that no man would like a woman who would dress like that. And then this other lady says that your womanhood is not dependent upon if a man cares, because that's the old way of thinking. Some of us don't care. We don't care. And and who cares about what men really want? And I want to talk about that because there are a great many women out there who feel like that. Okay. And that's something that I want to talk about. If your mentality is this all the time, I don't have no problem. However, this lady, who most likely is emotional, will come back and say, these men ain't taking care of nobody. These men ain't providing for nobody. These black men ain't leading in the community. These black men ain't providing. It's the same woman you will find saying something like that, right? And she mentioned Ice-T and his wife, who goes around dressing however she wants, okay? But then when somebody don't reward you for doing whatever you want to do, you have a problem with it. And the reason why Phylicia Rashad is considered an elder, soft, feminine, and sweet, because Phylicia Rashad understood if I wanted somebody to take me seriously, I had to sacrifice how I presented myself to the world if I wanted somebody to take me seriously. Because in that podcast, she talked about her parent, her father, and what.
The YouTube Music app has the power to sense what you like from the moment you open the app.
What she saw growing up. All of you ladies who talk like this, you're just letting the world know that you didn't see nothing growing up. And that's unfortunate for some of y'all who didn't. But this is exactly why nobody wants to deal with somebody who talks like that. Even for those of you who had divorced parents or single parents, if you had a strong set of grandparents, you know how things work, and it's all about sacrifice. You want to get with a good person, a good business partner, great people. You can't be out there embarrassing them. You can't be yourself all the time. It's times here on YouTube. Let me talk, and those of you guys who remember O'Shea back in 2016, in 2015, I was a lot more vocal about things, being more colorful in my language, but my mother watches my channel every day. I hardly curse, and whenever I do, my mother messages me, you're better than that, son. Why are you cursing talking like that? I brought you up better than that. Now I'm in my 40s. Now she might not mind if I curse behind the scenes, but because if somebody from our church sees that or she already know I'm gonna be talking, a little bit more straightforward, but damn, say it in a different way. That's called respect, okay? I'm 40 something years old, 40 plus, and I understand that. But then you have a lady like this who believes that she should be able to do whatever she wants. And if you don't care, fine, don't care. But then never be the person complaining about what men ain't doing for you, what black men ain't doing for you, because clearly you don't understand what a wife is. It's a sacrifice. It's a ministry, honey. Being a husband is a man is a ministry. It's hard work. I haven't taken a day off in 2.5 years. It's times bills come in. I gotta pay them. Gotta pay somebody else. Listen, a man is a servant to his family, to the industry, to the business that you're in. That's what it takes. And you got to carry yourself a certain way for people to respect you. If you don't
Good point. That's facts.
want people to respect you, do whatever you feel like doing. Same thing goes for the men. If you don't want somebody to respect you, go outside, wear your pants all half off your ass. Don't work, be lazy. Don't be serious about life. And if you don't care, cool. Just on the flip side, don't expect nobody to take your ass seriously. That's the situation I want to present to you. Don't ask nobody to take you seriously when you have that attitude, because nobody will want to deal with you. Nobody will put up with you like that. They're not going to put up with you like that.
I mean, it's ridiculous, man.
Not nobody that's worth nothing. But if you want a worthwhile partner, you want people in your life that can help you do something, you're going to act a certain way or else. And this lady right here, she's the or else. Don't worry. Ain't nobody going to talk to her. I can give you an example. Look at what you see with Bad Baby. Bad Baby made all kind of money, $50 million on OnlyFans. But she's trashy in many ways.
Damn.
You think that money going to buy her some glass? No one will deal with her. Not at all. Nobody can take her serious.
$1 million?
Then you go around, well, why
what is wrong with men? I mean, well, I can't say men. People like you spending money and just don't. I don't know what that is, but what's wrong with these dudes, man? Like, what the hell? These dudes, man. Motherfuckers is just, that's some thirsty shit, though. Real shit, though. You know what I mean?
Men don't like me. Why the men don't want to do this? Why the men treat me like, because you're a joke. That's why. And just continue to be, don't care. Good. good. You don't have to care. And don't nobody care that you don't care. But if you want a man that's a protector, that's a provider, you're going to give up something, honey. You're going to give up something. Go run tell that. You will give up something. That's just all it is. You're going to give up something. And don't expect nothing if you're not willing to give up something. Shut up. Suffer the consequences. Shut your mouth. Then get the broke dudes you be paying for. And she'll be the first one paying for dudes. Trust me. They always do that. Oh, we don't even care. Why he's so broke? Because you don't require nobody doing it for you because your ass is dusty. That's why. Pay for the D. Pay for the D. Oh, yeah. And see, sometimes when people trying to tell you something, I used to be like that too. I would run my mouth too much, not listen to what somebody's talking about. That's why old folks say, I've been where you trying to go, because they have. Okay. When you get old and you don't have enough money on your pension, you get old and you don't have enough money to do things. See, that's a hard life to live when you don't have that. Okay. You don't have that. And right now it's okay until you get 50 and 60 and now you're broke and now you don't have nobody to look out for you because you never invested into that. And you out there working 2 and 3 jobs where other married women don't have to worry about that because their husband has taken care of them, or they living off their husband's finances because he passed away and he left them in a better position. You'll worry about it then. You'll worry about it then. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, L. Jackson. Back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity John. I already appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
Shout out to L. Jackson, man. That was real, man. That's some real stuff right there. But let me play Baba's Ranson's response real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Peace and blessings, family.
Shout out to Barbara Ranson.
This
Check
is
out her
the
channels.
Elder coming to you with another informative video. All praises to our creators and our ancestors. But family, this video gonna be about the sister Phylicia Rashad. As we all know, she played the wife of Bill Crosby on their famous TV show. She's getting a lot of backlash from modern women because she told the truth about a lot of Black modern women. If the cap don't fit, you must have quit. So I ain't talking about every Black woman, modern Black woman, because she told the truth.
You see that? Accountability, man. Accountability is people's worst enemy, man. I'm telling you.
They don't have no love for a man, no morals, no shame. They don't love themselves. Getting BBLs for thousands of dollars. Fingernail shops and weaves. Have no respect for themselves. Dress in an indecent way. And now they mad because she told the truth. But the truth will set you free. That's right. A lot of these modern day women have no shame in their game.
Oh no. But look who they was raised by, man. But then I look at it like the society too, man. You see what I'm saying? This thing called algorithm, social media, everything, all this stuff plays a part. You see what I'm saying? All this thing called clout, all this stuff plays a part, man. It plays a big part in a lot of this stuff, man. You see what I'm saying? People want attention so bad. That lets you know that they was lacking attention in a lot of places.
No morals, no respect, no dignity. And I know going to be a lot of them in the comment section saying this, that, and the other, like I'm trying to put somebody down. You're putting your own self down.
Man.
That's right. And all this has been programmed and conditioned into the minds of our sisters, feminism. A lot of them want to be the man. A lot of them claim they're independent and they don't need no man and all this other negative rhetoric. And she told the truth. And I applaud Phylicia Rashad for telling the truth.
We're gonna get into Sherry Shepherd next, man. They got on her too.
Because one thing about the truth,
what she was saying though,
it's the only thing that will set you free. There's nothing greater than the truth. Only one thing greater than the truth, and that's the Almighty, the Almighty Creator, which resides in all of us. That's right. So she told the truth. Get mad all you want, because the truth hurts. And we need more sisters coming out, getting these sisters' mind right. These so-called modern women, but they are programmed.
Horrible, terrible.
They are conditioned.
Terrible, man. They're monsters, man. No. Nah, but you know, and that's the thing too. It's some social engineering, consent type stuff. They condition us. You see what I'm saying? Got the men and women going at each other. It's just conditioning, engineering. You know what I'm saying? Some classic Edward Bernays type government programming. That's all. You know, do these shows, Love and Hip Hop. What's the other one? Real Housewives of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? On them shows, them females don't even be housewives, man. How you on a show called Real Housewives of Atlanta and you ain't even a housewife? Ain't that about a bitch, man?
To think that way. That's right, family. Ain't no other way to look at it. But I still love my people. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But we got to straighten it out. Peace and love. Put up the likes and shares. Stay tuned for the next video of live stream. And I'm out.
Yeah, man. Wow. So shout out to Barbara Ransom, man. Good commentary. I don't know why I just did that. Find like more of the video. Let me see. I'm gonna have to play this again, man. I like girl was right. I liked her commentary right there. Where's she at? I like Riva TV. I like her commentary, man. Check out Riva TV. Check her out. Subscribe to her channel, man. She got some good content. All right. Fair use until 1976 Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to record this for commentary and educational purposes. All right. Here we go.
I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing.
This is for the people who go out in public with their butt out. We are talking about you.
But more importantly than that, no man wants his woman to be out like that.
Except that anytime a woman says anything, even in the vicinity of another woman, she's being catty and she's fighting.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So recently, the elegant, the eloquent, the gracious, the beautiful Phylicia Rashad was actually a guest host on The Breakfast Club. And interestingly enough, she was the special guest host on the day that Lauren and Just Hilarious actually got into it. Okay, so the day that, you know, they were airing out all of their grievances between one another is the same exact day that Phylicia Rashad was on. And what better way to iron out your differences than, you know, with somebody who brings that divine feminine, again, gracious energy to the space to kind of like level the playing field. During the interview, she was actually asked a couple of questions in which she answered. And to no surprise, modern women were attacking her on the internet. Okay, so if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just going to go ahead and press play, pause, play, give you guys my thoughts and opinions on this entire situation. Just another reminder that, like I said before, the Breakfast Club is locked up like the Fort Knox. So there does have to be a certain, you know, pause format just so that I can effectively display the message while you guys hear everything that she has to say.
Came up in an era, Miss Rashad, where dignity and grace were everything. So do you ever look at how wild Hollywood is now and you just think to yourself, boy, y'all got it easy. Y'all wouldn't have got away with that in my day.
Yeah, you'd have to look at Hollywood. I could look at the way young ladies dress.
So he's just, reiterating, like, you were at a time that, it was, grace and poise and elegance.
She was like night and day, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was still Hollywood debauchery and bullshit and psyops and bullshit when she was, coming up in Hollywood. But man, it's two different things, man. Imagery and everything is way two different goddamn things, man. I'm telling you.
And beauty. And are you ever disappointed when you look in, Hollywood amongst the people who are now the actors and stuff like that of this time, and feel disappointed with the way in which women are portraying themselves and carrying themselves? And she said, I don't even have to necessarily just look in Hollywood. I can go to, Target up the street and see how women dress and see, how far off we are from when, she was in her prime in her time. I agree with her.
No, I should have what's some other pants.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
elbow, shoulder over here. You want my coat?
Yeah, these two right here. As I played last time, these two right here got into it. Because one of them was like, she was telling Jess Hilarious, should I give you a coat? But see, I just seen, it's funny. I was crazy. I never seen Jess Hilarious like a full body picture of her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She obviously has she's thick. She got some nice little body and all that, right? I don't know if her breast is real, but them boys are like they about to punch somebody in the damn face. They perking out so damn much. She got a sweater on, everything was covered, but you could still see them bulging. You know what I'm saying? So females like that, Jess Hilarious, you could tell she's all about attention. You know what I'm saying? She's a little. I guess she be doing comedy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So she's all about the attention, man. She's all about the modern women thing. You know what I'm saying? She don't care. You feel me? She's not. This chick right here seems a little bit more laid back, a little bit more reserved. You see what I'm saying? She got the look like a windbreaker on. You know what I'm saying? And she's fully covered. You see what I'm saying? So she kind of threw a little dig at Jess Hilarious. Jess Hilarious is really burnt out too, dude. By the way, real burnt out. I just think a lot of. I mean, it's cool. You can be a female comedian, man. Whatever. Female comedians is funny as hell. And that ain't the thing. She's just corny. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're a female don't mean that you ain't. Don't mean you corny. She's corny. I just had to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the reason why I thought that was interesting to include that clip is because, just like I said, you see, when a woman who's standing in who she is as a woman, right? When a woman is sure of herself, when a woman is not trying to be masculine or not trying to fit in another box or not trying to compete with anybody else. You see, when that woman is in her space, in her square, she's going to bring a sense of caring, nurturing energy with her that's going to cause camaraderie around her. Now, the reason why I wanted to pinpoint, like I said, that clip is because, again, Jess and Lauren were just arguing. Okay, they were just going back to back. Lauren was just telling her, I'm a grown woman. You can't talk to me like that.
Like, the only time you can quiet down is if somebody be like, shut up or hush. My mom don't even tell me shut up, Jess. I'm a grown-ass woman. And I understand. You could have said that on air right then and there.
Jess was just talking about the fact that she overtalks and she don't know how to be quiet and stuff like that.
Now, listen. I have said, hush, shut up. You overtalk. And like I said, I'm not about to be up here fighting for no mic. Like, I'm not doing it.
Like I said earlier, the internet loves men.
Yes, you are here.
And one of the easiest ways to create mess is to pit women against each other.
And you're here because of an opportunity that I extended.
And here we have her now, saying, oh, do you want to wear my coat?
No, I should have what's some other pants.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about elbow, shoulder over here.
You want my coat?
Even though it was a joke, it's the fact that the two of them knew within themselves that because of who this woman is and because of the essence that she carries, they had to get in line. It's just like when you're growing up and, you and your sisters or you and your cousins are sitting there arguing and your grandmother walks into the room or your mother walks into the room. You guys got to play nice because y'all both don't want to get in trouble. Like, that's the energy that this woman brought. And I thought that was a very, very powerful, even though it was just a little clip, it was very powerful to me.
Ladies are so beautiful.
So, and these women, these women, okay, that's rightfully so, you know what I'm saying? You older woman, you're going to, give compliments and give them their flowers and stuff like that. But I just don't see a lot of times, you don't see it the other way around with the younger community, with the older community. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm just tripping. If you're in your 30s, man, 40s, 30, you know, and if you're in your 30s and 40s and stuff like that, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, and you still act like that, something's wrong. You feel me? Straight up. It's just like same with guys, man. You know, you still act a certain way, man. You 30s, 40s, man, sometimes 50s. I mean, that says a lot about you, man. I gotta say it, you know. The maturity level, the everything, man. It's just like, is it Arrested Development or something? Or
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
They're so beautiful. Something has happened in popular culture.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You know, and I don't mean to be critical, and I hope young ladies listening don't take this as personal criticism, because I don't mean it that way.
Now here we have her.
They always do that, like she's gonna say. I don't mean that. You're supposed to mean that how you mean it. You got to stand on what you say, man. What are they gonna do? What they gonna do? Beat you up for saying that? I wouldn't give. I don't know, man. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? When when you check somebody, whatever. I mean, I don't know. Kind of like giving them props and checking them at the same time, kind of like, but then not really checking them, just in general, like
doing the same disclaimer that Sherri Shepherd did when she was calling out, the clothing or the attire of, Zoe Kravitz and Megan Thee Stallion.
And so this is where I have to put my auntie Sherri wig on. And I say this with all of the love that I have.
The same exact disclaimer. I'm not meaning this to harm you. I'm not meaning this to hurt you. I'm not meaning this to offend you. I'm not meaning this to disrespect you. I'm coming from a place of love, right? And, where I think that a lot of things have gone awry, especially with this generation of women, is that, a lot of these women are trying to measure up. Okay, like I'm just gonna give you myself for an example. I see Phylicia Rashad as one of those people that you sit at her feet and you just don't say nothing. You just get a pen and a notepad and you just take notes.
Yeah,
that's it. You don't have to add to the conversation. You don't have to prove how much you know. You don't have to, over talk. You just sit there and you absorb information. You absorb wisdom.
Ladies, y'all gotta do that, man.
That's what you do.
But a lot of y'all so busy think y'all know
We're
everything.
in this day and age where they feel like, old lady, you can't tell me nothing. Granny, you can't tell me nothing. Oh, well, they don't know what I know. Like, that's the era that we're in. And how I know that is the comments. Okay? The comments that these women left under this post was so distasteful to one of our icons. I'll get into the comments in a second. Let me just get back to the conversation.
But you're young queens. I'm taken aback when I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing.
Now, again, context matters. Same exact situation that happened with Sherri Shepherd. Same exact situation that happened with India Ari. India Ari spoke out about the fact that, these women are dressing a certain way, and they were at the Essence Festival, and how distasteful that it was, and how, that was not the time and place for that kind of behavior.
But the video in question was out of context for the Essence Festival.
That's supposed to be an Essence Festival?
Essence is a 53-year-old institution that was always about wholesome Black entertainment.
But, I mean, honestly, though, I'm gonna be honest with you, though. In a lot of these events and stuff like that, you're gonna have to just put that out there. Hey, man, y'all can't be doing this. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to. Y'all know how these females are, man. So you're gonna have to start putting dress codes. You're gonna have to start. You're gonna have to start toting the line, man. You're gonna have to start toting the line straight up. I don't know, man. I just think it's a lot of excuses. Man, it's like, and then these females give it cover. Just like, I mean, I don't give, bad behavior to the men, you know what I'm saying, or to these dudes, man. So it's like it should be the same thing, but it ain't, because you're dealing with irrational behavior. Jack, what up? What up? Salute. You're dealing with irrational behavior, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Shaq, what up?
The brand shifted right under people's feet. That's what I meant when I said context.
Here she's saying, Phylicia Rashad is saying the women who are on college campuses.
I'm taken aback when I see on a college campus young women dressed in strips of clothing.
Again, context is necessary. You going to the beach, you're not going to wear the attire that you would wear to the beach or to a beach party to college, okay? Or to church. That's the two things.
Well, you know what, man? You'll be surprised. She'll be surprised, man. Shaq, she'll be surprised, bro.
Don't align. There is time and place, and a lot of times it's very distorted. I gotta tell y'all a story. The other day, right? I was at the grocery store, per usual. Okay, that's like my mall. Okay, I was at the grocery store and I saw a woman who was walking. I think I was walking in, she was walking out. And this woman had on some shorts that were like kind of like a spandexy material, but it was very, very tight. I mean, very tight. She had on shorts and they were very tight. I could see her whole kitty. Okay, I could see the whole anything that was there. I could see it.
That's cool.
This woman bends down in front of the outdoor. Okay,
I mean, we ain't surprised, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, like Phylicia Rashad said, man, this is the society that we in right now, man. Popular culture. My question is, what are you going to do to be popular? That's my question. What are you going to do to be popular, man? How far are you going to take it? How far is it going to go? Right? For you to be popular.
Okay. And I could see the exact diagram of what somebody would see if she was unclothed and bent over. And what's so sad is that we're in this time that, I would love to have been able to be like, hey girl, I just want to let you know this is going on, but I can't take the drama. I'm gonna keep it real. I can't take the drama and the foolishness. I didn't say nothing, but it was so crazy to me because she's doing that while people are walking out of the store and all types of people are looking at you in that fashion. And then what made it worse is that same woman, as I was, coming out of the parking lot, driving out the parking lot, was walking home. That's dangerous. And again, can't nobody tell y'all nothing. Can't nobody say nothing. Can't nobody correct you.
How come it's on, and then this is like when the females are like this and they speak out against stuff like this and they, speak the righteous truth. It's just like the same as people speaking out against the government. You see what I'm saying? Just speaking out against the BS and a lot of the stuff that's going on in America. There's only a certain few. There's more and more starting to wake up, but it's not that many. You see what I'm saying? Because people are clouded. You see what I'm saying by this deception? Excuse me, and the psyops and everything else like that they give in the media. You see what I'm saying? The fourth branch of government. Straight up.
You can't nobody point out something that you might not be aware of. None of that can happen because all of it is seen as disrespect.
But more importantly than that, no man wants his woman to be out like that. Right?
I grew up on Method Man saying, wearing 3/4 of cloth, never showing your stuff off. Boo.
Now, this is the part that set everybody off. Okay. The fact that she said no man wants to have his woman portrayed in a certain way. There has to be things that are sacred to you and to your relationship. A lot of times, oftentimes when people are getting into a relationship, it's not like he's the first one, right? It's not like, there's certain steps, but there should be something that is kept sacred between the two of you. And I would think that the image of yourself or the portrayal of everything on your body would be something that would be kept sacred to a relationship. Again, she said this, the woman in the comments went off.
But not only that, it's like there's today's designers. I mean, there's ways, there are other things. And I just
leave something to the imagination.
Yeah, it would be nice.
I agree. Okay. It would be nice. It would be nice if, we don't see, going out to dinner, that you in something that it feels like we need to sanitize it when you get up because all your skin and everything is on the seat. It would be nice. Okay. It would be nice. It would be nice if, you know, it's not like a.
I can't say none of it's because it's a young and old right there. Phylicia Rashad is an older woman. She's a younger woman. So there's no people are agreeing with this, man. You know what I'm saying? With the shenanigans that y'all pulling. You see what I'm saying? Don't follow nobody, man. Like your moms and them used to say, you gonna follow them off the bridge? They really mess around with follow them off the bridge too, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
You know, like a train wreck, right? Like you're like, oh my gosh, I can't look away. I gotta look away. This is terrible. Like, why is she doing? It would be nice. It would be nice if, you know, women were able to even receive any type of criticism or assistance with themselves without getting offended. It would be nice. It would be nice if women were able to be held accountable and not get an attitude to curse you out for it. It would be nice. Okay. It would be nice. And I 100% agree that people believe that something that looks good, it means that you have to be half naked. I don't get it. Okay. That's not fashion to me. Fashion is not how much you can take off. Fashion is how you can style what it is that you're wearing. And I believe that, you know, beauty, grace, elegance, that class.
She broke it down. That's exactly. Because why would it even be a fashion, called a fashion or anything like that? You see what I'm saying? Modeling clothes or whatever, if there ain't no damn clothes. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't even know. I just think it's wild. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
A classy woman never goes out of style. Ever. I don't care what the trend is. I don't care what the city girls is saying. I don't care. When class and elegance, it never goes out of style. And again, the way in which somebody would articulate themselves to a Phylicia Rashad, right, is going to be completely on the contrary to how they would, you know, articulate themselves to the likes of a Meg Thee Stallion or even a Sukihana. Okay, I hate to use that in comparison. I know that's completely off balance, but I just have to be honest. There's a difference, right? There's a difference with how much people are going to feel like how they can respect you because people are judging you and seeing how much you respect yourself. If you don't respect yourself, what do I need to respect you for?
Man, bingo. I'm gonna play a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go.
I don't.
On a Cory Booker.
And I can tell by the way that you carry yourself and again, by the way that you dress.
Over here.
I don't think that there's nothing wrong that she said. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that with Sherry Shepherd and what she said. I don't think there's anything wrong with India Ari and what she said. I think that a lot of these women who talk about my body, my choice, you know, are the same ones crying or upset about the fact that, oh, y'all don't respect us and these men treat us like sneaky links and they don't take us seriously because of how you are portraying yourself. 100%.
For my eyes only, you know?
Yeah. And like you said, they're always being sexy without showing so much.
Oh, please. And that's really not sexy.
So the first comment says, why is a man's approval the most important thing when it comes to a woman?
Approval.
They have to let that mindset go.
Bro. What does a man got to do with you? They're not talking about men right now. You know what I mean? She's talking about how you dress. What does that got to do with a man? We talking about you. We're not talking about how a man dresses, or how a man's an asshole, or a man's, you know what I'm saying? The man be bullshitting. And we talking about you, the accountability. You want to put it up back on men? I don't understand what men got to do with. What does men got to do with you? You know what I'm saying? She talking about how y'all dress, not the men. You know what I'm saying? Bro, like, you know what it reminds me of too? It reminds me of a child psychology, like 13-year-old. No, maybe younger than that. Just the psychology is, you know what I'm saying? It's just very, very immature, dude, at this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just think, damn, this is weird, dude. Very weird, man. But like I said earlier, I'm tripping off how they think a 70-something or whatever 60-something-year-old woman is not going to be not down with that. Like, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Trauma, drama, just a lack of a lot of things, man. When it comes down to stuff like this, I can't even. You know what I'm saying?
And I think that, again, a lot of these women who have this ideology, who cares what a man thinks? Who cares what a man feels? Who cares what a man's opinion is? You guys are women who want to be in relationships with men. You guys are women who want to be married to men. The only women who don't understand why a man's approval or his opinion matters are women who are single, have never been in a strong long-term relationship, and don't understand the value of a relationship itself. Right? A lot of these women have never even been looked at, with their eye, with a man wanting them 100% and, being that man's priority in a relationship. And that's just the reality. That's why they can't fathom, why a man's approval would be important. It's very important. That's going to be the person that you are spending the rest of your life with. That's going to be the person who is helping you raise your kids. Your man's approval is also in line usually with his protection and his covering for you. Next comment says, let's stop making everything about men. Some of y'all dress like Mother Teresa and still don't have a man.
Damn, I don't think the whole premise of what she was saying that for was for a man. I know it wasn't. She's talking about how y'all dress, bro. What do you? I don't know, man. All right.
Again, ignorance. So what's your point? Your point is, we might as well dress however we want to dress anyway because, you ain't got no man and look at you. That's foolish. How are you going to obtain a man that is actually going to actively take you serious if you are aligning yourself and dressing similar to the women out there who be giving it up for nothing, exuding 3 or 4 behavior? How are you even going to get to that point? Next comment says, that generation was covered and still got abused and treated horribly. One day as a community, we're going to address the real issue, but I digress. This is what a lot of women do. Move the goalposts. We're not talking about that. Nobody was talking about harm. Okay? Nobody wasn't talking about that. Nobody was talking about being treated horribly. We're talking about the way that y'all dress. And the only people who have defense based off of this situation are women who want to still dress the same way and are upset that there is some kind of standards or women who are holding that space. Okay? Whether you like it or not, and are saying this is not the way that we should be portraying ourselves. Who cares what the city girls have lied to you and told you? Who cares, again, with all, even the shorts? Okay, don't get it twisted. I know, look at that girl with the Daisy Dukes. So I know that this has been a thing, but now a lot of even the shorts that women are wearing is like a panty. Okay, and you sitting down, like I said, on benches, on restaurant chairs, on whatever, with your bare booty cheeks on the seat.
This is for the people who go out in public with their butt out. We are talking about you. You are being talked about. I'm not talking about just no regular old short shorts. These shorts are intentionally made to show your butt cheeks. It's like a V-cut in the back, almost like you're wearing a swimsuit bottom, but shorts. Y'all know that scene in Friday when Craig's mama was walking to her car and she saw Miss Parker across the street watering her grass in them little bitty shorts? And she's talking about, well, look at her. That be me. Whoever I'm with, I'm tapping on them. Look at her. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it that people actually wear that in public spaces with other people around, with kids around. I'm not saying that you stink, but the look is definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, giving stank.
We tired. Okay, I join in with these women by saying we are tired. Again, context is necessary. If you're going to a beach party, if you're going to the beach, if you are going, to carnival, if you're going somewhere where the attire is scantily clothed women, that's a different scenario. But y'all are missing the mark. Like I said, y'all dressing like y'all going for the beach, and y'all are going to the grocery store. There's a difference. And order and standards is necessary. Next comment says, it's more important how I feel about myself than caring what a man thinks, in my opinion. Another thing that gets me about this conversation, right? It's like, it's all like, oh, I don't care what a man thinks, and I don't care about a man's opinion. It cares about it's about how I feel about myself and how I want to dress. First of all, how does you wearing less clothing make you feel good about yourself? I don't really understand how that would equate to you feeling amazing about yourself because of how much of clothes you don't have on. I don't really get that. Next thing is that it's all fun and games, right? All these women talking about, oh, you don't need to dress for no man. You don't need to, who cares what men think? Who cares what men feel? Who cares what this lady is saying? All that sounds all well and fine, right? But we also, it's 2025. Okay, people crazy. Let's just keep it real. People crazy outside. And you're telling women that it shouldn't matter what you have on. A man should, deal with you in a certain manner, regardless of what you're wearing. And even though your clothes are revealing every ounce of all of your, secrets of yourself, that a man should, not take that as any kind of inviting nature because you did not say so. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds nice. But we live in the real world. And as I always say, prevention is way better than cure. Wouldn't it be better to prevent, even if, a person is fully clothed and things happen? What do you think will happen if you were way more revealing?
Shout out to Reverend TV. Salute, man. She be spending some hot fire. Go check out her channel. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to her channel. So let me get to this dude, Cory Booker, man. He did a speech for 24 hours. I'm like, see, this is how this stuff is no psyop. You can't do no damn speech for no 24 hours. That's some psyop shit. But so and then what did you talk about in 24 hours? Nothing about no damn black community. Nothing to empower the people. Nothing about infrastructure. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? None of this stuff, because these people don't care either, man. These people are all rich.
Stuck paying off your phone? We've got you. Switch to Verizon and get up to $800 to pay off your phone. And you'll get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, on any plan. Only on Verizon.
Because it is official, Senator Cory Booker of New Jersey now holds the Senate record for longest speech. That record was once held, of course, by Strom Thurmond of South Carolina, who filibustered.
Oh, Strom Thurmond, the racist segregationist, right? Oh, that's Strom Thurmond. Okay, right. Another Democrat. You see how they do it? I wouldn't even want to be in the same sentence with Strom Thurmond. But see, these people is all the same, man. Look at this dude cheesing, grinning. 24-hour speech. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, what did you talk about in 24-hour period? You ain't say, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying. It's just probably just talking about the Republicans, and just like the Republicans just talk about the Democrats, it's all the same. It's all psyops. It's all it's just like political theater. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing, this tariff thing, and all this shit is just political theater. This is all these other countries. Everybody's in on this. You know what I'm saying? It's all gonna crumble like they want it to, because when you got to build something back up, you got to tear something down. You see what I'm saying? But this dude, man, it's like, what? 24 hours for what? Well, I mean, let's play a couple minutes. He ain't talking about nothing. He ain't talking about nothing.
For 24 hours and 18 minutes against the Civil Rights Act of 1957. Let's take a listen.
Do you know how proud this caucus is of you? Do you know how
symbolism? That's all it is, man.
How proud America.
April 2nd. Oh, my bad. April 1st. April Fools. Got you. April Fools. Because ain't no fool can do a 24-hour motherfucking press conference. April Fools.
Is of you.
You know what I'm saying? I got a couple more April Fools. Let's just play a couple minutes, man, because this dude right here, man. They're all corny, man. It's all. This is supposed to be some like pivotal moment in history. But see, taxpayers' money wasted, man. That's all I gotta say. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of pivotal moment in history may spark You know what I'm saying? You just can't make this shit up, man. It's ridiculous.
A ruckus applause there for Senator Booker.
Ridiculous at
Can't
this
tell
point.
if he's
You know
just exhausted or emotional or probably a mix of the two. The Democrat has been on the floor in opposition to the Trump administration since about 7 p.m. last night, criticizing the administration's spending cuts and plans to dismantle the Department of Education. Jay O'Brien joins us now from the Capitol. I'm just listening in for a moment, Jay, before we go to you.
To our guests in the gallery, to make a rare exception and let you stand to show your appreciation. I will not constrain my fellow senators.
Thank you. I'm Chuck Schumer. I have yielded for a question, and you asked me, did I know? I know now.
Okay.
I want to not quite wrap this up yet. I don't want to wrap this up yet. My mom's senator. My mom's been watching. I know Catherine Cortez Masto has a podium in front of her. She can give me a rest. I'd like to go a little further if we can, just a little further. I love, and again, I know people are trying to train each other, and all of our media operations, they give the worst images of the people of the other party. But I want to tell you, one of the funny tweets my staff gave me is something Ted Cruz said. Is he's around 19-20 hours, he said, maybe I should pull a fire alarm. He's going to break my record. I'm going to pause in a moment if she has a question for me to Catherine Cortez Masto, because she's my mother. But I do want to just say again, 2 points to make if I can. One is how grateful I am to my staff. When we decided to do this many days ago.
Jay, I want to bring you in there for a moment. Give us just an overarching sense of the point of Booker's marathon speech.
He talking longer than
Lindsay,
damn
it was a speech ostensibly
beginning
to
speech was
protest
longer than
what
a
he
damn speech.
says
I'm like, damn.
are the overhauls that
intro
this
was like 10 minutes.
administration is conducting, not just on the federal government, but also, as Cory Booker says, on the rule of law, on U.S. foreign policy, and things of that nature. That is why Cory Booker took to the Senate floor just over 24 hours ago in a floor speech that surprised a lot of us up here on Capitol Hill. No one was expecting him to go to the floor in the manner that he did, but Cory Booker said on the floor that this is something he had planned for quite some time. He talked to allies about it. He had his staff extensively prepare here, and he's now spoken for more than 24 hours and 18 minutes. That's what breaks the record. And it's notable here, Lindsay, in the way that Cory Booker, what he was.
So, 24 hours. What's the significance of that? All right, and they give us the story today. 4-2, 24 and 42 in the reverse. You know what I'm saying? April Fools, got you, because ain't nobody gonna be on no damn speech for no 24 hours. You gotta take breaks, lunch, shits, pisses. Come on now, stop it. He breaks the record. Strong Thurman, you know what I mean? Really?
Was addressing as he broke the record. He was talking about Strom Thurmond, a former senator, a known segregationist who filibustered the Civil Rights Act. That's how Strom Thurmond obtained that record of 24 hours and 18 minutes, which Cory Booker, a black
and the motherfucking white motherfuckers was eating it up. But see, that segregation was fine, dude. It was fine. It was totally fine, in my opinion. Well, see, that's how you know a lot of this stuff is staged, because so you mean to tell me in a couple of years span, you see what I'm saying? Was it 65 they ended it? Excuse me, enacted the Civil Rights Act? And what, how many, 2, 3, 4, what, year span? You see what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden they enacted, but then they wasn't for it before, but then they acted in a couple of years. That lets you know this stuff is just fake, man. They just wanted to wait for the right time to integrate. That's all. I mean, it's like what they're doing now. It's just like a story will come out one day and then they'll wait, on the Masonic ritualistic number day, they'll release it on a day later or 2 days later, like just to hit that that ritualistic day. The same kind of man.
Black senator has just broken, Lindsay. Again, this was political to voice protest against the Trump administration and to serve as a rallying cry for some of his fellow Senate Democrats. But Cory Booker has also cemented himself, until someone else in theory were to break that record, in Senate history.
But certainly significant that it would be.
I mean, okay. The Trump administration is doing horrible right now, right? Terrible. On purpose. All this shit is designed to fuck this economy up. It's on purpose because that's what the plan was. Because no matter who was going to get in there, that's Larry Fink told us at the G7 event that it doesn't matter who's in there. They both were on the tape from BlackRock, right? So the thing is, why couldn't this dude Cori Bush and all these cats, when Obama was in there? I mean, when Biden was in there, and there was. I mean, I don't understand how none of these Democrats was coming out against the mandatory vaccinations. I mean, I get it, you know what I'm saying? Because Trump is not doing a good job. It's all by design. But anyway. But this dude, Cori Bush, it's just like a lot of, this is like the perfect time to come in and just come in with more political theater. It's all political theater, man. You know what I'm saying? One side tries to act like they're against the other side, and side tries to act like they oppose the other side, like they got beef. It's all political theater, man, at the end of the day, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not real, you know. You could just tell. Look at how all these events are playing out, and then they talking about Trump with the third term. They know that's not possible. You know what I'm saying? It's just theater. It's just to get you to react and get people to talk about it. It's to get people to feel some kind of way. It's like, I don't know.
Cory Booker, a black senator, to actually surpass Strom Thurmond, who was protesting.
More symbolism. Who cares that he surpassed? So that was a good thing. Oh, you surpassed the racist segregationist 24-hour. Who gives a fuck about that? Where's the policy at? Y'all see, this is how they get people. They don't talk about policy. They talk about a bunch of BS, symbolism, other type of politics with no policy, by the way. They don't talk about what they're going to do for you, what they're going to enact, what they're going to fight against. They're not telling, but if it was for migrants or something like that, or if it was for LGBT, then they would say that. But see, it's just like ridiculous, man. It's like, what is y'all's agenda? That's my thing. It's like, I mean, just shoot. I've been on Trump lately, but I'm not, rightfully so. But I mean, what these dudes are doing is just like, now I can see if they was like, okay, check this out. This is what policy we want to implement right there. Let's try to take this to the House and the Senate. Boom, boom, boom. This is what we want right here. Okay, y'all want this? Okay, let's meet with the Department of Education. Let's meet here. Let's meet here with the this and that. You see what I'm saying? But they're not even trying to implement no policy right now. I think it's kind of weird. I think this would be a good time for them to, if you have something better than Trump, policies better than Trump, implement that shit. But see, that lets you know it's BS. That's why I be trying to tell people, man, it's all not, this is theater, man. Oh man, he surpassed Strom Thurmond for the longest speech. Who gives a damn? Where's the I want to see some policy, man. You know what I'm saying? What the pimp want to see? He want to see some money, right? I need to see some policy. I can't do it. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a blow for America or something. Like this is gonna make the economy, you know what I'm saying, turn around. You see what I'm saying? Like this is gonna make the average this is gonna be a thumbs up and a win for the average American motherfucking person. It's just crazy.
He said that he's not quite ready yet, but once he ultimately does wrap up, then what?
So
these reporters hype it up like it's such a good thing too, man. It's the media.
He hasn't been protesting any legislation in particular. When you give one of these speeches,
so you make a 24-hour speech and you're not protesting no legislation, bro. That this a lot of this bullshit that this dude is putting out there. But see, if it was like I said, they when it was coming down with the damn migrants or something like that, and when the Doge first hit, okay, well, they had something there. But at the same time, 365 days a year, y'all are not there. Y'all not there for the so-called black community. Y'all not there. Like this dude's in California. No. Cory Booker, I think, is in. Well, I think he's on the East Coast. But I mean, and these dudes be over big Democratic states: New York, Washington, California, Chicago. They'll be under, you know what I'm saying? Boston. They be under big Democratic states, and they still don't. And the black communities be looking toe down. Like, damn, y'all over big Democratic states, and it's still like Jim Clyburn under South Carolina, over in South Carolina. I think that's Republican still. And his district is a Democrat. But just fuck it's poorest district in the county, in the county, man. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell people, man. It's just political theater, man. I can't be like, let me go to the Republicans and yeah, you know, they're better now. It's all bullshit, man.
Typically, you are protesting and delaying a vote on legislation. That's what Strom Thurmond was doing, for instance, over the
But he's
Civil
not
Rights
doing
Act.
it. He's just there because it's symbolism.
What Cory Booker just did here was deliver a long speech as a form of protest, but he wasn't delaying any bill from being voted on. So the business of the Senate is just going to return.
It's just taxpayers' money being wasted, time being wasted, bullshit, distraction. Once you look them this way, while something else going on over here in this area,
back to
that's all it
normal
is.
Here. But first,
look over
again,
here while something's
he has
going
served
on
as a
over
rallying
here.
cry for Senate Democrats
You know
who
what
have
I'm saying?
praised his tenacity. Chuck Schumer just did so on the floor moments ago, and this is something that Democrats have pushed their senators and other elected officials to do, is demonstrate as best they can and serve as bulwarks against the Trump administration. So this will serve as a rallying cry. But in terms of what happens next, the Senate floor returns back to normal. And Cory Booker, we assume, will sit down because he's had to stand for this entire 24-hour plus period. And also, Lindsay, he has not been able to leave the floor to do things like eat or drink.
Okay, yeah, right. All right, so check this out. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Y'all really so okay, so he's gonna piss on himself. Okay, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Cash is just gonna piss on himself, you know, on his floor. He's a Muslim, so he's fasting like it's Ramadan right now because he can't eat for a whole day. Yeah, right. All right, so look, check this out, man. I can't go with this. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, and then reporting this. Oh, let me talk about this, and I'm talking about some bullshit report. Now, see, I would look stupid. You know what I mean? That's deception. You're deceiving people. You know damn well. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go on this Liberation Day in a little while too. Oh yeah, I wanted to play shit. Yeah, man. There was a Walgreens shooting. Look, 331. I told you there was some stuff that was gonna happen on 331. It was a mass shooting. I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about this too. That, and I'm gonna talk about this. Walgreens killer had a grudge against large pharmaceuticals. I don't know why I didn't share this out. I'm about to share this out right now. What interesting? Why did I share this out?
Story out of
large pharmaceuticals. So we're gonna this is Luigi, right? This is Luigi Mangione, right? So that's the vibe I get. Luigi Mangione vibes.
An innocent Walgreens employee has died after police say he was shot by a stranger.
What's that all about?
Angry at large pharmacies. That suspect is in jail tonight as we learn more about the chilling crime that was caught on surveillance video. And thanks for joining us tonight for
They'd be expecting us to just believe anything. Let's go.
Action News Live at 5. I'm Warren Armstrong.
And I'm Graciela Moreno. The shooting happened last night in Madera, just before the store was set to close. The Walgreens is part of a commercial area off of Cleveland and Schnorr Avenues.
Action News anchor Nick Garcia is there live tonight with what we know about the victim and his accused killer. Nick?
Well, good evening. Throughout the day, we've seen upset employees meeting here in this parking lot, not here for work, but to mourn Eric Velasquez, the man shot and killed inside that pharmacy last night. Listen to this. Police tell us the last thing Velasquez did was call 911 for help, but he was unable to speak when the dispatcher picked up. Narciso Fernandez is seen firing a shot at a Walgreens surveillance camera moments after police say he killed an innocent store employee, Eric Velasquez.
And what I feel like is trying to erase.
Okay, where's the other footage though? Why did we only just see that? Where's the other footage at? Where's the footage of him coming in the store? What is any of the other footage? I'm confused.
This heinous act, which he can't. It's forever now stuck in the lives of our citizens here in Madera.
Just after 9:30 Monday night, police say Fernandez walked into this pharmacy and opened fire, pulling the trigger at least 5 times, striking Velasquez and sending other employees and customers running for their lives. We're now learning more about the gunman's disturbing motive. Detectives say Fernandez drove more than 80 miles from Pixley to Madera, specifically looking for a pharmacy to attack.
We do know he has a general disdain or grudge against pharmacies, large-scale pharmacies.
Tuesday morning, the Walgreens remained closed, a sign redirecting customers to a nearby location, the only indication of the crime that happened inside the night before. Walgreens sent Action News a statement saying in part, "We are deeply saddened by last night's tragic event, which resulted in the death of one of our team members. Our thoughts and prayers are with their loved ones during this difficult time."
Eric Velasquez is a community member that many know in our community, including our officers who grew up with him. He's a family man, has 2 children and a wife, just a wonderful man, and it's a true tragic incident.
The chief says swift action by first responders prevented Fernandez from killing anyone else, as he was reloading his handgun in the parking lot when officers arrived. Here you see him surrendering minutes after the shooting spree.
They confronted him with bravery in the parking lot.
What do you mean bravery, bro? See, that's how you know that's BS. Because you shoot a unarmed black man with nothing on, unarmed black man, and they'll be like, "Oh, I feared for my life." But then they shoot a killer, somebody that's killed somebody supposedly, and shot up a Walgreens. So your job, and then you see him with the gun, and your job is to shoot and kill him, and you're brave. Isn't that your job? So, but my thing is, so it's your job when you shoot and kill. I'm confused. It's your job when you shoot and kill the unarmed black man. That's your job, and you fear for your life. But you were brave to kill a suspect that is loading up the gun and might potentially shoot you. You were brave for that, man. Boy, if y'all don't get it by now, boy, I tell you, that's them narratives, boys. Cold narrative. When it's another race, boy, they switch it around like a motherfucker, boy. I tell you. When it's you, it's just fuck it. Let's just say that you fear for your life. Fuck it. Say anything. You know what I'm saying? It's a black guy. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
What they were going up against.
Interesting.
Fernandez is now booked in jail on several felony charges, including murder.
Let's get this.
And as you can imagine, it will be very difficult for employees to return to work here. The company tells us it's focused on supporting the team on the ground here and will have on-site counseling over the next couple of days, including on Thursday when it's scheduled to reopen. For now, live in Madera, I'm Nick Garcia, ABC.
President Trump promised the largest mass deportation effort in the country's history. And as the Homeland Security Department works to deport more people, immigrants with legal status or no criminal history are also being detained and deported.
Why is that?
We talked with 3 people affected by the changes.
Why is that? Like that? How do you make it? See, that's what I'm saying. I just think a lot of this stuff is just like, it's hard to believe a lot of this shit, man. It really is. I mean, I ain't too skeptical all the time, but it just doesn't make a lot of this shit just don't add up. Oh, now we're getting elite. We're getting citizens that were here supposed to be here, and they're getting caught up in the sweep too. Like, bro, we know it's bad. We know it's bullshit. But at the same, honestly, deporting illegal immigrants, I don't think it's bad to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you should have had your stuff together. And they didn't lock black people up for years in this damn country for less. And we're actuals. I can't even say citizens. We're nationals of this country, and they still lock us up and all that. And see, that's basically what the prison industrial complex was for and made for. You see what I'm saying? But that's another topic. Feel me? But I mean, it just seems like all this stuff is just to put more stank on. Just like to put more emphasis on it, just to put more extras on. You know what I mean? Oh, now they like how is mistakes like this being made? Do they have a big ass list? See, and that's how you know too is a lot of this is BS because they don't give you no damn transparency to how any of this process works. Any of this shit works. How does this work? Do y'all have a big ass long list of piece of paper with motherfucking names on it? I mean, is there a big ass database? I mean, I know they was marketing the tracker. I know they had that technology over there, and that's what they wanted to do. I know Peter Thiel and them had that technology. You know, with the neurological technology and stuff like that, to where they in the trackers. You know what I'm saying? And I know they wanted to do that. But I mean, my thing is, what is the procedure with this? With these ICE? Okay, ICE is going around, like, you know what I'm saying, rounding these people up and deporting them. Okay, what is the procedure? I need to know the procedure. Do they have a big ass long piece of paper and across the lanes off the list with a magic marker? I mean, I don't know. I just need to know, man. I just need to know. I'm confused. So how are you getting illegal people that are supposed to be here legally then on accident? Like, if this shit's supposed to be, I don't know. It's just all bullshit to me. It's just, like I said, it's political theater.
Is a Canadian who tried to renew her visa, the husband of a Peruvian immigrant who's being detained in Louisiana, and a graduate student currently being targeted for deportation. Here's what they told us.
How do you get a husband of an immigrant?
My name is Jasmine
husband
Mooney.
of an immigrant. So aren't you a national? Aren't you a citizen of? Huh? Yeah, this shit. I'm telling you, this shit don't make no sense. Let's go.
And I am from Canada.
My name is Mamadou Tal. I'm from the UK and the Gambia, and I am a PhD candidate in the Department of Africana Studies at Cornell.
Bradley Bartel. I live in central Wisconsin. Sylvia Munoz. She was detained February 15th, roughly 1 p.m. or so. We were coming back from our honeymoon in Puerto Rico.
He's. I mean, I know. I mean, I'm not the fastest talking sometimes, and shit. What's the shit? Reactions and shit. But this dude talking super slow, like he reading the script. I'm sorry, like he reading the script. Hell is reading the script. Like, yeah, and you know, and well, and actually, you know what happened? We came back from the trip. It's like, bro, you talking? I mean, if I accuse you of reading the script, it was because you're talking like a super, like, you know what I'm saying, super slow, bro. Like his reaction time is just like, man, of a tortoise, bro, straight up. You know what I'm saying? He got the reaction time of a motherfucking.
Agents at the airport in San Juan were asking everybody if they were American citizens or not. That's when they pulled her to the side, starting asking questions like, hey, this is my wife of American citizen, and you know, do you have this form on you? Do you have this form on you? And no, we didn't.
I was detained on March 3rd. I was in detention for a total of 12 days before they released me. Everything in that place is meant to break you, from being put in cells that are absolutely freezing cold with no blankets. The first 48 hours I slept on the mat on concrete with no blankets, no pillows. They gave me this aluminum foil thing that you wrap around your body like a dead body.
First, we filed injunction against the Trump administration. Then law enforcement agencies are seen at my residence. Then my counsel received an email that I am to surrender to ICE custody, and then my visa is revoked.
I'm reacting kind of slow right now myself. I gotta hold up. I'll pause that for a second. I thought local law enforcement wasn't supposed to get into this. I thought it was supposed to be ICE agents only, and they're in the government. I'm confused. I'm like, I don't know, man. You just can't make this shit up because it's all being made up as we go, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying. You can't give these people credit, man. I don't give them credit because it just be to the point too where it's just it's so scripted to where it's you know, it's just you could just basically, you know what I'm saying, it's predictable, man.
ICE lookup number to look her up in the system, and she didn't even turn up in the system for like a week, so I didn't know where she was, didn't have any way to contact her, nothing, didn't know anything. So that part was pretty terrible.
One, they break you down when you are in there. Two, they scare you. They try and scare you. No one wants to stand up for them. People are scared to talk about this because they think they're going to be banned for life or that they're never going to be able to travel. And this just, everything is a scare tactic. They do not want this getting out.
What we're seeing now is a worrying trend, first and foremost, of people being essentially abducted and kidnapped throughout the country. Young scholars, graduate students, graduates are being abducted and kidnapped and taken to unknown locations. I've not been convicted of a crime, alleged of any crime, or arrested. I've only expressed my what should be First Amendment protected activity.
Especially with no criminal history and having come here being documented, I believe that kind of thing should be forgiven as it has in the past. Historically, people that have overstayed their visa, that kind of thing has been forgiven by the courts. One person asked me if she were to be deported, what would I do? And I'd seriously be considering becoming a Peruvian citizen and just leaving America.
I'm not going to let it jade me because I love
this stuff. I think to see people. Let me see. Jazz, hold up. Let me see. Why you wait? Let me see. Hold up. Yo, what? Yo, what up? What up, man? What's good? What's good, man? All right, so let me see. Let me look into her. What's her name, real quick.
Yo, peace. What up with it?
Sure, just going over some shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Jasmine Mooney is known for Kid Cannabis. Wait. Actress. Wait, is this the same chick?
What?
Wait, the American Pie presents The Book of Love. Is this the same broad, bro? Jasmine Mooney. Where's the picture at? Let me see. Oh, bro, hold up, man. Is this the same broad? American Pie. Bro, hold up. It says that this broad's an actress. And she had Kid Cannabis, 2014, and American Pie presents The Book of Love in 2009, the Plastic Protocol. Let me hold up.
Slavery was a man. But y'all was a part of the slave trade too, bro. I don't know why these Africans faking like they ass weren't part of the damn slave. Y'all was selling your own people, man, to them Europeans. It couldn't be no slave trade if you weren't saving the fucking people. Shit. Yeah. Selling the shit out to damn people.
Sounds about right, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, where's her picture?
Selling their own people in the slave trade, man.
Or they always gonna try to make themselves look like
Yeah, blame Europeans and shit. Y'all was selling them.
I'm not.
First of all, you couldn't get in the interior. You needed help to get into the interior. Come on, man.
You talking about them, huh?
Yeah, if Europe was having famine and they went forward to go search for, whatever, bro, they went away to survive unless y'all had to help them. People was sick too. Them people was sick, so y'all had to help them. Somebody had to help them. People getting sick on them boats and stuff, man, traveling all the time on that sea, looking for, got to have food and resources, and you know what I mean?
Fact. Okay, so damn, I can't find her picture, but yeah, she's an actress, man. The same female right here. The same female right here.
Let me see.
Yeah, this female right here. She Jasmine Mooney.
Jasmine Mooney.
Yeah, this female right here on the screen.
Of America still. I love my friends.
The one that's talking
there.
Right here. The one that said that
I just am still extremely.
She said the ice in them detained her. She's an actress and shit.
Oh, so she could be lying.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I've been. No, I mean, I think a lot
Bro,
of this all this shit is just political theater, bro. All
she
this
could be
shit.
lying, bro. She got detained by ICE. What was she harboring an illegal alien or something?
No, she's supposed to be from Canada.
Probably what?
Let me play this back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Here's what they told us.
Oh, look at it. Wait. That looked like a headshot right there. But she Jasmine Mooney. She's an actress. But I want to look at these other two in a little while too.
Peruvian immigrant who's being detained in Louisiana, and a graduate student currently being targeted for deportation. Here's what they told us.
My name is Jasmine Mooney, and I am from Canada.
My name is Mamadou Tal. I'm from the UK and the Gambia, and I am a PhD candidate in the Department of Africana Studies at Cornell.
Bradley Bartell. I live in central Wisconsin. Sylvia Munoz. She was detained February 15th.
Why did he call? Why, if that's your girlfriend, why would you call her by her name like that? Why would you say my girlfriend, Sylvia? Why would you call her by her whole name if that's your girlfriend? I mean, that's your girlfriend. Damn, come on, bro. Sound like readings from a script to me.
No, they're not from America. So was they that's what I'm saying, were they legal immigrants? Did they overstay their welcome? Because they see, that's what they're not telling you. And just because you motherfuckers been here, just because you motherfuckers been here 10 years, 15 years, you know what I mean?
Right.
Y'all been getting away with it. Y'all know damn well y'all been getting away with in a country that ain't, you know what I'm saying, necessarily all the way legal in, bro. People, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's fact.
But I'm not saying that's them. I'm just saying people in general they've been doing that. And then they get in relationships with people because they don't know where these people from. They get in relationship with them and shit. I don't know.
Fact.
A lot of them really is like
one.
You said like what?
a lot of them really is trying to be detractors to what's going on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You had ample time to get your shit together, man. They told y'all was living off the fat of this damn country, bro. They told y'all, man, self-deport yourself, man. You know what I mean? Don't let us have to come get you.
Yeah, facts, man.
Now, they can make errors, make mistakes and errors, like I said, but how many illegals that they have picked up, and somebody just in previous years in general, right? ICE itself. And they deported people and they came back over it. Years later, they came back, snuck back in the country somehow.
Exactly. They don't put emphasis on that.
Yeah, because they're trying to be detractors to what's going on. I'm not saying this administration is doing everything right and exact, and it's still early in the administration. We don't know how, you know, what's this really going to follow going to be, because, you know, you got people still harvesting. You got people in the government still harvesting legal immigrants, allegedly. They're willing to stake their career, they United States government career on the line for illegal immigrants. Whoa. What's up with that, Frank?
Yeah, that's
You're going to defy. Did you directly? So you ain't like, oh, I didn't know they was an immigrant. No, you're directly going to defy a federal law. They should be locked up. Anybody that was into participant and knew, it should be locked up, bro.
Right.
Charged and locked up, just like anybody else get accused. You get charged and locked up and held for bail. We get charged all the time for stuff.
For bullshit. Motherfucker put records on you and shit.
Put records on you. They what, man? They taking your record from the time you born to the time you get out of high school, going into college, anything. So we got a record. They document you. You got a record, bro. So why would I have empty for other people that's coming into a country that's undocumented? That don't make sense. If I got to be documented, everybody got to be documented.
So you got to. What about all this type of shit you got to do to, you know what I'm saying, to apply for shit or get a job, or it's just like it's all crazy, but it's like
document. That's how they track you.
How
they document.
These niggas get the shit, get jobs. What you know what I mean? They don't even get half the papers you got. It's crazy. It's wild. But unless you know it's coercion, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let's see what they got to say. But I don't know. Got my eyebrow raised.
I know.
p.m. or so. We were coming back from our honeymoon in Puerto Rico.
Reading that shit. Sound like he reading the script to me.
The agents at the airport in San Juan were asking everybody if they were American citizens or not. That's when they pulled her to the side, starting asking questions like, "Hey, this is my wife of American citizen, and do you have this form on you? Do you have this form on you?" And no, we didn't.
I was detained on March 3rd. I was in detention for a total of 12 days before they released me. Everything in that place is meant to break you, from being put in cells that are absolutely freezing cold.
You don't sound like you're from Canada, but let's go.
With no blankets, the first 48 hours I slept on the mat on concrete with no blankets, no pillows. They gave me this aluminum foil thing that.
She's an actress, you know what I mean? It's
right. What was she picked up at?
It's not even really saying. Let me try. I gotta try to.
He said he was picked up in San Juan, come back from San Juan or some shit. Allegedly come from Puerto Rico, allegedly. But what was she picked up at?
Let me see.
I was in detention for a total of 12 days before they released me. Everything in that place is meant to break you, from being put in cells that are absolutely freezing cold with no blankets. The first 48 hours I slept on the mat on concrete with no blankets, no pillows. They gave me this aluminum foil thing that you wrap around your body like a dead body.
First, we filed injunction against the Trump administration. Then law enforcement agencies.
Why these people don't file injunction? Come on, Frank. Stop.
My counsel received an email that I am to surrender.
Who told them to file injunction, bro?
And then my visa is revoked.
They gave us a ICE lookup number to look her up in the system, and she didn't even turn up in the system for like a week, so I didn't know where she was, didn't have any way to contact her, nothing, didn't know anything. So that part was pretty terrible.
Well, okay, so if she didn't turn up for a whole month, then whenever they detain her, then did she just turn up quick? You know what I'm saying? When they were detaining her and looked her up, I'm confused.
But he did tell you. He said that he did something. Did ask for this paper, this form. You didn't have the form, so why you didn't have the paper?
Exactly.
What document you needed? Somebody. See, what he ain't saying is that his wife she probably a legal one. See?
You can tell this is scripted, man. That's why I brought this up. I'm like, yeah, this is some bullshit.
Right? Yeah, bro, go and play that. Let me see. Go and play it because I don't know.
One, they break you down when you are in there. Two,
but that's prison, that's jail, though. I don't understand. See, that's why I don't be liking too. It's a lot of ingenuousness because people want us to keep that sympathy and empathy for these motherfuckers in other states or how they get treated in other countries and shit, and how they get treated in other countries or whatever the fuck. But what about the prisons and the jails here, man? What do you? I don't
care.
Your own army and your own military breaks you down and to build you back up and all that bullshit. This is all really some Orwellian motherfucking what's the name shit anyway. Some you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I'm saying? This is some bullshit. Some like we were talking about a lot of this society, man, teaches you nothing but Marxism and fucking and shit like that, man. These theories, race and Darwinism and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's some Marxist shit, man. Some bullshit, bro.
They scare you. They try and scare you. No one wants to stand up for them. People are scared to talk about this because they think they're going to be banned for life or that they're never going to be able to travel. And everything is a scare tactic. They do not want this getting out.
What we're seeing now is a worrying trend, first and foremost, of people being essentially abducted and kidnapped throughout the country. Young scholars, graduate students, graduates are being.
Well, see, that's
whoa.
That's scripted right. Unless you know it's scripted right there. Why is it just college kids? Ooh.
Nah, man, he full of shit. See, they both been playing the angle because he said his visa got revoked. Bro, did you see what I'm saying, Frank? These people been violating the visa and shit, been getting away with not registered, not renewing their visa. You know how many people I know in this country, bro, that went to college on the school visa, and then what was ain't left the country yet. Probably been here about 20 years since they graduated from college, or probably dropped out and ain't even went back. They just living in the country, dog. I wouldn't be surprised if one of my homeboys, my brother down in Florida, he'd probably, I need to go. I don't know if he been naturalized or not. Man, but they been getting away with it. You can't complain, bitch, and complain if you've been getting away with it, bro, for so long. That you be now you done built a family in this motherfucker. You done just, you know what I mean? Just forgot about the law. Not saying anybody that's on this particular audio. I'm just saying the whole situation. How many motherfuckers then stuck in this country, illegally came in this country, and then went to work for an organization or work for the government or however, whatever that they doing, schooling. This is a shame that you got a government or administration that has to come in and do this audit because this ain't nothing new. Like you said, Joe Biden did it. Every president had to come in and did it. Biden, Obama, they the one came up with it. That's what they started calling.
Yeah, they was fired. Yeah, people talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about they was fired. Yeah, they fired people.
Yeah, they was firing people, and they was people was losing their jobs on Obama's and Joe Biden's, and you know what I'm saying, and they was deporting people, bro. Hell, Obama, he one came up with this DACA. See, they want to change the name. They want to make it like a light blue on these people because, like I said, some of them got to come from their background. They want to tell them up. They will say undocumented migrants. They're gonna just say illegal immigrants. They're gonna say undocumented. Trying to lessen the blow. They don't want to offend them.
But they don't do that when it comes out of black people though.
Hell no, they call you a criminal. What Obama called them? He called them over as thugs. He called them over as criminals up there in Baltimore. These are high school students that he called them that.
I know that was wild.
Abducted and kidnapped and taken to unknown locations. I've not been convicted of a crime, alleged of any crime, or arrested. I've only expressed what should be First Amendment protected activity.
Especially with no criminal history.
But he did that like as if he messed up. Or like he messed up on a script or something. That was kind of weird how he did that at the end.
Well, he said something about his First Amendment. Bro.
Should be First Amendment protected activity.
Especially with no criminal history and having come here being documented, I believe that kind of thing should be forgiven as it has in the past. Historically, people that have overstayed their visa, that kind of thing has been forgiven by the courts. One person
so she did overstay her visa.
Yeah, they also overstaying their visas, bro. And y'all, because they see, this is the problem. Because another courts or somebody else overlooked it, don't mean it ain't a crime.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You see how they just piss on the government, even though we know the government been treating us crazy. But these foreigners don't give a damn. They just piss on the government. And then they ask for empathy after they shit it on the government. You in somebody else's country, bro. Just living it up. Coming back and forth as you please. Then you get accosted. That's what they call it. You get accosted. You know what I mean? And now you want to cry out and shit. Who are you gonna cry out to? You can't cry out to your government because you legally came into this country. You can't really. Now they're trying to cry out to this government. So who it is? The NGOs or some shit? Y'all trying to get the bail y'all out? Who is your sponsor? I know what questions to ask. Who is your sponsor? Who is your sponsor? Then was the college your sponsor? Who? Because that visa was your sponsor. But who sponsored that visa? That's who need to be called in question. Who sponsored those visas? Because they were supposed to be in charge of making sure that y'all follow the proper procedures to make sure your visa is up to date. If everything you get requirements and shit, you know, come on, Frank. Ain't nobody stupid, bro.
Fact. Just by how they said that was college. He was like, oh, college, like mainly alumni or college students across the country. That tells you right there that shit's a psyop. Why is it only college?
No, ain't a psyop. A lot of them, they're telling you the truth. A lot of them has been in this country on those visas, and they extended the day damn. They stayed.
But this whole story shit is a psyop though. This whole shit.
Oh yeah, it's some of the story they put together.
The actress and shit.
Yeah. So who interviewed them? What channel did you get this from? the source?
This is PBS. So it's kind of like
Also, PBS picked them up already. They got an interview with PBS already. Really?
Already, huh? It's like interesting. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. This shit is just be that.
Me and went down to Georgia tomorrow. Matter of fact, I sent y'all the flyer. They got these damn Native Americans that they trying to pretty much take them off the reservations and put them into the damn cities and shit. Fund them to go build up businesses and shit in these damn Columbus, Georgia, and these other cities and shit. That's outside of the reservations now. They ready to take them off the reservations and put them in the city. So there's reconstruction and is the Indian removal going all over again. While they got us looking at some of this other stuff, they're doing a 2-car Molly on us. You know, J.P. Morgan. You remember J.P. Morgan and them? Remember they bought up like $2 billion worth of land down in Atlanta and Georgia area a couple years back.
Or what? Or J.P. Morgan? Oh shit.
Yeah, remember they had bought up. They was buying up land and stuff. And this is what they're doing. They're doing the development on these land. They bring it in and pretty much creating. Seems like they're trying to, like you said, replace this again, man. They already had replaced and call these people, these Native Americans, the indigenous people. They claim to be indigenous.
Just like Blackstone and BlackRock.
Yeah, Blackstone, Oh man, moment she pulled up BlackRock. It's over 1,300 companies that they. Man, it's ridiculous. All the major companies you think about.
They all merging and shit, yeah.
They all a part of, invested in them or got some type of stakeholder in it.
Asked me if she were to be deported, what would I do? And I'd seriously be considering becoming a Peruvian citizen and just leaving America.
I'm not going to let it jade me because I love America still. I love my friends.
Yeah, you love America because you couldn't do this shit in no other country.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. I love America. Bro, no. You love the United States because you can't do this in no other country. You can't just hide out in no other country because they catch you. Bro, that's like you said. America deports you. At least they give you enough leeway and deport you. What do you get caught in these other countries? They lock your ass up forever. You might not never get out. You don't take your ass back to Peru.
Good point.
They just be country hopping and stuff. Vagabonds.
Man, facts. These people, they so-called the benefits, man.
Still extremely confused about what is actually happening and these processes, and it does not have to be this way. There has to be a better system.
I feel hunted and persecuted, and it seems like the president, the executive, has taken on these law enforcement agencies as his own personal police. What Trump administration is doing via the executive orders and by these actions is sending a clear message. If you are in this country and you are in a precarious visa situation, you can be deported. Not for
That's right. You know that. You know what the rules is, nigga.
There's rules to it. I know. See,
right. You know what the rules is, nigga.
Yeah, that's the same lady. Yep, Dawson. But that's how you know this is stage 2 because they're just trying to push. They trying to push like
precarious visa situation, bro.
He already knows the rules, and now you try
to. You
know
the rules, man, and she know the rules too. And oh boy,
still getting deported. That's what the narrative right now is. We're not criminals, and we're still getting deported. That's what the narrative is. Oh, and then we're getting deported, and we're legal citizens. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. That's what the narrative.
They're not no legal citizens, bro. Not with no damn visa, bro. Stop it. Stop it. What year? Tell me what year did they got naturalized? Why didn't you tell me what year you got naturalized then?
Fact.
Because like you said, you sure heard what he said, oh, well, that was previous judges or whoever that forgave a visa. Bro, the forgiveness don't mean that's the long term. If you committed a crime, there's one getting lenient on you and one ain't lenient on you. So you can't get mad when the one that ain't lenient on you. You had ample time. They probably, like I said, these people probably been in the country at least 10 years, probably. And see, and that's what that birthright citizen stuff. A lot of people was getting in on that, and they was looking the other way and allowing one was to become citizens after a certain amount of time. Russian they immigration status and stuff.
Facts. Pro ship.
For any action that's illegal, but purely based on what you say and whether that is critical of the U.S. foreign policy or the state of Israel.
Laura Barone Lopez has been following their story.
Why
Yeah, you hear what he's saying?
What does any of that? What does Israel have to do with anything?
No, because he's saying in his First Amendment, he's saying that obviously he claimed, so he's trying to claim that he must have said something or did something allegedly against Israel on these college campuses. Because remember, he's saying he's in college on the campuses.
Oh, so they're trying to tie that.
Yeah, man. That shit, they paid actors, man. They paid actors, bro. They paid.
Exactly. Like, oh, okay, I get it.
I'm gonna violate your First Amendment. What about the Naturalization Act of 1790 then, sucker? When you come over here and you commit any crime, or you don't follow any of the procedures, the immigration procedures, they know the consequences. You can't be deported at any time. They know that.
Exactly.
They know that.
They do know that. Like, oh,
but see,
another judge came in, like you said, man. That shit. Not everybody's gonna be lenient, man.
Yeah, not everybody's gonna be lenient, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, now, like I said, and this is up to, different agencies, certain agencies, the government agencies, if they, like you said, if they want to, like any law that's on the book, and that's what's crazy. Like I said, when we talk about executive orders compared to laws, bills, acts, you know what I'm saying? Because the act can be on the books, but it's not activated unless Congress activated. There's a lot of laws, just like anything, just like any other laws they use against us. Trespassing, jaywalking and stuff, loitering, soliciting, all those things you could be charged with that because they're on the books in certain states. So you could be charged with that. If you violate them, you can be charged with that at any time. Now it's up to like you said, the courts, if they want to be lenient and either give you, like you said, whatever decision they want to do, if it's probation or if they be, like you said, be lenient on you. They know this stuff, bro. They some of them read and know the law and the Constitution better than us. And they act dumb like they don't know what's going on, but they very much know. Especially when it comes to some of this civil stuff. You hear you talking about the First Amendment and all this.
And they probably got to learn a lot of this shit too when they come here and shit.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. You got to learn it.
Yeah, dude.
It makes sense. Yeah, if they come in here on any immigration thing, especially somebody sponsoring them, they got to take certain civics to even pass to get certain criteria. Yeah.
The U.S. foreign policy or the state of Israel.
Laura Barone Lopez has been following their
You just said U.S. foreign
administration's efforts to restrict legal immigration.
Bro, you sound like an agent, bro. You sound like
First,
a
thanks to you and the teams for bringing us.
You sound like an incel.
So those three people that you spoke with, where are they now?
Yeah, great work to our producers there as well. And so Momodou is his location is unknown because he is trying to avoid ICE detention. Jasmine Mooney is back in Canada facing a 5-year ban to the United States. And Bradley Bartell is essentially waiting for his wife's day in court. He voted for President Trump and said that despite all of this, he does not regret that vote.
This week, the Trump administration also stepped up their efforts to strip some students of legal status. They claim that some of these people are sympathetic to terrorist groups like Hamas. And of course, there's that case of Mahmoud Khalil. There was a hearing today. What's the latest?
There was a hearing, and we should remind our viewers that Mahmoud Khalil is a green card holder, Columbia student, and a pro-Palestinian activist. So that hearing today was
scripted too, man. This is a little
It is. You know it is. They got too much information into it. They just said, well, where did Mahmoud? How did you get in contact with this nigga then? How y'all get in contact with these people then, bro? Old girl back in Canada, she faced the 5-year ban. Y'all violated the policies, bro. Y'all telling us y'all violate the policies, and now that you got administration that's coming in and enforcing the policies that's already been, you know what I'm saying, put in place.
Yeah, this is
you cannot come back and scream foul on who? It's your foul. if you didn't make sure your paperwork and documents is exactly correct. We got to make sure our shit is up when we license and shit gets suspended and stuff.
That's wild.
Child support. What about the child support? They locking niggas up for child support, dog.
Mm.
I don't want to hear it, man. Taking a million out of they, you know what I'm saying? And we can't go abroad. Now, how about this? We can't go abroad and we owe the government child support. I mean, if you got a child support order, you can't get a passport and leave the country.
Mm.
If you want any court order, you have to get permission from their court to be able to leave the state, the country. In some situations, the state depends on what what their court agreement is. So you mean to tell me I supposed to have empty for motherfuckers that came in the country, however you got in here, and stay here, overstayed your welcome. And then you call the file because they actually are enforcing the policies that should have been enforced previously. Come on, man.
About jurisdiction. Jeff, the administration wants the jurisdiction to be in Louisiana, where Khalil is currently being held, and it's a more favorable court for the Trump administration. His lawyers want the case to be in New Jersey, and they said that the administration is trying to delay tactics. Khalil's wife was present in the courtroom today, and she's pregnant and due to give birth next month. I spoke to Khalil's lawyer, Bahir.
Yeah, she's trying to get birth in America. You want to get that birth citizenship shit.
That Khalil
And they
is
revoking
anxious
that
because he's worried about
because it
missing
was
the birth of
misinterpreted.
his child. And they said that the longer that Khalil is in detention, they're worried that it'll have a chilling effect on other immigrants and their political speech.
And there's the Turkish
The political
national
speech.
Rumeysa
You're an
Öztürk, who
immigrant,
was
bro.
arrested in
In somebody else's damn
Massachusetts
country.
this past week. She's also being
wild.
detained, so far as we know, in Louisiana. What more can you tell us about her case?
That's right. There was shocking video that surfaced this week, and she's a PhD student at Tufts University here on a student visa. She was arrested near her apartment by federal agents, and she can be heard screaming in the video. Now, the government moved her to that Louisiana detention center, despite the fact that a judge ordered them not to move her out of state without giving notice. And while overseas,
They got a
Secretary
list
of
of these
State Marco
people,
Rubio
bro.
was asked
These
about these
people are
arrests.
on
He
these
said
visas and
he's
shit. They on
revoked
these
more than
visas. They know where these
300
people at, bro.
student
They've been
visas, and
at
he's
tracking these
revoking them
people.
daily.
So, question is, why the
Every
last
time I find one of
administration
these
didn't do this
lunatics, I'll
audit?
take away their visa. We
Because
gave
they
you a
was
visa to
lenient
come
on
and
it.
study.
They was
You get a
they was in
degree,
cohesion with the
not to
shit.
become a social activist that tears up our university campuses.
Rubio is revoking these visas under an obscure immigration provision that says that if he decides that a person is having an adverse foreign policy effect, that he can take away their visa or green card holder. Now, we should say that Khalil and Öztürk have not been charged with any crime.
I know you've been talking to immigration lawyers about all of this. What are they telling you?
So a longtime immigration lawyer that I spoke to said that they believe that the end goal here is to essentially scare enough legal immigrants to self-deport, to drive up those deportation numbers that the president wants. Now, in cases like Öztürk's, the Tufts student who was arrested in the street, some immigration lawyers say that Shrey Poppet and I talked to said that federal agents have to produce a warrant when they're attempting to arrest you, that the person being arrested doesn't necessarily have to answer any questions, but they're advised not to resist arrest. Now, earlier, I also spoke to Jennifer Babai. She is the legal services director with Los Americas. And I began by asking her what she's been hearing from families, especially parents that are fearful that they could be detained and separated from their children.
What we're advising these individuals is to prepare legal documents so that there
They don't care for it. These people are illegal, bro. They talking about they legal. Bro, they not deporting no legal people, bro. Stop.
I don't
These
never
people,
do. I don't never do the.
they full of shit.
I don't like the one-sided, like how they do. Oh, you know, like I can't just. How can I have sympathy empty for you? You illegal for one and for two. Y'all didn't have the same fucking the white whoever y'all. You know what I'm saying? The Hispanics, whoever the fuck, didn't have that same empathy for us during the crack era, man. So I'm not even buying it. They didn't have the same empathy when they purged us out of California. I ain't buying it, man. I ain't buying it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't. That'd be fake of me to be like, yeah, you know what? I mean, fucked up treatment of people is fucked up treatment, but at the same time, there's rules and regulations, man. You know what I'm saying? You knew what the fuck the deal was. You know what I'm saying? When you entered illegally, you snuck in here. You know what I'm saying? You came by air, by train, by plane. You know what I'm saying? You knew the rules when you came to this bitch. That's plain and simple.
Should they be detained? That's rightfully one of the scariest scenarios to think about, and it's our job to get folks sort of ready to contemplate what will happen if that occurs. The questions I also get are, is it safe for us to come to your office? Is it safe for me to report a crime to the police? Is it safe for my children to go to school? Can I still go to church? If I go to church and I don't have my ID on me, can I be arrested?
Yeah, man, you gotta have your damn ID, especially you're damn. Come on, man. See the people asking dumbass
If
questions.
an
They
immigrant
already know
is
the answer to the
stopped
question.
by ICE, what rights do they have?
So our Fourth and Fifth Amendments enshrined in the Constitution protect everyone who's in U.S. territory. And so part of Las Americas' work and the work of our partners is walking folks through those kinds of scenarios on how do you
They
determine
say they
if
Fourth and
you
Fifth
are
Amendment.
under arrest, and what are your rights and privileges depending on where you are. The safest and the place that you're most protected is always when you are at home, or somewhere that's a private premises with a closed door. If an officer shows up at your door, you are allowed to ask to see a warrant. And if there is a judicial
Stay right
warrant,
there.
and
Stay
at
right
that
there,
point,
Frank.
we walk folks through the fact that they are required.
Now, see, we see all these videos when these officers show up to our doors and stuff, SWAT and shit, kicking our doors in and shit, and sticking their foot in the doors and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
With no warrants. They ain't got no warrants, but they saying they got a warrant, and they sitting there sticking their foot in the door until they get the warrant. Ain't nobody defending that. They've been violating our territory, bro. They've been stepping. You talking about what about Indian territory? Because they doing it over again now. They're like I just said, they're moving these people off these reservations and moving them into cities and towns and stuff, and giving them pretty much building them up in the cities and these towns and shit.
But that says a lot right there. So that's all you need to know.
They move these people, bring these people in, these NGOs. We know what they is. They bring these people in these communities overnight and stuff. You're like, well, how did the people get here? They got help. So the NGOs need to be locked up. They need to be locked up for aiding and abetting illegally. If you're illegally transporting, because now you're trafficking, because that's what they need to be locked up with, trafficking and transporting illegals or transporting immigrants,
Just like
whether
they hit,
legally or illegally.
just like they hit Big U and them with the they was obstruction operating with commerce and all this shit and all this. Is like, bro, this is what is this?
Trafficking, bro. This trafficking. If you are violating,
how do y'all choose what messes up the flow of commerce? How do y'all pick and choose that? Like,
by the way, I was looking at did you hear Van Damme? What's the nigga name? Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Yeah, I was just about to look. I was about to pull that up in a little while. Shit, what happened?
Okay, yeah. Finish up with these suckers here, man, because I'm like, PB. Then she's supposed to be she's supposed to be an immigration attorney. They fight so hard for the people more than we get fought for, bro. It's amazing.
Yeah, you notice that?
You can't get an attorney to defend you.
Public pretender, man. They be dude. Good luck.
They want you to plea. They always want you to plea. Why don't you take a plea?
Well, see, if you were smart, you'd be a public pretender and you'd build your way. You'd build your rep off that. If you were smart. You know what I'm saying? And get your own practice after that. You'd be so good. But see, it's not about that. It's about fucking knowing the judge and knowing the motherfucking DA, man. That's all it is, man.
It's all collusion.
Yeah, went to the same school as the motherfucker. Go to lunch with these motherfuckers. That's all it's about, man.
Required under law to open the door and to allow for an inspection.
If someone is adjusting
notice they're both Hispanic.
Their immigration status, are you
how they do that?
advising that they
If you're
not
Hispanic reporter
not leave the U.S. at this time?
In general, we are receiving that question by a multitude of clients. People are very nervous, even once they have adjusted status. I have folks who have been a lawful permanent resident for more than 5 years, and they have the same question. Can I leave? Can I visit my family in Mexico? Can I go?
Why would you want to?
Because they want to do what the hell they want to do, Frank. They want to do what the hell they want to do.
You want to tweak the benefits of here. You want to go there. You know what I'm saying? Give them all the money that you made out here and shit. Come back.
That's what they doing. Trafficking, wire fraud.
You know what I'm saying? But you're right. You got a good point on that. They do fight for them harder than these lawyers out here will not fight for your ass like that. Dude, it's all collusion, man.
On vacation with my children. In each scenario, we walk folks through, these are your rights. And the rights, of course, of a lawful permanent resident is that you can travel within limitations and within a certain timeline. But we also have to share with folks the patterns we're seeing. There are many individuals that have been reported in the news who are green card holders who have been detained because of exercising their First Amendment rights. And it's my job as an attorney to advise folks of the risks. But at the end of the day, we don't make those decisions for them. We inform folks, and then it's up to them to weigh the risks, weigh the benefits, and make that decision for themselves.
Jennifer, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
But I understand that people are human beings, but if you got a green card, you know you're an illegal immigrant. You got some ties to a foreign country. I don't think it's in your best interest to speak out against it when you in that goddamn country. I think you need to. It's harsh.
Yeah, why would you be speaking out against?
It's harsh.
Like this, and you're not even.
It's harsh, but it's not harsh because you in this country. They allowed you to come to this country. You're allowed. So guess what? That green card can be invoked at any time. Depends on what you're doing, especially if you're speaking against the fucking government. You goofy.
I mean, it's cool. Whatever you got. You just want to say about say Israel, whatever. I mean, I can't even fault you on that because I'm not feeling that whole situation either. But at the same time,
No, but you in this country then. If you speaking for them, go back to that country then. You speaking in bro, I can't go to China, bro. I could not go to China, be in China, and cap before America, going against they government policy in China. It ain't gonna fly. I don't care what nobody say. It ain't gonna fly.
Like I said,
Russia, you can't be in Russia and you cap for motherfucker. They're their enemy. It ain't gonna work.
I see what you say, but you can not like it, whatever, because I'm not really feeling it. But at the same time, don't say, why would you say anything about it? Why would you speak about it? Why would you, you know what I'm saying? But see, this is a psyop too, because these schools and universities, this is where the script.
Yeah, man, they've been harvesting motherfuckers. We know. Come on now. And
they make it harder for you, for a regular American motherfucker to get an education, go to these schools and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta have so much information. You gotta have credit, you gotta have all this shit. You gotta have.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You got to put your residence. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to put all your background, everything you do. You got to register yourself into the system so that you can be documented. Once again, you got to put your residence in there. You got to put your income verification in there. But what I got to know about income if I'm trying to go to college? What you got to know about all that?
I know.
But see, it's so slick how they do it because they wanted you to volunteer, but it's really they kind of intimidating you to give all your information up on these applications and shit. Coerce you to give your information up. We're supposed to be optional.
Man, exactly. So
what does it matter where a previous residence I lived? If I'm filling out an application, what does that matter?
Oh no, they're trying to.
What's that got to do?
Yeah,
they're trying to judge. That's exactly what it is. It's discrimination.
The wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah, they discriminate.
Yeah, it's discriminate. See, that's why, man.
These applications are discriminating. Plus, they illegal. Cause you talking about some illegal, bro. They asking you for it, but it's voluntary information. But the intent is, if you don't fill these sections out, there's a lot of voluntary information you put on these applications that you don't need to put on there. But see, we ain't even talked to our lawyers, and that's why these lawyers and these civil attorneys and stuff. Why they ain't coming to these high schools and teaching young students about going in deep civics? They could give a crash course of civics course outside of 5th grade or 9th grade civics.
Facts.
Refresher class, refresher course, but they don't care because they want you to be out here a bobblehead, because they can say that we're ignorant of the law.
Yeah, they don't want you. You're right. They don't want you to know shit. Especially the real thing. They don't teach you how to balance your checkbook. That should say a lot right there. You see what I'm saying? They want, and then the only time they talk about economics is you got to go. Is if you know what I'm saying, go to college and you pay for college. Shit is never for free. It's I mean, damn, bro. That shit wild.
Well, I understand them charging foreign people illegals to go to college in the States, and they getting taxed. But like Trump said, I'm watching the other thing. He said, bro, we was not paying this tax. So why they took the tariffs off and came up with the Federal Reserve, IRS, and all that to tax the people, the American citizens, which the foreign corporations and stuff like that was supposed to be taxed, bro. Pay tariffs if they doing business. But instead, they came in and took the tariffs off a lot of some of these other places and started taxing us, the American citizens.
Yeah, that shit wild. That shit wild. So this right here, they talking about universal basic income and shit. This is what's to come, bro. They pushing.
Dave explains. In 2020, Democratic presidential candidate Andrew Yang brought attention to something he was passionate about: universal basic income. While Yang successfully introduced the masses to universal basic income, the idea has actually been around since at least the 1500s. But what is it, and how might it affect an economy? Universal Basic Income, or UBI, is a policy in which all adult citizens of a society regularly receive a set amount of money. It is unconditional, meaning there are no eligibility requirements for receiving the money. It is paid out by a government and can be implemented nationally or locally. The goal of UBI is to provide enough money to meet a person's basic needs, like food, access to clean water, and shelter. In other words, its goal is to eliminate poverty. Additionally, many economists argue that UBI can replace other need-based social programs that potentially require greater bureaucratic control. While the idea of a universal basic income has existed in some form or another since at least ancient Rome, it was first argued for by the English philosopher Sir Thomas More. In his book, Utopia, he wrote, "Instead of inflicting punishments, it would be far more to the point to provide everyone with some means of livelihood, so that nobody's under the frightful necessity of becoming first a thief and then a corpse." Later, the Spanish philosopher
Ain't that the concept
Johannes
of job?
Ludovicus Vives
I just
and
say, hey,
American
hold on,
philosopher
slow that down, Frank. Ain't that the concept of working on the job for someone else, bro? Ain't that the same concept? Ain't that the concept of Social Security, bro? So it's implemented in certain stages. Universal basic income. Don't they got those standards on people who's on Social Security and disability? You got a basic income, bro, and then that basic income is like, bro, that shit is like less than $24,000 a year, probably 15, 16,000. Depends on your work, how much you done built up in that work, whatever. How long you done work, you been on the job, how much you done accumulated. And really that's you working it. So they didn't give it to you for free. It's what you worked and put into it.
It's like they'd be like, oh, that's what's his name, man, and Social Security, man. That shit was put into that shit, man.
You know, and the less you have worked, obviously,
right?
I don't know, the less that you are not going to be able to return back on.
Facts, right?
So,
right,
you know, and that's separate from a tax system, though. See, that's separate from being taxed. People try to mix all that together. No, it's separate because the money that you worked, they is, taking money out. You know what I'm saying? Out of your paycheck or whatever, which is a tax, but it's a different form of a tax. It's almost like an investment. You're taking it out and then investing it to you, like you said, your future endeavors.
Right.
But shit, they got a tax on that because even when you try to go claim that, even with 401k and now some of these other insurance investments, financial investments and securities, they charge you what they say for what?
Oh yeah, for early with for taking it out early.
Early withdrawal.
It's like, huh?
Come on, man. Bro, they got a good scam running on, bro.
Man.
They running it, bro. These motherfuckers got to get. That's what I'm saying. These people done got the richest they done got is in the 19th century, bro. They ain't never seen riches as this. With these different tax scams that they find other ways they can tax you. See, they found other ways. That's what Trump was talking about. Not taxing as Social Security people, veterans and Social Security people. Even people that's on Social Security, It ain't even 100 million people. I think it's like 70 million or something, 40 million or some shit like that. I don't know exact number. No, Bishop had the number.
Thomas Paine argued governments should provide this basic income. In the 1800s, the Belgian author Joseph Charlier argued that this basic income should be unconditional. By the 1900s, many politicians around the world were calling to begin experimenting with a form of UBI. But ever since, few experiments have actually been implemented,
Wouldn't that be the
typically in a
welfare?
small society or in small
Don't that sound like
amounts.
welfare?
For example, in the 19th
Don't that sound like welfare? You got to read between the lines, Frank. They said it started experimenting. Read between the lines.
In the projects.
1970s, a group of Canadian economists conducted an experiment in which it gave money to citizens in the town of Dauphin, Manitoba. However, this was more accurately an example of a negative income tax, or a system which reverses the direction in which an income tax is paid for incomes below a certain level. If you make less than a certain amount, you not only don't have to pay taxes, but you receive money from the government. So in Dauphin, many did not qualify to get money from the government since they made too much money. More recently, since 2016, the nonprofit charity organization Give Directly has been sending direct cash payments to more than 14,000 households in the Siaya and Bomet counties of Kenya. Overall, however, economists don't have much data to work with regarding the effectiveness of UBI. Therefore, much of the analysis regarding its effectiveness is theoretical. With this in mind, let's look at the potential pros and cons of a universal basic income. The first positive is the most obvious. A UBI would reduce poverty. It's no surprise that when people have more money, they can more easily take care of their basic needs. Related to this, many argue a UBI
Stop
would
right there.
improve physical and mental health by having basic needs met.
That's why I said it's a theory. So they haven't worked out all the bugs. Because just because you give people money, see, now this is a trick, Frank. Universal basic income. Now watch this. What the hell does that got to do with the inflated income? Inflated economic economy. When the economy is inflated, when rent and shit is going up, what is you give you a basic income, but the because like I said, it ain't no different than people that's on unemployment, people on Social Security, people on disability, and any other supplemental income particular situation. A lot of times you don't meet see this is the trick, because a lot of times that ain't got nothing to do with these apartment complexes. They ain't got nothing you trying to buy a home. They ain't got nothing to do with some other living facilities where you got to meet income verifications. A lot of places you got to be making at least 3 times a month, at least times the rent to apply for the damn spot. So when you're gonna put everybody, you're gonna create universal public housing. Motherfucker.
No. But
You're gonna create universal public housing. Now I work with that. That's cool. If you're gonna keep everybody in public housing, universal public housing, then
I see what you're saying. Just like
if you're gonna give us basic income, huh?
You ever seen the movie Judge Dredd?
Yeah, I remember Judge Dredd, but
about part 2
right now.
Dude, they was all living
Stallone was in that?
Big ass mega cities, bro. Big ass buildings that can hold fucking 10,000 people, bro. Type shit.
What you think they doing now, Frank? Ain't that what they doing with the prisons? How big these prisons still be?
Telling you.
The detainment centers.
Man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
This shit is all.
But this is a hyper capitalism, because the people that's in the millionaire and billionaire status, they gonna benefit off all this, because they gonna still be able to sell you products for a high price, still better sell you rent. People that's in real estate, I'm talking about the real estate giants and these, like you said, the Black Rocks and all these, investment groups and stuff that's coming up and capitalizing on all this property and land and shit. So, they don't want you to reach your maximum potential, economic or financial potential. So we're gonna just supplement their income, just do a universal supplement income. That's what they're doing, trying to coerce people into doing. And it's 2020, and it's pandemic stuff was a pilot plan to see how do people react. Pretty much that's what they did with the stipend. I mean, with the stimulus.
Oh,
They
facts.
told people they couldn't work. They ain't have to work. They could stay at home.
Facts.
They was watching, seeing what people spend their money on. But at the same time, it was a controlled experiment, bro. Event.
Facts.
Because they made sure all the toiletries, they made sure all your toiletries went up. Price gouge. These companies price gouge all the toiletries, meaning the tissue, paper towels, masks. You know what I'm saying? All this little stuff, that's minor stuff that normally don't cost that much. They allow these companies and stuff, and new companies and stuff come in and massively produce this stuff, and people got millions, got paid millions off selling everyday products, toiletries and stuff. Then they allow the grocery stores and food merchants and stuff to raise their price on food because their excuse was, oh well, what they say, inflation. Come on, man.
Facts.
Manipulation, bro.
Yeah, this shit is just bit
Usury. Scammery.
People generally would have less anxiety-related ailments. Third, many economists argue that a UBI would lead to positive job growth while simultaneously lowering school dropout rates. With more money, people...
I
What do you mean more money? When you give somebody, what is the basic income? They talking about giving a nigga $1,000 a month. That Andy Yang, his stupid ass program talking about giving niggas $1,000 a month, Frank.
And you're not gonna be working if they're gonna be giving you money. What the fuck?
Boy, they know damn well they're not gonna let people work and get no damn supplement income, bro. And like I said, what about the products? What about the economy? What about the groceries? That stuff, gas. What about that? You ain't gonna be able to afford that on no damn $1,000 a month, bro.
And everything's
People now. That's on this bitch. They gotta live with family members. They gotta live with people, man. They can't afford they unless they get on some of the housing assistance.
They said inflation's gonna go, man. It's just not, man. It's not coming down anytime soon, bro.
So so what they talking about universal basic income? What is this universal basic income? What's the mark? Because they ain't giving you numbers. Yeah, that's why this shit is theory. They ain't giving you numbers, Frank.
Exactly.
What was it? 2,000, 5,000 a month? What is it?
That's a good question.
Because when they usher that in, they're gonna usher in ration out where you can only spend $200 a month for groceries.
Yep, the digital wallet, all that.
Yeah, control. Yeah. But see what they're doing is another thing too. They know they ain't effed up with the economy. And they in so much debt that they gotta come up with some type of way to try to reel this back in.
And they borrowed already so much what they could borrow from the world banks, man.
Yeah, so they trying to figure out how they can still. They trying to figure out how they can still protect themselves, but at the same time make it seem like they heroes to the people when they know they done effed up the people. All these people that went to school for economics and financial literacy and got PhDs in economics and shit. How the hell is we in $1 trillion in debt, man? Somebody is scamming.
That's just like when the athlete or the musician, they hire somebody to watch their money. You know what I'm saying? They'll hire somebody to do their finances and shit like that.
Right, CPA.
And then they still get hit for tax evasion. Like, how the fuck shouldn't that person that's doing the numbers get hit for tax evasion? I'm confused. How do you get hit for tax evasion when you paid that person, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be your accountant. Damn.
They criminal minded, bro. They criminals, man. They scammers, bro.
That's in their nature, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
For sure. Why do you think they so good
more
at?
Willing to make riskier decisions, like starting a business or going for an additional degree that would get them a better
Well,
job.
how are you gonna start a business on universal basic
UBI
income, bro?
guarantees
Stop.
income for people who.
Yeah, that shit be lying, man. Bro.
Boy, this is a sales pitch for you to be. I mean, it's pretty much want everybody to be pretty much on unemployment. It pretty much is the same. It sounds like they're doing is expanding the unemployment. Want everybody to be unemployed on unemployment benefit, and we know how much they give you next year. Universal basic income, bro. And I'm gonna tell you too, Frank. Technically, watch this too. Watch how they tricking us, bro. They talking about universal basic income, right? Bro, they supposed to. Now, when they collected, this is going back in 1913, 1912, when they took you off the gold standard and say they collected all monies and coins and stuff, and they allowed, and the Federal Reserve said that they collected and they paid all debt. So technically, they had already paid off all our debt. So we already was up on the form of universal basic income. See, we didn't say the 1900s, but they ain't tell you what the program was that they've applied. The Federal Reserve Act, IRS. Them telling you, capping you out and saying, hey, well, you can't make this type of money. Then you gotta put this paperwork in if you make this type of money. Or you can't live in this area. You gotta have income restrictions and shit. Come on, man. But these motherfuckers get to build wealth. Ain't no regulations for them. They can sell any product. They can buy from any motherfucker around the world. Come on, bro. And they give you the taxes to pay. And interest rate, which is a scam.
You see that?
The interest rate shit is a scam. These foreigners wasn't have to pay no interest rate. We do. Why do you think they ask for your status, bro?
You said what? You said what would you say?
Why do you think they ask for people information and status? So they can discriminate.
Facts. That's what I'm telling you. Same with the jobs, everything. Job applications, you name
It's
it.
discrimination, man. It's
Certain
elimination discrimination.
Applications they got to where they put it if you're Hispanic or not. If you're Latino, I'm not lying, bro.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
so
You're right.
Are they getting special benefit? What's or special?
Yeah, they get special treatment. Yeah.
A leg up on these. On what the hell is that all about? That's open discrimination to me. You know what I'm saying? No, man.
Force. This would empower traditionally unpaid work, such as being a parent or caregiver for a relative. Finally, some economists also argue that a UBI could help increase equality while fighting extreme wealth inequality, as more people would have opportunities to invest their money in assets. However, others
stay dependent while they stay getting billions of dollars. How's that going to help?
Right, you invested in them. You're not on insurance. Because that's the biggest scam. One of the biggest scams is insurance. These insurance companies and these insurance policies and stuff.
Oh, I got
people invest in these insurance.
I'll talk about that in this next story right now.
Okay.
This is match stage.
Economists argue that a UBI could make extreme wealth inequality worse, as those with wealth would benefit from more consumers spending their money. A second criticism of UBI is that it may actually end up depriving the poor of targeted support. Because some experience worse poverty than others, current social welfare programs that target those in need might be gone if UBI were to be implemented. Third, a form of national UBI would undoubtedly be expensive. A 2018 study found that a $1,000 monthly stipend to every American adult in the United States would cost about $3.81 trillion a year. Fourth, some economists argue that UBI might remove the incentive to work, which would then lead to a labor and skills shortage. It's worth noting that so far there is no evidence that this would happen, and automation could solve the problem of a labor shortage. Finally, the most compelling argument against UBI.
That's what it's all about. They're gonna go to AI and they're gonna have you fucking. Why
supplement your income?
That's why they're gonna give you it anyway, because you know what I'm saying. Remember I said it in the beginning that you're not gonna have a job. That's what I was saying. AI, all this shit. From the schools, everything, damn near everything they're talking about right now, they're gonna replace that shit with AI, man. Let's believe it. The ports, all that shit. The ports, my bad. The ports were already replaced with a lot of that shit already. I'm telling you.
But this capitalism capitalism on ecstasy, bro. What's that next?
Oh, exactly. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, man. Bro, this motherfucker is sit back and just scamming and scheming.
Yeah, the next show I'm gonna have to break down.
You gonna pay the full, bro? Basic income. Fuck out of here. What's the basic housing? How much costs to pay for a home? Resident rent.
You're right, and it's crazy how they're doing that when it goes. Every state is different. Every state property tax is different. See,
right.
Is that it may cause inflation. As we learned in a previous tutorial, a major cause of inflation is an increase in aggregate demand, usually due to a higher income. As incomes increase, so do prices. So governments might have a difficult time keeping up with a high enough UBI. In conclusion, it's still too early to know for sure if UBI would be the most effective macroeconomic policy for governments to fight poverty. However, as automation becomes a greater threat to traditional jobs, a growing number of economists seem to think UBI could be the solution for a future society where human capital
Dan, they're telling you right there, man,
is in lesser demand.
Mhm.
If current trends continue, someday we may live in a society that doesn't have to worry
human capital. That's basically all you are to these people. Human capital.
as much about scarcity. In such a case, we may find that UBI could become a reality.
Oh, it is. Yeah, he wasn't lying about that.
I mean, the reality, he just told you that they already implemented this stuff in certain points.
Facts.
They got pilot programs that they already applied this to. Well,
ABC 7 News starts right now.
A deadly pharmacy shooting with a shocking motive. Police in Central California say the shooter was angry with big pharmacies and drove.
Damn, Luigi, we got the Luigi Mangione effect, baby. That's how you know it's scripted. Now we got the tie for Luigi. Bam. Big pharma, big health insurance. Bam. We mad at farmer. He's mad at health insurance. I'm mad. Damn. So what the fuck you shooting at Walgreens employee got to do with any of that? This is Shaq. You already know this is mad scripted, bro. Let's go.
Out of his way to find one to open fire on. Good evening. I'm Amma Dates.
And I'm Dan Ashley. Thanks for joining us. The suspect is in jail tonight, and tomorrow he's expected to be charged with the murder of one Walgreens employee. Police say he drove 80 miles from his home in Tulare County in the community of Pixley all the way to Madera, walked into the store, started shooting employees and children inside. A shooter staring down a security camera in the moments after police say he killed a worker and opened fire on fleeing people inside a Walgreens.
He, what I feel like, is trying to erase this heinous act, which he can. It's forever now stuck in the lives of our citizens here.
How was it a race? What does he mean race? What does he mean race? I thought he was just mad because racism.
why is these people why is this the same, Emma? Why is these people driving 80 miles, 50, 60 miles away from allegedly?
Somebody else said that. Somebody else said that too earlier.
Why is it always they driving? They damn not driving the whole 2-3. Man, they driving like 3 goddamn states over. 80 miles. Bro, that's like 3 states over, ain't it? How many city towns over that is?
Bro,
80 miles?
Especially in California, that's far, bro. That's far. That's counties over, bro, type shit.
That's counties over. You going counties over 80 miles, bro. That's almost going out of the state.
Damn. Yeah, this shit is a psyop, bro. I told you, man.
Madera.
Just after 9:30 Monday night, police say a man walked into the store and opened fire.
And this happened on the 31st. Bam. This happened on the 31st. You know what I'm saying? 331, baby. You know what I'm saying? We gotta complete the ritual. You feel me?
Pulling the trigger at least
33.
5 times, striking Eric Velasquez and sending other employees and customers running for their lives. We're now learning more about the gunman's disturbing motive. Detectives say he drove more than 80 miles from Pixley in Tulare County to Madera, specifically looking for a pharmacy to attack.
How does that even work, man? How does that work? Was he on the GPS on the freeway, bro?
What that say? He did what?
I said, was he on the GPS on the freeway? How does that work? Man, you mean to tell me wasn't a motherfucking another type of Walgreens or Rite Aid or nothing like that in any of the other counties, bro, close to him or right by him, bro? That they be this shit is mad scripted, man. You don't get no more scripted.
We do know he has a general disdain or grudge against pharmacies, large-scale pharmacies.
Tuesday morning, the Walgreens remained closed, a sign directing customers to a nearby location, the only indication of the crime that happened inside the night before. Walgreens sharing a statement saying in part, "We are deeply saddened by last night's tragic event, which resulted in the death of one of our team members. Our thoughts and prayers are with their loved ones during this difficult time.
Eric Velasquez is a community member that many know in our community, including our officers who grew up with him. He's a family man, has 2 children and a wife, just a wonderful man, and it's a true tragic incident.
The chief says swift action by the first responders prevented the shooter from killing anyone else. He was reloading his handgun in the parking lot when officers arrived. Here you see him surrendering minutes after the shooting.
Bro, why they didn't shoot this nigga?
With bravery.
They don't never shoot these motherfuckers, but they'll shoot an unarmed Negro walking down the street with a suspected that he got a firearm on him. It's amazing, Frank. It's amazing, bro.
Yeah, how come when it's somebody black, they automatically they be like, I fear for my life. Well, what did I made a good point earlier okay, what was my point? I made a good point earlier. What did I say? I said, oh yeah, for example, they'll be like, oh, this is how you know it'd be scripted too. They'll be like, oh, he's the courageous officers, the courageous officers took him in, bro. That's their job to take him in, bro. Oh, they confronted the courageous officers, the brave officers confronted the suspect and shot him, or the brave officers confronted the suspects and took him in, bro. That's his job. But then when it's a black person, oh, I fear for my life. It'll be an unarmed black person that shoot up and kill. But then they want to use I fear for my life. How does that work? But so when you shoot an unarmed black person, oh, you fear for your life. But when you take down somebody, a suspect that shoots somebody that has a gun that you're supposed to take down, then you're a brave cop. Damn, you see that? Shaq, you see the psychology with that, bro? That shit's psychological for your mind, bro. That's some racist shit, bro. That's some discriminatory shit. Oh, 2 narratives for 2 different race type motherfuckers. And who made the race? Darwin and all the motherfuckers made that bullshit.
Parking lot, not knowing what they were going up against.
The suspected gunman in jail tonight on several felony charges.
Like, how were they brave? That was their job to take the nigga in.
Whoa, Frank. Why did they suspect the gunman? Did he shoot or not? Was he the shooter or not? Suspected gunman?
Hey, Jack, you say probably. Yo.
Whoa, is he the person that did the crime or not? I mean, alleged. That's why they got to come with this alleged stuff. Man, I don't know, Frank, man. Like shit, man. Nigga drove 80 miles, bro. They go to a Walgreens, nigga.
That don't even make sense, bro.
And then he allegedly, like you said, an employee there, a worker there. Did he know this person?
Good point.
Was it female or male? What they say?
It was a dude.
Was a dude? Man, I don't know, man. All we know, that dude could have been cheating with his wife or girlfriend. I don't know. I ain't saying it's justified, but I'm just saying.
Mm.
80 miles, man. Come on, bro.
Dude,
You got people, Frank. You got people don't even want to drive 10 miles to go to a gas station, bro. That's too far. Oh man, shit, man. That's 80 miles, yo.
Damn. That shit is hella far, bro.
Including murder. And our sister station in Fresno reporting the Madera County District Attorney is expected to file criminal charges in the morning, with the suspect due in court hours later. Now, this case is drawing comparisons to the killing of the United Healthcare CEO. Investigators in Madera do not believe this was a copycat situation, and they are still digging into exactly why the shooter chose that particular store.
Let me get you a cold one. Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city. So it's not buffalo. You're.
I mean, very interesting, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I got another. Okay, let me see. That shit was burnt out, bro. I should wait. I should have played another. Nah, you know what? The news. It was only like the same kind of news. Was like the news station and shit. Okay, let me see.
Bro, you see how they was going in on Gary Union, bro?
What they said about it?
Man, she had the face, bro. She did like, man, she had some type of face work. She did face don't look the same. They talking about she was looking like had the Joker face, nigga. Joker smiling all that. They was going in on him.
Okay, okay, what were you saying
Corey
about
Holcomb, bro.
what were you saying about the oh yeah, Van Dam? What happened with Van Dam? Well, let me see what you said. Hold on.
I sent you the Ticket TV. He did it. He the only one I seen something about Van Dam.
Van Dam.
Yeah, supposed to got arrested or charged over there in Romania for pretty much having sex with 5, I guess, Romanian traffic workers or something. I don't know.
Yeah, these niggas doing some full-blown orgies in other countries and shit.
But you know what though? He made a good point too. That's where that old boy, them brothers got caught up with this stuff over there too. Who?
Burnt ass Andrew Tate and his brother.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, that's not a coincidence, man.
No, it's not.
Winky ding. You know. Okay, wait. You said that, huh? Let me see.
Yeah, I said.
Van Dam.
Shout out to Ticket TV, man.
Who's that shit at?
I said it should be on your messenger.
Yeah.
Either in the group messenger. I know it's in the group.
I don't see that motherfucker. Hold up. It was on one of these motherfuckers. Is it in the other group? Messenger? Hold up. Let me look. I can't find that motherfucker. Let me look for that shit again. Van Dam.
Man, boy, hey.
How come the main? Why is it not on the mainstream media though, dude?
It's a great question. Well, you know what? I think TMZ. I think Ticket T was saying. I think he said TMZ had reported on it. They asked which one.
Van Dam. Remember I played that thing last week. It was man. They was trying to talk about Rolling Stone magazine. A magazine was trying to talk about Jonathan Majors shit. Oh, it was like 10, 15 dudes that she played. White celebrities that got charged with the SA crimes too, bro. Like, and he didn't even get charged with SA crime. He just got charged with a domestic violence or something, like a misdemeanor. Like, y'all, bro, he didn't get charged with no SA. Bro, they be trying. I don't be liking that, man. I don't be liking that type of shit, bro. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But see,
I know him.
We go there.
I know him and Megan Good. They get married.
I know that was like quick, huh? Damn.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, it's been do seem pretty quick, don't it?
That deal's mad quick, man. But this said 7 years ago. Was this 7 years ago, bro? Oh, that's son of John Claude Van Damme. Where the fuck is that?
I don't know. You can go to YouTube and type in Ticket TV because it should have been like the last one of the last thing because he reported on. Ticket, yeah, Ticket TV.
Oh, Ticket TV.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure TMZ probably got it, but shit, you know how you play that shit, they probably gonna swipe you. Swipe or no swiping. But a lot of these people, man, they've been doing this stuff, bro. And some of this stuff be going on and stuff. And like you said, they don't get to the mainstream news media. They don't report on it. That's why it's good to have all the outlets.
Shout out to Ticket TV, man. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? John Claude.
like, share, subscribe. Shouts out to the Lions Den community. And don't y'all forget to subscribe to the podcast show. Link will be pinned at the top of the chat.
Just name the channel. Who can bang with us?
All right. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me? All right, man. Make sure y'all share this video, like this video, subscribe to the channel, man. John Claude Van Damme. Man, apparently this dude is up against it now. Here's the crazy part. You guys, I came in here and told y'all the other day about the situation that was going on with the Tate brothers. Specifically, Andrew Tate. Now, Andrew Tate has a different situation going on with his ex-girlfriend now here in he's got a different situation going on with his ex-girlfriend here in the States, right? So he's got a different situation going on. He's got a different situation going on with his ex-girlfriend here in the States, but he also has a case in Romania, man. Now, man, this thing right here, bro, this is bad. John Claude Van Damme. I'm gonna put this on y'all's screen. Give me 1 second. I'll put this on the screen, y'all. Put this on the screen for everybody, man. John Claude Van Damme is facing sex trafficking charges in Romania, man. Allegedly accepted sex with 5 women as gifts. And according to the reports from TMZ, it says that John Claude Van Damme is reportedly facing charges of having sex with trafficked women in Romania, allegedly accepting sex with several women as a quote-unquote gift. It says according to CNN affiliate Antenna 3, the Romanian Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime and Terrorism, the DII, COT, has filed a criminal complaint against John Claude Van Damme, claiming that he knowingly had sex with several women who were being trafficked. Per the report, the actor allegedly met with several people also under investigation for sex trafficking crimes. So apparently this dude met with several people who was already under investigation for sex trafficking crimes who offered to let him have sex with 5 Romanian models as a quote-unquote gift. It said this alleged incident is said to have gone down in Cannes. So the French government reportedly has to authorize these criminal proceedings. Unclear if or when that may happen. But it says that Van Damme, according to TMZ, isn't the only public figure who's been accused of crimes related to sex trafficking in Romania. It says, remember, Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate were only recently allowed to leave the country after they were arrested on sex trafficking charges back in 2022. Now, they last caught up with John Claude Van Damme back in 2016, right? But they've reached out to him, no comment. And so now this dude right here, man, he is facing these sex trafficking charges in Romania, and the French government seems like they're involved, man. And this thing could get him. I mean, he's up there in age now. If I'm not mistaken, let me see how old John Claude Van Damme is. This dude may be facing life. Let me see his age. John Claude Van Damme is 64 years old, man. He can't afford to do a 20 spot, man. He can't afford to do a 15 piece. Overseas? Shit, no, ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world, man. And so John Claude Van Damme, up against it right now, man. This Romanian government ain't playing. They coming after a whole lot of cats, they seem like. And it seems like they think that they got something big going on over there. Because again, the Tate brothers are back over there now, if I'm not mistaken. And they're going through that whole situation. And then Tate, he got a whole different situation going on over here in the States. He got multiple, matter of fact, the Tate brothers, they got situations in Romania, the UK, and the United States. John Claude Van Damme got a situation now in Romania and in France, according to this report from TMZ. So, man, and they said again, they said that he allegedly, they have proof allegedly that he, it says that he allegedly spoke with people
that were already on an investigation. It says, per the report, it says, as a matter of fact, I'm going to read the report to you guys from Antenna 3. And actually, this is a report that's in the Romanian language. And so they put a whole report out on this guy, man, over in Romania, man. They did a whole report on this guy. And so basically, it was not good at all, the report that they did on Jean-Claude Van Damme, man.
Uh-oh, not good. So did you see anything in what's the name though? I haven't heard nothing about any American what's the name?
And they went in on him, bro. And I'm just telling you guys, man, it's saying basically that he
ain't American, so they probably
also already under surveillance or under investigation for sex trafficking crimes. And they offered to let him have sex with 5 Romanian models as a gift who were being trafficked. So, bro, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man. And so again, man, they're not playing with nobody. Everybody keep talking about they think it's one side. Man, these people ain't playing with nobody. This thing seems like it's worldwide. They going in on this sex trafficking thing, man, and this human trafficking thing, man. They seem like they ain't playing no games with nobody. Now, again, he's innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. We say that about everybody. We know that, but man, these people, these investigations is not. They ain't laying down for nobody in these investigations, man. And so, I mean, bro, they set him up. Nah, man, they said he knew. According to this article, it says that he's facing charges of having sex with trafficked women in Romania, allegedly accepting sex with several women as a gift. And they're saying that he knowingly had sex with these women who were being trafficked. So they're saying he knew that these women were being trafficked, is what they're saying that he knew. So it ain't about, they're saying he knew this in the TMZ article. In fact, I'm gonna let me see if I can actually read some of this article for you guys right here. Hold on. Let me see if I can read some of this article for you guys. Let me see. I'm gonna get, where is the Romanian language at? Let me see. This is over in the Romanian publication. So I kind of wanted to get that for you guys. Y'all know how I do when I come thorough. I had somebody trying to get at me earlier. They're taking man, know you're rolling. Shut your mouth, jabroni. The hell is wrong with you? Hold on. Let me get this on right now. Romania, right here. So I'm going to read what this article says. It says a criminal complaint was filed with the DIICOT against actor Jean-Claude Van Damme for allegedly having sexual relations with Romanian women who are being trafficked by Morel Bolea's group, MORELBOLEAS's group. The acts allegedly took place in the Canes, and the actor allegedly received the Romanian women as a gift and knew that they were victims of a network of traffickers. Everything came to light after one of the trafficked young women told prosecutors what she had been through. So apparently one of these women told the prosecutors what she had been through. So these women have been coming forward to the authorities. Now it goes on in this article. It goes on to say, tell y'all what else it says. It goes on to say the actor is accused of having sexual relations with 5 Romanian women who were in a state of vulnerability, with the suspicion that they were exploited within the meaning of Article 182 of the Criminal Code, lawyer Adrian Kokulis said. And let me keep going. It also goes on. Man. And here's the thing, right? I don't know if he's innocent or guilty. I don't know Jean-Claude Van Damme, so I can't speak on this.
Romania?
But here's the thing I want to say.
Hey, they be out here.
A lot of these people, man, huh?
A lot of them be out here in California. The Romanians, yeah.
They be out there?
Oh yes, a lot of them be out here. Yeah, the Romanians.
Oh wow, yeah, because they be see. That's what I'm saying. All this, but think about this, Frank. Look at all this celebrity stuff and this. You see, keep talking about this modeling industry and this fashion industry, bro. Like, bro, that's this stuff is a criminal. Alleged, these are criminal. I'm gonna say allegedly, because a lot of this activity goes on within the confines of these fashion industries, these modeling industries and stuff, talent agencies and stuff, film. Man, you know how many man? Boy.
He said, "You see how they man." super psyops going on, man. It's a lot, but see, at the same time, it's like the thing is, it's like I don't like how they try to, like they always try to a famous person. It always has to come out through like some kind of famous person, or some famous person always has to some struggle, scandal with the. Like, man, y'all motherfuckers know about this shit, bro. Y'all just turn your head into shit. Y'all the ones making money off the shit, exploiting the shit. That's all. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers give a shit less, dude. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? From a couple different angles, man. That shit crazy though, man. That shit wild, man.
If you got all this money, man, why they gotta be like? Why do this even have to be a thing? If you got all this cheese, bro, these ladies be wanting to get up for free.
Right.
Like I'm just keeping it. I'm keeping it real, bro. It says the criminal case was opened by the DIICOT. It says last year after one of the young women who witnessed the moment in Cannes when Jean-Claude Van Damme was allegedly given the Romanian girls revealed everything. So it said a girl snitched on Jean-Claude. It said Jean-Claude Van Damme allegedly knew that the Romanian girls were victims of a network of traffickers. The DIICOT suspects that it is a network of trafficking and Lord Jesus, an underage woman people led by Morel Bolea. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man. It goes on to say we're discussing an outrageous case. They're saying these women are they're saying, let me read that part again. It said Jean-Claude Van Damme allegedly knew the Romanian girls were victims of a network of traffickers. The DIICOT suspects that it is a network of trafficking in underages, women, and people led by Morel Bolea. It says we are discussing an outrageous case that is not new for the prosecutor's offices in Romania. From the statements given in a case of trafficking in underages and people trafficking that started with the investigations since 2020, it says one of the victims and the same witness who referred to Costa Morelli and a so-called guru from who allegedly sexually abused dozens of underages, Lord Jesus, even when they were present as photo models. Oh my God, bro, it's a wrap. If this is true, it's over. I pray this is not true. Hold on, it goes on, y'all. Let me read this, man. It goes on, man. They're saying that there's unders involved, bro. Whenever it's unders involved, it's a wrap, bro. They're saying that they got unders involved. This is crazy, bro. And see, everybody thought that y'all thought this stuff. Everybody said, "Oh man, they just talking about one guy." Man, listen, bro. They cooking everybody through the hard way, bro. You see, they ain't playing no discrimination out here with this thing. It says, well, one of them told the prosecutors how at one point in Cannes at an event organized by Jean-Claude Van Damme that several Romanians who were currently under investigation for forming a criminal group and pimping allegedly offered Jean-Claude Van Damme 5 Romanian women, photo models in Romania, for him to have sexual relations with. The person who received those benefits knew their condition. From the witness statements, it is very clear that Jean-Claude Van Damme knew that these people were being exploited, lawyer Adrian Kakoulis told Antenna 3 CNN. It said the prosecutor general of the prosecutor's office attached to the High Court of Justice must authorize the initial criminal proceedings because the alleged acts allegedly took place in Cannes. For now, however, the file is at the DIICOT. It says in the first phase, the perpetrators must be identified and summoned to Romania to give statements. It says Jean-Claude Van Damme, who's 65 years old, is a martial arts master of Belgian origin who found success in Hollywood as an actor in action films. He's known for a strong accent and for stunts in his films. He has starred in over 80 films throughout his career in almost 50 years. Bro, if they find this thing true, it's over with, bro.
Shit.
It's over with, bro. If they find this stuff true, bro, it's a wrap. I'm telling you right now, bro. Listen, bro. You talking about international crimes? I told y'all this. They already got them other boys over there fighting this whole situation right now, with a whole different situation. What they got them fighting the trafficking situation, but this thing is serious, bro. And I know people think this is a game, and they're only targeting certain people. Man, they going after everybody worldwide. Ain't nobody safe. I'm telling you this right now. They going after this thing full blow, full body. You understand what I'm saying? Now again, Jean-Claude Van Damme is innocent unless proven guilty in the court of law. But again, man, they're going after everybody, bro. And so that's just a situation, man. This is a sad situation, y'all. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, man. I'm trying to tell y'all what's up, man. It's a sad situation, bro. But you know, everybody gonna have to let me know how y'all feel about this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Then he getting Jean-Claude Van Damme getting caught up. People getting caught up like Usher, man. Check this out right here, man.
Free now.
Arrest warrants have been issued against a pair of juvenile suspects. They're being charged as adults for criminal gang activity.
CBS 4's Jesse Wells explains how this case connects to a series of raids we first told you about last week.
The criminal charges against the 16 and 17-year-old suspects come after 7 different men were arrested and charged here in Marion County last week. At the same time, court records provide a detailed history about a series of crimes, both big and small, allegedly committed by that group. Prosecutors claim the 16-year-old seen posing in these pictures with illegally possessed firearms is Anthony Nanez. Police believe the teen frequently took to social media to sell guns, like this one posted for $950. Nanez also allegedly posted drugs for sale, like these prescription pills and these mushrooms. This lengthy 75-page affidavit describes how Nanez and 17-year-old Freddie Martinez were part of a gang called Sir 13. Both are now charged as adults with criminal gang activity.
Anybody sell drugs is evil because they're destroying our community. People are losing their lives. These youth that got arrested, they had things they could do, but they chose to be criminal. And so the consequences is what they're going to suffer.
During a series of raids last week, IMPD arrested 7 other adult suspects seen here for their involvement in the same gang. Police say the group frequently posed together with a large number of firearms in order to intimidate their rivals. During the raids last week, police seized 7 illegally possessed firearms, as well as several pounds of marijuana, cocaine, and some pressed pills. In addition to the illegal drugs and weapon sales, the gang is also thought to be responsible for numerous shots fired incidents, as well as for graffiti painted all over Hawville. The group being dismantled makes many in that community feel safer.
Working together really works, and I think people feel better about the community and safer, at least perception of safety, because they see action.
Prosecutors claim all 9 local suspects took orders from this man, Reynold Delator, who allegedly led the gang despite being in federal prison in Virginia. Finally, once they are arrested, a $30,000 bond has been issued for both juvenile suspects. Jesse Wells, CBS 4 News.
Are you looking for a way to
Wow. But we still face a crime, though, right? We still face crime. Not nobody else.
Man.
We still face crime.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? When everybody else do shit, it's like, oh, okay. They're gonna get charged as adults, and that's that. But what about when it's us? You know what I'm saying? That's how I'll be feeling that type of dish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fair use, fair use.
Off from the history of Africa and even the history of everything that they did and everything that was done to them in America. That's why you have Black History Month, right? So this is something that everyone knows about. Everyone is aware of this issue. But the truth is that so-called white people don't know their history either, their history in America or their history in Europe. Americans generally don't know history, which is in.
And I say that about how the white motherfuckers made everything up. They made, you know, that Klan shit.
Mm-hmm.
They took that from Spain. The skinhead shit, they took that from London. That shit was supposed to be some punk rocker shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't racist. And then the swastika they took from Ethiopia. So it's just that all this shit is just. So I mean that lets me know you don't know your history, bro, because you copy and paste some shit up and make it some racist shit and make it, you know what I'm saying, fit your agenda. That lets me know I can't believe you about my history, everybody else's history. You don't even know your own. You copy and paste your own shit just to make your own narrative out of it. You see what I'm saying? That's why y'all was so obsessed with eugenics and all that BS, because you know what I'm saying? Y'all was trying to fit the carbon copy and fit the narrative that y'all was the beginning and the alpha and the omega. You know what I'm saying?
Incredibly useful when you consider the fact that history repeats itself. It's incredibly useful to keep the entire population in a state of amnesia, so that the whole country operates like the main character in that film Memento, you know? So you keep doing the same things that you've always done, and you never understand that you're actually doing the things that history has already judged to be crimes. You understand? You can do it as if there's no context, as if there's no history, as if there's no pattern. That's the whole point of approaching current events from an ahistorical perspective. You don't want anyone to see the pattern. You want to be able to do things that have already been condemned by history, but you want to keep doing them anyway, as if you don't know that they're contemptible. You don't know that they are condemned actions. Just like Donald Trump now invoking the Alien Enemies Act in reference to mass deportations and so on. Okay, this is the same act that put tens of thousands of Japanese Americans into internment camps in World War II, and for which the United States government eventually had to provide compensation and eventually had to even apologize for doing it. You see, it is something completely contemptible that you did, but you want to repeat it. So you forget your history. You forget history so you can repeat history without blame. Both so-called white people and so-called black people in America don't know their history. Both have been told lies about the past, about their respective pasts. And the only reason for that is for the purpose of maintaining the continuity of the contemptible reality of how that society operates. Amnesia and fictional histories serve as a preventative measure against change, against reform, against rehabilitation. America chooses to live like it's in the movie Groundhog Day. You know, you pretend that only today exists over and over and over again. And because of this forced amnesia, because of this deliberate suppression of historical awareness, the people in America don't even recognize when they're reliving their own past. They think that they're facing something new. They think that they're responding to some unprecedented crisis every time. If you have no recollection where the road leads that you're on, then you'll keep walking it again and again, never realizing that it has already led you into disaster after disaster, dozens of times before. And this is exactly the condition that the rulers in America want, that the elite of America want, not just for black people, not just for so-called white people, but for everyone. Because the most effective way to ensure that a crime continues is to make sure that it is never recognized as a crime.
Right, I can see that. That's a good point.
To make sure that every time you commit that crime, it feels like the first time, you know? So when Trump talks about invoking the Alien Enemies Act, most Americans don't hear the echoes of history from that. They don't hear the voices of the Japanese Americans who were dragged from their homes and put behind barbed wire for years and years. They don't remember that that country had to apologize for doing exactly what they're about to do again. The American mind resets every morning, and that's the perfect condition for those in power. Because if people really understood history, then they would recognize that nothing about the American system is accidental. Every aspect of it, from its racial hierarchies to its economic disparities to its unjust foreign policies, is simply the continuation of an old script, a script that has played out again and again, always leading to oppression, always leading to exploitation, always leading to war, always leading to misery. And this is why in America, history isn't taught. Fiction is taught. Legends are taught.
Fiction is tough, right? Odyssey. They're teaching about the Odyssey. What the hell do you know about the Odyssey? The Great Gatsby and all this goofy shit.
Well, no. When they talk about this all this time and all these other time periods and shit, when America's only 230 some years old. It's like, huh? You know what I'm saying? It's like I was saying with the skinhead shit and all that, you know, and all that shit is made up by these people, bro. All that was made into a hate device. You know what I'm saying? To try, oh, they're against Jews, bro. None of this shit. All this shit is not synonymous to each other, man. That hood shit came from out of Spain. The other shit, the swastika came from out of Ethiopia. The motherfucking skinhead shit came out of the UK. Like, bro, what? That's why I don't believe these motherfuckers, bro. The biggest liars, man. Telling you. Yeah, he said fiction. Damn.
Because real history would be dangerous. Real history would break the illusion and potentially break the cycle. So-called white people in America know a version of history. They know a story. They know a narrative that has been carefully crafted to shape how they see themselves, how they see their ancestors, how they see their nations and their place in the world, and how they see everyone else. And this ignorance, this deliberate miseducation that they have imposed upon their own people allows the same crimes to continue. What most white people in America and Europe believe about their history is not history at all. It's mythology designed to produce a specific kind of person, a person who does not feel guilty, a person who does not feel accountable, a person who does not feel responsible for ever changing anything because they don't think they're doing anything wrong. They're taught that their ancestors were pioneers, their ancestors were explorers and builders of civilization, that they've brought progress and democracy and enlightenment to the world. They hear about the Renaissance, they hear about the Industrial Revolution, they hear about the Age of Discovery, and so forth and so on. Not about enslavement, not about genocide, not about the theft, not about the destruction that their people are responsible for. They're not taught that their prosperity was built on unimaginable suffering. They're not taught that their systems of government, their financial empires, their very sense of national identity are all rooted in exploitation. They don't know about the crimes. They don't know the real legacy of their people. And so they don't change. They don't have to change because they don't even realize what they need to correct. You know, when we look at colonialism, for example, the history that's taught in Western schools is usually an abstraction. Colonization is framed as something that it just sort of happened a long time ago, you know, something that was maybe unfortunate, but it was inevitable, and ultimately it represented progress, and there were many beneficial things to come from it. Never mind the millions of Africans who died in the Congo Free State under King Leopold. Most white Americans have never heard of them. Never mind the Bengal famine of 1943, when millions of Indians starved to death due to British policies. They don't even know about it. The fact that the American police forces evolved from slave patrols, they don't know about that either. And they're not any more informed about the ongoing crimes, like the pillage of African resources today, the economic neocolonialism that keeps entire regions of the world impoverished, the exploitation of labor in the global South. These aren't relics of history. That's the present day reality of what your people are doing. But the story that that white people are told does not include those realities, or else it packages those realities deceitfully and dishonestly. They package them dishonestly and deceitfully in the past, just like they do now. The irony is that when they're confronted with the truth, many of these people will react defensively. You know, I didn't do that. That was in the past. Why should I feel guilty? But this reaction in and of itself reveals how little they're really understanding. It's not about guilt. It's about responsibility. You know, if a person inherits a stolen house, they may not have stolen it themselves, but they still live in it. And if they refuse to acknowledge where that house came from or how it came into their possession, if they insist that that house is rightfully theirs because the crime happened a long time ago, well, then they're complicit because the theft is ongoing. The crime never really stopped. So when people don't know their history, they cannot recognize when history is repeating itself and when history is actually just a continuum into the present. This is why so-called white people in America can watch their government arm and support genocide in Gaza, bomb Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and so on, and actually believe when they say it's for the purpose of security. They don't see the colonial mindset at work. That's why they can see corporations, for example, Western corporations, strip mine Africa for resources and not connect that to the centuries of plunder that came before. This is why they can hear about mass incarceration, about police brutality and systemic racism in the United States, and not understand that these are not new problems. These are just new forms of an old system. These are new manifestations of the same system. And this is why they don't resist, why they don't challenge the structures that continue to exploit and continue to oppress, because they don't even recognize those systems as continuations of the age-old exploitation and oppression. The truth is, white people have been colonized too, not physically, not economically, but psychologically. They've been conditioned to believe in a history that never happened, a history where they were always the heroes, a history where they were never the villains, and where their victims were villains. And as long as they live inside that fiction, well, they'll continue to perpetuate the same crimes of their past, even without realizing it, which just means that we're not even talking about past crimes. We're talking about ongoing crimes from the past until today. Like I said, it's a continuum. If there's ever going to be any real change, if there's ever going to be any hope for justice, then so-called white people have to actually learn your history, not the history that makes you feel proud and makes you feel good, that makes you feel comfortable, but real history, the history that makes you uncomfortable, the history that you've denied all this time. And only when white people know their real history, really know it, then maybe they can begin to take the first steps towards repairing the damage that that history caused, the damage that it caused to millions upon millions of people all around the world, including themselves. I mean, Americans, particularly so-called white Americans, you're all like the child of the BTK killer, trying to come to terms with the fact that you were raised by a monster who you always thought was a good and upright man. If Americans in general really understood their history, well, they would know that the United States government has only ever used fear as a weapon against them. And every war that America has ever been involved in was only justified by lies. And every act of domestic repression has only ever been framed as being necessary for the sake of security. They would know that the anti-immigration movements, the anti-Muslim ban and so forth, and all of their surveillance programs, it's not new. It's the same thing. It's just rebranded versions of old crimes. There's absolute continuity. And the only reason that you don't know that is because you have no actual understanding of your own history. Yes, if Americans truly understood their history, they would not be so easily manipulated. They would not be so easily controlled. They would not be so quick to repeat the wrongs of the past, or rather to continue the wrongs of the past. But that's exactly why history is hidden from them. I mean, it's trite but true. There is nothing more powerful than knowledge. There's nothing more dangerous to a corrupt system than a population that remembers. And that's why our mission must be to educate people and to awaken people and to reconnect people with the reality of their own history, the good and the bad. Because when you understand your history, then you'll understand your enemy, because they've been doing the same thing throughout history. And when you understand your enemy, then you'll understand how to defeat them.
Back. Salute to Middle Nation. You know what I'm saying? He be spitting facts, man. Go subscribe to his channel. He be spitting truth, man. You know what I'm saying? That's he's right though, man. These people, fake false sense of reality, fake history, all that goes in hand. You see what I'm saying? All right, so I'm gonna play this. What's the name about? What's this about? Robert Brooks, and I want to go in on Corey Holcomb's is going in on Leah Long. I want to see what that's all about. Man.
So I'm on a Homo erectus diet. What's that, sir? If you don't mind me asking. It's kind of like the paleo diet, but.
And look, I told y'all on this channel, we hold racist Caucasian people accountable, because when we commit crimes, they have no problem holding us accountable. But I told y'all I'm gonna be all over this case. And if you're new to my channel, let me catch you up to speed. Run the tape.
Shout out to
former local corrections officers have between 2 to 4 weeks to consider plea offers in the beating death of Marcy Correctional Facility inmate Robert Brooks.
The offers were extended in Oneida County Court today, and the former COs were there with their attorneys. News Channel 2's Jolene Ferris has your top story.
Robert Brooks' son was in Oneida County Court this morning for the brief appearances of 10 former local corrections officers facing murder and or other charges in the beating death of his father while restrained and in custody at Marcy Correctional Facility in December. He declined to talk with reporters without the family's attorney. He watched as one by one the officers, caught on their own body-worn camera beating or watching his father being beaten, appeared with their attorneys for about 5 minutes each as plea offers were extended. Nicholas Anzalone, top count, murder. Anthony Farina, top count, murder. Michael Fisher, second-degree manslaughter. Matthew Gallagher, top count, murder. Nicholas Gentile, tampering with physical evidence. Nicholas Kiefer, top count, murder. David Kingsley, top count, murder. Michael Mashaw, second-degree manslaughter. Christopher Walrath, top count, murder. And David Walters, second-degree manslaughter.
Well, damn, Marvin Sapp, where you at? TD Jakes, where you at?
Damn. Where these people at? Where the pastors, preachers, and politicians at, man? When it comes out of stuff like this, the was Al Sharpton. This is happening in New York. We're out not so Sharpton that, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. These black misleaders, man. That's all they do is mislead us. That's all it is.
See, this is that real shit that these pastors can't speak on because they work for the CIA. You had 18 prison workers murder Mr. Robert Brooks on video. Only 10 of them got charged. Make that make sense. And how in the hell did these pig-skinned, dog-smelling, racist Caucasians get bail? How do they get to go home? But you arrest a black man, he gets no bail. But we'll talk about that later on in this video. In the meantime, let's get into this article and break this shit down. And this article is by Observer Dispatch. It was published March 31st, 2025. So that was Monday. Marcy correction officers stand before a judge for a pretrial conference in Brooks' case. And this was just a pretrial conference. 5 out of the 10 correctional officers had been previously charged with second-degree murder and first-degree manslaughter. Others had been charged with second-degree manslaughter, and one had been charged with tampering with evidence. All 10 officers pleaded not guilty. And look, this is the crazy part. You will not see this outside New York. You will not see this on the news. They will not show you that. But everywhere else, they're going to show you the Crips getting arrested, or Rico on the Crips. They're going to show you Lil Durk getting arrested. They're going to show you P. Diddy all over the news. It's going to make everything. It's going to be on Disney Channel. It's going to be on TikTok. It's going to be on YouTube. It's going to be everywhere. But when cops unalive, when COs, when prison workers murder black men, you will never see this on national news. They will not show it.
You notice that? But they got Luigi on national news because, you know, it's a big psyop. But still, they running the psyops on the news. But they don't want to put the truth on the news. That makes sense, though. Why would you want to put the truth out there like that?
Make it make sense. And then when this happened, now everybody want to whisper. Now you want to go to court. Now you want to hide all these news coverage. No, we go show everything. It's 2025. We ain't letting nothing slide. As with any criminal court case, the defendant is offered a plea deal before the case goes to trial. The defendant chooses whether or not to take the deal, which usually results in a lesser sentence than the possible sentence if convicted. The Robert Brooks case is no different. The 10 correctional officers received the contents of their plea deal at the pretrial conference and will return to court at the later date and declare whether or not they accept it. So look, let me get this straight. You telling me it took y'all almost 3 months to charge these racist COs, and once you charge them and bring them to court, they made bail only minutes after their court appearance. Make it make sense. And not just that, this past Monday, they show up back to court, and you just give them the opportunity, you give them time to accept a plea deal. Make that make sense. Where they do that at? If that was us, we have to accept that plea deal right then and there. They give us 2 days, but
fact. I'm telling you, it's on the justice system. Shit ain't no justice, it's just us, man.
You giving them multiple weeks to accept a plea deal? Make it make sense. They get to go home back to their family. Robert Brooks' family never gets to see him again. They unalive, they murdered this man on video. That's why I can't wait until our people start to learn who the real enemies are. I can't wait till our people stop unaliving each other, stop harming each other, and we focus on the original haters, the AKA, the KKK. aka the racist Caucasians. And this the cold part. If it wasn't for people that was marching every week for Mr. Robert Brooks, they would have never been charged. If it wasn't for YouTubers, multiple YouTubers, including myself, making videos about this case, they would have never been charged. Make that make sense. So in my opinion, those officers, all 18 of them, the officers and the nurses, all of them, they deserve the same treatment.
Exactly. I would say worse because you got to, my thing is, and they may always make emphasis, you know, when they want to praise these people, oh, they're the law enforcement, they served the day, they just sworn in. My thing, that's even worse. Should get even more of a harsher of a penalty. And if that's the case, you sworn in to protect people and you doing wrong by the people, man, I think you should get a harsher penalty, in my opinion. I mean, that's just a fact, you know, so.
That Mr. Robert Brooks got. Forget prison, forget jail. They deserve to be handcuffed. They need the same treatment. Because I'm getting very tired of people being loud and judgmental when black people commit crimes, but very quiet and nonchalant when these KKK members murder our people while they handcuffed. Make it make sense. So that's why I'm so hard on these CIA black pastors. They so focused on money and material things instead of showing up for our people, instead of using their platform to speak up for our people. Matter of fact, this the way our so-called pastors talking these days. Run the tape.
At 58 years of age, if I don't drive a certain kind of car, there's a problem. That means I tricked off my money. I'm you worked hard for it. I work and still work hard. And on tour and getting on planes. And absolutely. Planes, trains, automobiles, hotels, motels, holidays. And rehearsals. And singing. And preaching on Sundays. And rehearsals and writing a song and producing and the hours and hours in the studio. Yeah, you worked hard for that. And what was your number one hits? My number one hit was Never Would Have Made It. Never Would Have Made It. 48 weeks at number one. Yeah, 48 weeks at number one. When it first came out, I sold 4 million ringbacks and ringtones. Come on, man. 4 million. Yeah. Y'all do the math.
And yeah, you heard them right. Using God's name to manipulate and rob your own people. The game is cold. And look, I'm going to say it with my chest. The black church is not for us. Because you got real shit that's going on out here, and just bringing awareness to these families can help them. Just showing them that you have their back. You have some families that's fighting these evil hospitals. Imagine a doctor unalive your fiance on purpose, and there's nothing you can do about it. The black church can come in and help these families fight. Where is the black church? That's all I'm saying. But like I always tell y'all, to my black people, we see the play now. We have to have our own backs because everybody else on the same team. So we have to be on the same team. Everybody else against us, they on the same team. I don't care who they are. The pastors, the doctors, the hospitals, the cops, the investigators, the DA, the judges, the lawyers. All of them on the same team against our people. The news outlets, they all on the same team. They will never give the right information to help our people. They will always help the cops cover up some shit. Look what's going on in Georgia with those twins that was unalive. The news ain't gonna give you what's really going on. They ain't gonna give you no real updates. Look at Angie Stone. They ain't gonna give nobody no updates. They gonna just move on with life like this shit never happened. I'm telling y'all, I always tell y'all, the game is cold. Their goal is to keep us divided, dumb, and asleep. And it's time for us to get out of this victim mindset and start exposing shit and start standing on business. And to you black pastors, we have no time to talk about that old shit. It's stuff going on right now that you can talk about. It's black mothers being unalived on purpose by doctors, hospitals, and nurses on purpose while in labor. It's black men being handcuffed and being beaten to death on video. You can talk about that. We don't want to hear about that old shit. We got shit going on right now. The people need your voice. The people need your platform. The people need you to bring awareness, because if the black church starts speaking on real shit, that's going to change the hood. If you start telling the black women in church, look, you got to watch out for these doctors.
Facts. That's so true. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what I'm saying? People, that's what people, a lot of people go to church, man, they, you know, just to kind of like be in a like fantasy, like kind of escape from reality kind of like thing. As soon as you leave that church, you know what I'm saying, everything, reality hits you, man. You know what I'm saying? You still got to pay bill from bill to bill, struggle. You see what I'm saying? You still gotta face the poverty. You still gotta face the BS, the lies and the BS from the government. I mean, so crooked politician, crooked police. You know what I'm saying? Crooked pastor. So I think that's the escape route for people, man. To escape reality is kind of crazy, man. If you think about it, psychological, man.
They really don't like black people and they will murder you on purpose. If you told them that, everything would change. If you talk to young men the real way and say, look, it's dudes getting beaten to death while handcuffed. If you speak up for Mr. Robert Brooks' family, come on, bro. You know the impact that'll have if all these black churches would start speaking on things that's going on in our community instead of having YouTubers have to take the place of pastors and talk this real shit. And look, this whole month, these cowards will be in court all throughout April. So we have to stay on top of this case because they want us to forget about this. That's why it throws so many distractions at you. They got a RICO on the Crips because they want you to forget that 18 correctional officers, prison workers, unalived and murdered Mr. Robert Brooks on video while he was handcuffed. They don't want you to remember that. They want you to forget it or they want you to stop caring. We have to stop moving on and acting like this stuff never happened because if we keep moving on and allowing this to happen, it's going to continue to happen. And look, this is the last thing I'm going to say. It's time we start holding these black pastors accountable. They bring in $19 billion a year in the black church. So if a YouTuber can get on here every day and bring awareness, a YouTuber with a gap in his mouth, a YouTuber that has a stuttering problem can get on here and bring awareness for our people, these pastors, these black pastors have no goddamn excuse. So rest.
Facts. Shout out to Introvert Rockstar, man. Salute to him. Check out his channel, subscribe. You see what I'm saying? All right, so the last video I'm about to play Corey Holcomb, man. I'm going on need alone, man. It's the last video I'm gonna play. Fair use. Shout out to Money's Glim. Salute.
Welcome back. I'm back with another one. Welcome to the Hello Paper Reaction channel. I react to whatever worth reacting to. And I gotta react to Corey Holcomb. He just a fool. He ain't nothing nice. But let's check out his reaction about Shepard and Nia Long getting into it or whatever, has some words. Let's just check him out. You know he a fool. Let's get straight to the drama. Stop the talking.
A lot of people are talking about. I was actually going to give big praise to the Othello play, Denzel's big play. It's doing great. It had the biggest ever of a play opening. It's like over 2 million. It's like unheard of. Yeah, and Jake Gyllenhaal. It's gonna run until I think the beginning of June. Selling out. Of course, the opening weekend was star-studded. Had all these celebrities that came.
That's
to
what's
it.
up.
But everybody was thrown off by the next day after that big opening, where Sherry Shepard went on her show of that following the Monday or the Monday after the weekend after it, saying that she was basically like accosted by somebody, but everybody already knew who it was because some people were there and saw.
What does accosted mean?
Like if somebody just said, "Hey, Corey," like just basically kind of getting you just getting all up in your. Well, you've been accosted, Corey. You've been accosted before.
You've been accosted and liked it.
Probably. It depends on who it was from. But anyway, so she was. Another woman came up to her, grabbed her arm, turned her around, and said, "I heard you've been shading me. You've been talking bad about me." And Sherry. Yes. And then so Sherry never said the woman's name, but other people knew because they were there. It happened in the packed. Who was it? Nia Long, allegedly. So she goes on her show. Sherry goes on her show and says, "Hey," doesn't say the lady's name and says, "Yeah, I was really mad because they were saying that she wasn't playing." She said she actually went. I don't know if that was true or not, but Sherry said
Sherry will run a bitch over with a car. You better not play with Sherry. Sherry ain't no motherfucking joke. Sherry is she goes out her way to be nice.
Super nice. Yeah, nice lady.
But fuck with her.
And she said, "I did not. Like, I don't understand what the heck you must be. You got me wrong. You're talking about the wrong person." Sherry said that the woman, because she again on her show never said who it was.
Wait, I don't understand. Did somebody grab Sherry or did Sherry grab?
Sherry Shepard is a smooth person too, man. That's why I'm through off a little bit, but let's check it out.
Somebody grabbed Sherry.
And who she said what?
She didn't say who it was, but everybody else said because people were there and they witnessed it. In other words, Sherry was still trying to be cool, not saying who the lady was.
Okay.
But other people.
So Nia Long grabbed her.
And said, "You've been talking about me. I heard you've been talking, throwing shade at me." She's like, "What? Never, not at
Sherry
all."
was mad because she didn't snap. Sherry, I'm telling you, I have never seen Sherry Shepherd not be in kind mode.
Right.
But she is the type of person who will go there if you fuck with her.
Salute, Shannon. Salute.
She spoke about it on her show, the following show.
Sherry, don't snap.
She sort of kind of did for her own, but I see it. And she said,
I already know what's up, Sherry. Don't snap.
So
Fuck it. Let it ride.
She said she invited her to the show. So we're going to talk about it. That's what you think. No, but she still hasn't answered. So Homegirl went on Instagram and said, so about the other night. So that was all her take. She didn't say anything like that. It was kind of funny, you know.
It wasn't funny, bitch. Don't grab motherfuckers, bitch.
And say that.
You got a bad rep all over motherfucking Hollywood. The only motherfuckers hold you up.
Gunshots.
Want to fuck you.
Updating this field is so.
Wow, Corey Holcomb is a fool. Hey, he don't play at all.
Somebody said, I have never heard nothing good about that lady.
Really? Yeah, I never had no experience with her.
I ain't never heard nothing good about her. I'm saying Sherry goes out her way to try to be good to people, especially if she know you a comic, Craig. You never met her? She'll be like, oh, hi, are you a comedian? All right. That's the other bitch. I can see her thinking she's entitled enough to grab a bitch. Sherry, let it ride. Let it ride, homie.
Yeah, she probably is.
Let it ride, Sherry. Look, motherfuckers gonna take the other bitch side because somebody think you supposed to be nice to that bitch. But I already know, Sherry. We know what it is. See, I talked to one of my homies on the phone, and this motherfucker ain't no motherfucking joke. And that motherfucker told me, man, this a world of weenies, and they get to motherfucking be who they want to be because everything is videotaped, and they
Hey, they speaking the truth. You don't go grab them. You don't just go grab.
Luckily, she didn't get socked up, man. I ain't gonna take lightly and kindly to somebody grabbing up on me, dude. Hell nah.
Nobody. You know how they making it sound like she grabbed her and hey, just think if Sherry was having a bad day and would have took off on her, it would have got ugly.
Come grab a nigga off of tape. They got the getaway car and everything on video. Nah, right. This the inner city life, man. You can't really pull it like you used to be able to pull it. Sherry, you can't pull it with the brawl. Yeah, she grabbed you. She was doing too much. Let it go. Keep your slot.
Yep.
You know,
don't let that bitch trick you out your slot.
You gotta get a drone and put a boxing glove on and just fly it into the bitch.
Stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that'll work.
That's pretty
That's
genius.
stupid, Greg.
That's stupid genius, though. And I would be like, oh, where's that guy? Who did that? You know?
I already know what Sherry on. I give Sherry her respect. I've never seen her act funny with nobody, but I'm just saying, I haven't never seen her act funny with nobody. But I know that she got a switch.
Yeah.
That is, don't fuck with me.
No, and she owned it because she said actually that she went during the intermission. She went in the ladies' room and literally waited there for 15 minutes. Like in other words, like if she
trying to calm down.
Well, actually waiting too. I think to
waiting for what?
That's what
waiting on the hoe.
That's how I took it. Like waiting to talk. Like wait a second.
Cause you know, old girl, you heard me say waiting on the hoe. Yeah. Have you heard some of her confessions?
No.
I saw that.
You saw the Chris Rock shit? Chris Rock was like, get this funky bitch. This bitch might slap me.
That was funny though.
All I hear is sleazy shit about the other bro.
Hey, that was funny, Chris Rock. It was.
Yeah, I'm not
funny. Oh my God.
Don't snap, Sherry. Be cool.
Keep it cool.
Get that bitch a pass, Sherry. Keep getting your bag.
Oh my gosh. And poor Xavier.
Sherry will hit you with a motherfucker Chevy Suburban, motherfucker.
She one of those, and when she goes,
she go.
Oh yeah.
Ask that nigga she had the baby with. That nigga tried to play her. She was finna kill that nigga.
Anyway, I was gonna say poor guy, but then again, actually good that he found out this soon before he actually married her. But Xavier.
Shout out to Corey Holcomb, man, and the 5150 Club. I just wanted to shoot that at you. I'll be right back with another video with Corey and them. Shout out to them and many blessings. But what y'all think about Nia Long grabbing?
That shit wild.
You know,
Yeah, that shit's wild, man. You don't, man. I'm surprised she didn't get, man, boo bop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Money Slim, though. That was a good little, man. Corey Holcomb's a fool, man. I'm gonna play this Jim Out Your Effects with the wordplay. How you breaking this down real quick? Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Gematria Effects, Zach Hubbard. Check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Salute.
Rationalize with the picks that they did or the person that they support and rationalize, oh, this was a good choice. When in essence, I mean, this was a horrible choice. You shouldn't be following no damn criminal, man.
Exactly, and that's how bad it's gotten at this point. That it's like, here's your other one choice is a felon, and the other one is a guy who looks like he's about to kill over and die. Or oh wait, actually, hold on, it's going to be his vice president, who God knows why she's even there, because what has she accomplished in history?
Yeah. Well, and then the Elon Musk thing, like, let's just say that's the biggest red flag of anything, and these people don't see. I mean, like you were saying, he threw up the Nazi salute not once but twice for the world to see, and they still and the crazy thing is they rationalize with it, right? And the funny thing is, like, you would think of all people, the Jews would come at him, right? You know, those the small hats, excuse me, would come at him, but did they do that? No. But that tells you that who's pocketing those, who's in their pockets, and of course, even more so than them, who's really running that party. You know, I mean, you have the red and white. We know who. We know that the Vatican, that's their colors
nice Templar,
too,
baby. Nice Templar, red and white,
Cardinals and shit. So, it's all just one fucking big game, and people just can't
psyop, big show, political theater. That's what I call it.
Can't fucking see.
Yeah, exactly. The only way to beat this game is not to play in it and to get rid of the game. So,
yeah. Unfortunately, that it's like a lot of people like us are in the minority, and the majority,
severe minority.
Yeah,
but, I mean, you think it's got to change at some point. I'm still maintaining my optimism that more people are going to come around to seeing things the way we are. But then again, I've always said I think when people finally see the forest for the trees, it might be too late. So.
Yeah, it might be too late. They didn't establish everything that they want in that Metropolis movie from 1920 of the fucking police state and, robots and all this other crazy shit, which we're on the cusp of that in the next few years. So, yeah. But, hey, all you can do is just tell the truth, man, and wake up as many as you can.
Yeah. Again, this herd mentality, though, is having a lot of people just close their ears to the truth. So that's what I'm trying to talk about today.
Yeah, no doubt, man. But yeah, no, Zach, that's all I have, man. Because I just, when you brought up that thing with the terrorists, I had to touch on that and just explain, like, doing my research as much as I have on it. Going back 10 years, like, people just don't understand, bro. And eventually, people are going to understand they're going to find out the hard way when their pockets are getting emptied by this shit, man. So, but yeah.
Yeah, well, and our pockets are getting emptied. And again, don't forget who told you this before we got a single stimulus check. That when that news announced, I remember the stream I did that day. I said, you guys, printing money causes inflation. And I remember I gave you the example that day. I said, a home that's $300,000, I said, just give it a couple of years. That home's going to be worth $400,000 because of this money printing. And it's actually worse than that. About a $300,000 home is now $500,000. for everybody who had money saved up, like I remember the exact analogy I gave. I said, my dad is near retirement. He's now retired. He retired when he turned 70 a couple years ago. But I said, my dad has about $400,000 saved up. So if they're going to do all this inflation, his $400,000 a day might end up being worth $250,000. And that's exactly what it is. He had to work his whole life to accumulate that amount of savings. And just in a short period of time, because of some crazy policies and a crazy scandemic, all of a sudden his net savings are worth a fraction of what they would have been worth. And again, difference between me and most people is an education and an independent mind. But yeah, again, and that's the thing that's annoying too, is to continually be right about these things and get so little respect from anybody else. And then meanwhile, people continue to tune into the liars and trust the liars simply because they're in the herd they want to be in. I'm not choosing any herd. I'm not going in that herd over there, and I'm not going in that herd over there. I'm staying right here in where the truth is. But so few people are into that. Almost everybody's just into the herd shit, and it's a major problem.
Yeah. And I'll just leave with this. I think when everybody's entertainment, when their necessities, because especially over here in America, because where people are soft, people talk shit, people are lackadaisical over here. When all of their necessities and wants are taken away, that's when they're going to riot. But that'd be when it's already too late, because they've already established what they want. And the thing is, they don't understand their strength in numbers. If everybody was on the same accord, they'd have been like, these motherfuckers would have been checked a long time ago. They would be checked right now, But then I'm looking at the Tesla bomb, like I'm looking at the Tesla destructions, right, of some of these vehicles. All that shit is fucking contrived. Watching one of your videos, looking at how that shit is all synced up. Because around that area where that shit blew up, that's not too far from where I work at, man.
Well, by the way, you can just see how this was a long-running psyop too, because who mostly owns Teslas? Liberals, and now they got all the liberals outraged at him. And again, it's just how everyone's getting played. And man, had those people been listening to us years ago, they would have known he was nothing but a puppet. And again, probably wouldn't have been representing that brand just because of who that person actually is and what he represents. And then the other thing that's driving me nuts too is just the right wing keeps talking about how he's standing up for free speech, while meanwhile more people are getting.
What the hell? Yeah, what the fuck? Like Twitter. I mean, it's crazy how or X. Ever since he got X, there's been nothing but censorship.
Yeah. For people don't know, I got my channel deleted for the first time 7 days after the salute, and it was for calling out the salute.
Oh, damn.
And it sucked because I was finally, I even paid the whole year up in front, the expensive premium membership top tier, and I got 2 months of that worth. And a paying customer got deleted. I was getting views on there. I was averaging over 2,000 views per stream on X, whereas I can't get jack shit on YouTube anymore. But yeah, deleted for calling out the salute. And then meanwhile, they're still talking about it. Anytime you talk on Fox News, yeah, he's championing free speech. No, he isn't. As soon as he took over the thing, there was censorship on there. I'd only ever had one post over many years on X where I ever got the notification that it violated the terms of service. And I've been speaking out against Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. Again, only one post ever got censored until he took over, and then I had at least 10 get censored before the channel got deleted. So no, the censorship went through the roof once he took over. And again, I'll remind people, a lot of us got deleted from social media the first time ever on June 28, 2017. There was a massive purge that day, shortly after Trump took office the first time, and that was on Elon Musk's birthday. It was all symbolic of what was to come. And here we are. And look, I mean, right now I've never gotten less views on YouTube since this, again, that something's going on again. The censorship's up through the roof. X is deleted. And then meanwhile, the Orwellian talking heads saying that they're fighting for free speech. No, they're not.
Well, yeah, I remember Jake from Boston, what's his name? Black Child, and a few other people got, like a lot of the truth tellers on YouTube got taken. I remember that 2017, 2018 was when all them dudes disappeared. So yeah, I mean, hey, it is, so I mean, the whole free speech thing, like People, I don't know. It's just people ain't gonna figure it out until, because like the fact that this dude went and tried to access the government efficiency, try to access people's you know, information the way they have, like they don't see what's going on. It's subtle, but they're letting you know what they're planning on doing, and people are just sitting back like it ain't. And specifically the Republicans or the conservatives, so to speak, they're just sitting back and looking at this shit and just oblivious to the bullshit that's going on.
And a part of that too is just believing in all the lies. It's just like, how could you want the guy back who went along with the Switzerland scandemic? How did you think him coming back into office was going to be a good thing? And that's the annoying thing too, that he's able to sit there and go, oh, it was Biden who caused the inflation. That's also why we have this two-party puppet show and these 4-year terms, so they can always do this, point the finger at that party. Oh, it was that political party's fault. The economy blows up in the time of Bill Clinton, and all the parties are going, oh, that's not because of Clinton. That's because of Reagan's policies are finally sitting in. It's just, this whole thing just allows everybody to think it's their party that's all good and the other party's all bad.
Right.
Listen, if you cannot admit that the printing of money and the way it was done in the Trump administration is what caused the inflation, and yeah, Biden continued on the policy. They added to it too. But if you can't admit that, you are either an idiot or just totally disingenuous or dishonest with yourself, or you know nothing about nothing. And the fact that we can have some president up there just constantly pointing his finger at the other party, and people listen to that, it shows you just how many. You have to have a super ignorant populace to not understand what's going on.
Well, they're heavily ignorant, because it's like Biden did a lot of vile shit in his 4 years, but he wasn't the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed. He wasn't the one that set up here and forced. He was like, that's what I don't understand. How do you not see that that Trump was the one that initiated all that shit? And then their excuses are, well, he's trying to go back on all that. Well, no, he caused that shit, and it caused a multitude of lives to be lost because of that shit.
Yeah. Not to mention, he declared Operation Warp Speed on Mercuralia, the thing to celebrate Mercury, the suspect ingredient. And it was also the 2-year anniversary of Claydex simulation, the sister simulation to Event 201, which again was 666 days before the pandemic was declared, fitting in with this whole mega Church of Satan branding. And the thing that annoys me too is you see on YouTube, there's like a network of big channels that will always get everybody talking about the same things. It's usually something dumb. It's like, oh, Zach, did you hear about this? Like, everyone will leave a comment. Did you hear about this? And I'm just like, yeah, who cares about that? Yeah, so what? 5 channels with 1 million subs are all talking about that today. There's a reason why. That doesn't have anything to do with anything. How come those 5 channels with 1 million subs never shared anything about Claydex, Event 201, any of the stuff we're putting out here each day? The stuff that we put out almost every day is the stuff that deserves to go viral. Nobody ever talks about that. But then the network channels always just sharing like some little tabloidy thing, or it's just, and again, that's the herd mentality too. You think, oh, they're big and popular, so what they're saying must be important. No, not when everything's being maintained and appearances are being maintained, and some people are being made small and some people are blowing up. It's just,
no, nobody that tells the truth is going to have 1 million subs without them being in their back pocket.
Yeah, you're going to get deleted every time you approach 100K, like yours truly. 3 times
right
on the verge of 100,000 subs, it's gotten deleted every time. And look what they did to Gematria Effect Sports. It was about to cross over 100,000, and they just dropped it overnight down to 89,000, where it's been stuck for 2 years on 89. To be stuck on 89,000 for it's in April will be 2 years and a month. Because YouTube has to send you a plaque when you get 100,000 subs. They don't want to send one to me. They don't want to send a YouTube plaque to Zachary K. Hubbard. And the other thing I've also noticed is about when you hit that 100K mark, your channel grows very rapidly to 200K. Once you hit the 100K threshold, you go a lot faster to 200K and so on. Something about the way their algorithm works. It's just, people should know all these things. The information's highly controlled, and anything that's big and viral out there is not truth oriented.
They have all the people up in their pockets. And I just see some of these people, man, like even some of these people that you just see that are, just talking about regular shit. Like, you can cross 100,000 and not be controlled. But if you're talking about real shit, and you have like a certain platform with a certain amount of people, like they're gonna either watching you or they're planning on doing something to your shit. So man, it's it is what it is. Like, I mean, and people that use the term conspiracy theory or a lot of these people that talk that goofy ass shit, it's just like, man, I can't take nobody serious that said that shit, man.
Indeed.
But yeah, no, that's all I have, Zach, man. Just wanted to touch on that quick point, man. Continue doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate it. Always good to hear from you. You have a good day, GAD.
Likewise, man.
I'll address this and then I gotta hop off. I'm running late. I'm supposed to get my little one at 12:30. I'm 30 minutes late. Chris P. Bacon says, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there is no changing anything. You cannot make major change in this construct. Only can concentrate on yourself and your family. Maybe sort of true, but again, there's a lot of people in this community that'll tell you that they didn't get the pokey doke because of the knowledge put out here, or they're not contributing to this stupid thing because of the knowledge here anymore. So yeah, you can make differences and it can be life-saving. So I'm, always have the glasses half full outlook rather than half empty. And yeah, so I would say your statement is actually false, but there is a hint of truth to it. It is hard to change it in the ways that we really want to see change, but you definitely can make a difference. And, a lot of people who've studied what I put out, they've changed their lives financially. They're in a better mental place. Again, they're not being as manipulated by the system. And there'd be a lot more people in that boat if this channel wasn't so suppressed. And, if more people were doing this, maybe it actually could change in a lot bigger way. I'd say the real problem is there's not enough people fighting, and there's a lot of people believing that nothing can be done. And there's a lot of people believing in bullshit like, the guy on the stick who died for your sins, who's going to come down out of the clouds and save everything. I'd say these are the real problems in the world. A lot of people waiting for a false savior, believing in false authorities. And that's only going to change if there's more people speaking out and educating. And again, somebody out there right now is getting butthurt. You're the problem, butthurt person. You do believe in your fake religion. You probably believe in your fake government. You are the problem, not the person speaking out against it. Your supposed savior, who's just going to show up at some point when things are bad enough. I mean, how bad do they have to be? I mean, the main people spreading that man's name, Jesus, are the main ones raping little boys in the butt. And again, I think they're partly justified because in their book, there's the part where Jesus comes out with the unclothed child. Why is that even in the Bible? What is that? Why is he with an unclothed child? It's like just totally vague. It's just there. Was that written to justify the sexual abuse of children? For the person in the chat keeps leaving comments too about how I need to talk more about how Chabad is running things. Where's any proof that Chabad is running anything? Zero. All roads lead to Rome. Everything's synced up every day with the Pope and the Superior General. If you're saying Chabad's running things, maybe stick around and learn something. Not listen to the Adam Greensteins of the world, who's nothing but a shill, and I'm pretty sure he's a J himself. By the way, what was he doing over in Israel with another shill? What was his name? Morphonias. Yeah, him and Morphonias went over to Israel together, two shills. So, yeah, again, Chabad. Laughable statement. Chabad doesn't run anything. Again, and I always say, come on here and debate, and you guys never show up. So I just see you guys as trolls in the comments. Show me anything synced up ever with the leader of Chabad in terms of the world stage. It'll be a big fat zero every day. And continue to come back here and how I show you everything synced with the Pope and Superior General day after day. There weren't any founders at the beginning of this country warning about Chabad. The majority of people didn't sail across the Atlantic because of Chabad. They sailed because of the Roman Catholic Church, which still runs the show. Same one that sold you guys this story of Jesus. So you sit on your ass and you keep waiting and believing, the word with lie right in the middle, for a false savior to come fix everything. Again, you guys, I'm not an atheist, but I might start when I rebrand. From now on, I might just pretend I'm an atheist. I do think the world would be better if atheism was the thing, because ultimately people are killing each other over their God arguments. They're waiting for God to come save them. They think they don't have to do anything besides believe in God. These are all problematic. God isn't coming to save the day. God created the world. I do believe that, but God is not intervening. That's what all the evidence points to. I'm an evidence person. Evidence. Something you won't find with religious people. Atheism promotes statism. I don't know if that's true. How many leaders in the nation are promoting themselves as atheists? Almost none. Almost every single one promotes themselves as a Christian in the
to Jane and Joe Public. Now, I can't imagine.
What is the traditional purpose? Because this is dating back to like the 1800s. And why does Trump say we're getting ripped off and we need to spruce up tariffs?
Tariffs are a tax, and tariffs are not a tax paid by the other country. They're a tax paid by you and me, right? Because the United States taxes in its own currency. It doesn't tax in a foreign currency. It taxes in US dollars. So ultimately, it'll be the firms that buy the goods wholesale that pay the initial tariff. And then the question will be, will they pass that cost on to Jane and Joe Public? Now, I can't imagine I have an MBA. So if you think about it, what is the primary business driver of all corporations is to maximize shareholder value. So if they've got a 25% uptick in wholesale prices that they have to pay due to the tariffs, their responsibility is to jack up prices or cut labor or to do something to bring costs in line so that they maintain the profit margin. This is capitalism, baby, right? So it's going to end up hurting the average person, most likely, but it is a tax. And the US doesn't get fat and rich on taxes in its own currency. So imagine Donald Trump telling everybody that they are going to raise tariffs paid not by the external, but by the wholesaler in the US, and then pass that on to us for higher prices. While
I just want to drill into this because
sure,
just because MAGA, I know you believe your leader, it's not the foreign country paying the tariff. The foreign country doesn't come to the office and pay the tariff. It is the U.S. company that pays it. And then, as you're saying, they're not going to just eat that cost. They turn it around and increase prices on the consumer.
That's correct. And in the case of, when you understand what taxes are, it's so, I can't stress this enough and keep it simple, right? The United States government, there's only two ways you can get US dollars. Either A, the federal government spends that money into the economy, doesn't print it, spends it into the economy, or you take out a loan from a bank that you've got to pay interest for, and then they delete the rest of the payments except for the interest payments. It's the only two ways you get money into the economy. The idea of us being a net exporter, where we're exporting more goods and services to the rest of the world and making money that way, we haven't been a net importer or a net exporter in 50 years. I mean, we haven't been a net exporter in forever. Okay. So this whole tax thing, and let's just be fair, in order to have replacements in the United States, in order to spruce up production, let's just to say we're going to suddenly become this isolated North Korea version of the US, and we do everything in-house, it takes 3 to 5 years to build out the productive capacity. So you're looking at years and years and years of higher prices, okay? Not just higher prices, but because they have slashed and burned the federal government's spending, you're also talking about cutting off the spigot that allows people to thrive and survive. So we're talking about major recessionary pressures. We're talking about major opportunity, not just an opportunity, the most likely mass layoffs. And you're talking about a severe hit to the U.S. economy. You're not talking about anything good here.
So let's show some of the Donalds. Again, if you watch this whole thing, listen, I called it in 2020. Something's off with Trump. Something's off with Biden. I said he shouldn't be able to run then. I wasn't a doctor. I didn't diagnose him, but I said, there's something going on here. He's not in his prime time. A little sundowning. Well, if you watch Trump's speech, sounded like he was on some type of medicine to me. But putting that aside, Colin, let's play some of these clips before we show you the list of the percentages he's putting on the various countries.
A big price from 1789 to 1913. We were a tariff-backed nation, and the United States was proportionately the wealthiest it has ever been. So wealthy, in fact, that in the 1880s, they established a commission to decide what they were going to do with the vast sums of money they were collecting. We were collecting so much money so fast, we didn't know what to do with it. Isn't that a nice problem to have? What do you think, Marco? Good problem? Marco would love that problem. But we don't have that problem anymore, but we're not going to have it very much longer, I will tell you. But they collected so much money, they actually formed a commission to determine what they were going to do with the money.
That's how you know they don't make no sense too, because why would they even have the Civil War then? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't the Civil War of the North and the South? One of them was getting richer and one of them was taxing another. Like, come on.
Who they were going to give it to and how much. Then in 1913, for reasons unknown to mankind, they established the income tax so that citizens, rather than foreign countries, would start paying the money necessary to run our government.
So not that Steve or I were around in the 1700s to 1913, but a quick history lesson, the bare minimum. Yeah, we were a wealthy country for the robber barons, for, the railroad tycoons, the oil magnates. There was a whole lot of poverty in America, and there was really no middle class in the 1700s, 1800s. You had the Industrial Revolution where things got a little better, but I don't know what he's talking about, that we were once a wealthy country. Yes, very consolidated at the top. Am I missing that?
So let me clue you in on the code speak that the libertarians that are supporting Trump are saying, right? What happened in 1913? The Federal Reserve Act. Okay. So this is their backdoor action to try and act like, oh no, the takeover of the country via central banking. Well, just so everybody's aware, England has a central bank, Japan has a central bank, Russia has a central bank, China has a central bank, Australia has a central bank. You get the picture, right? The point is that there's all these really fun books about blood libel and the Rothschild conspiracy that these people sit there and fap to at night, deep in the dark recesses of their mom's basement, and they talk about Rothschilds. This problem right here is the real issue, okay? What has happened, they did a income tax, and that allowed for them to collect taxes from everybody in a way that now that you have the money that's in your hand, the money that you get from your check, you can budget your life around. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, I think you should get rid of taxes altogether on everyone making less than, say, 500,000. And I know 500,000 sounds crazy, but seriously, we only need enough taxes out there, for at least on income, to keep the currency going, because taxes drive the need for currency. They don't actually fund spending. So this whole thing Trump's talking about is insane. Okay. If you want to get rid of taxes for the working class, get rid of taxes for the working class. But this idea that you're going to raise tariffs and prices on everything, every person that has to buy goods and services, no matter who they are, will pay that extra price. It will not be the foreign countries, because the foreign countries, they don't need US dollars. When foreign countries sell goods and services into the United States, what do they get? They get US dollars. Now, some of those foreign countries need US dollars to facilitate transactions for things they need to buy in the US, because you need US dollars to buy US goods. Okay. But they don't need that money. They don't do anything. They get a statement, a bank statement. That's it. So I don't know if this is making sense. I don't want to talk like in esoteric terms. I'm not trying to be all crafty here. The bottom line is that taxes literally do not finance or fund the federal government. So the idea that they're collecting US dollars from corporations and they're rolling in this money, it doesn't work that way. Right. Literally, the banking system, there's a loop, there's a circuit inside the banking system that doesn't go out to the rest of the world. It's called a reserve. And those reserves go between banks to clear payments. When you write a check, Jordan Chariton, to your new reporter, you write that check, you're not paying her. You're sending a note to your bank, and your bank is saying, so I'm going to send this money that you've said on this check to her to put it in her account. That's all that happens here with the interbanking dollars, that reserve. The actual money on the outside, our money and stuff, my God, it's deleted once it's turned in as a tax. It doesn't do anything.
And I think it's important. We're going to get to the actual meat of who is getting the tariffs put on, including the auto industry, 25% across the board on all foreign automakers. But I think that's important because Trump is kind of sort of teasing that he just wants to get rid of the federal income tax. I don't think it's going to happen, but putting that aside, the fact that he's even teasing that kind of lends credibility to Steve and others' modern monetary theory. Because how could you get rid of the federal income tax if income taxes fund government services? That is the belief, and that is the narrative, that income taxes fund the government. Well, if you're going to get rid of the income tax, which he's proposing, income taxes fund, if you're going to get rid of that, how would we fund services? That's the point. They don't fund. The income taxes, among other taxes, don't fund on the federal level. They don't fund services.
Well, he's saying that these tariffs, these taxes, that's what they are going to fund the government now, because that's what they did back in the old days, right? Yep. So it's hilarious. It really is. I mean, if you want to protect an industry, let's say you've got a junior industry starting up in the United States, like AI, right? I mean, China is showing you what they can do for free with state money. It's not tax dollars in China paying for their AI investment. They went ahead and just did it because that's all the U.S. has to do too. But because we're so full of shit about this idea that taxes fund spending, we can't get past that. So Donald Trump is playing on every idiot's dream that we're going to get rid of tax. We're going to do this because taxes fund the government. We're going to make them over there pay for the taxes. And there's just enough people out there that don't understand, that will sit there and get all excited about this. And it's devastating, actually. It's devastating because think about it. If you're poor and you've got $100 in your pocket and that's all you, or less, right? Now, all of a sudden, you've got to pay additional money for everything that you get, food source, you name it. And honest to God, there is just not enough production in the United States to offset the kinds of things that you would have to buy from imports. So that means people are going to have to pay that price, period.
We got 600 people watching. Smash that like button. Share this live stream. Super chats appreciated. And reminder, in a little bit, we're going to be introducing to you our new full-time investigative reporter. Excited about that. All right, let's show you more of what Trump said and then get into the specifics of his tariffs.
But you see the numbers. The numbers are so disproportionate. They're so unfair. At the same time, we will establish a minimum baseline tariff of 10%. You notice that on the chart? And that'll be on other countries to help rebuild our economy and to prevent cheating. So we're going to have a minimum of cheating, and we're going to be very severe on the people that at the gate that watch the tariffs and watch the product coming in, because there's been a lot of bad things happening at the gate.
All right, let's show a chart of each country and their tariffs. Again, unless I'm missing something, I didn't see anything. On Canada or Mexico in this. So he's putting a 25% tariff on foreign automakers. We're going to get to the automakers part because that's basic. There is no such thing as foreign. There's no 100% American-made car. Even cars that are manufactured in America, they get parts from Mexico and Canada. So even car companies that have plants in America, a lot of parts of the cars are not manufactured in America. So essentially, if he's doing it to the letter of the law, he's putting a tariff on all car companies, period. China, 34%. European Union, 20%. Vietnam, 46%. Taiwan, 32%. Japan, 24%. and what this means is all the goods coming from those services. So obviously electronics when we're talking about China, also a lot of farm products from a lot of these companies, food. Japan, 24%, India, 26%, South Korea, 25%, Brazil, 10%, Thailand, 36%, Switzerland, 31%, Indonesia, 32%, Malaysia, 24%, Cambodia, almost 50%, United Kingdom, reciprocal, he called it, because they charge us 10%, we're charging them 10%, South Africa, 30%, and I will believe it when I see it, Israel, 17%. Again, unless I'm missing something, there's a couple more here. I won't read them all, but you can see Bangladesh, Singapore, Philippines, Chile, and a couple others. Mexico and Canada are not on there. It's funny, Steve, that he's been complaining so much about Mexico, China, considering he's the one in his first term that redid NAFTA with the USMCA. So he's shitting on us getting exploited by Mexico and Canada, but he's the one that renegotiated the trade deal. So essentially he's shitting on himself because he did NAFTA 2.0, which was essentially the same as NAFTA 1.0. They just changed a few words, moved a few periods. That there was really not a big difference between NAFTA 1 and NAFTA 2.0. But let's focus on specifics. The auto industry. The UAW president, Sean Fain, who I've interviewed before, we were obviously on the ground covering the historic UAW strikes in 2023. They got, at that time, a great contract compared to the shit and the rump roast they got for the last 2 decades. But 25% across the board foreign automakers, Trump's argument has been great. I hope those foreign automakers in America raise their prices because then Americans will just go and buy American-made cars. That sounds good in principle, but as far as I know, there's not many fully American-made cars. And I don't think if a Ford truck goes from 70, 80 grand today, I'm just making it up, maybe it's less than that, but let's say a Ford truck goes from 60, 70 today to 100,000 because of these tariffs. I mean, that's going to hurt the workers at those plants. There's going to be layoffs of the workers at those, foreign automakers because they're going to sell less cars. And I don't know what American-only auto companies customers are then going to rush to because, again, no car company is purely all parts made in America.
Well, just think about this for just a minute, right? The idea of quote unquote bringing back the jobs. This is the kind of stuff that sits with people well. They're like, oh, bring back the jobs, right? But a lot of the jobs that were sent away, if you will, were jobs people didn't want to do to begin with. Okay. And if you think about giving pieces of paper to China, to whoever's doing the development work, and then we are consuming that, I mean, we're giving them pieces of paper for real goods and services, right? Now, as an empire, that has been our privilege. We're literally kicking that empire, which, I mean, I can see all kinds of good reasons to stop predating on the global south and abusing other countries and stuff like that. But this is a complete, like, bastardization of that concept of being anti-imperial. This is not anti-empire. This is just stupid. Okay. There are certain things that other countries just simply do better than us. There are things that makes no sense for us to try and do. And the fact is that our government has long known that the answer to this is to create good jobs, but they cut the government jobs. They're slashing the government jobs. Good, productive, white-collar jobs, good, productive, even working-class jobs that could be in the local community as opposed to driving 3 hours to get to a job or driving an hour in traffic to get to a job. We're going to sit there and make it so that we're taking our real resources, the things in the ground, our ground. We're digging up our ground to send it off to other countries now. Like, instead of letting them do it for us, like all the waste now. Think about it. He started rolling back the regulations. They're starting to repeal all the stuff for the environment, all these things. Why is that? Because if you try to bring the production back home, you're not going to be able to be competitive if, oh my God, you've got to adhere to regulations, right? So this has all been part and parcel with bringing back the pollution, bringing back the waste, bringing back all that crap, and then simultaneously slashing anything that would keep us clean drinking water. They said, you can't say clean drinking water now. You can't say any of these things. They wiped out all these terms. This is the biggest fuck job you've ever seen. But at the same time, though, because people aren't really thinking about all this stuff, they're only thinking he's bringing back the jobs. Well, he's not going to bring back the job. It's going to be impossible to bring back all that work. Okay. But even if he did do that, the cost of doing that, and I'm not talking about cost in money. I'm talking about cost as in lives. I'm talking about cost as in the environment. I'm talking about cost as in destroying the country. It's just stupid. And, unfortunately,
Well,
I don't think that far.
a couple things. Number one, for you MAGA stands in the chat, take off your blinders, because if this was Biden doing it, you'd have the complete opposite view. So cut the shit. You're cheering because it's your cult leader. But the reality is, there's a lot easier way to do this than tariffs. Just tax the fuck out of corporations that offshore jobs so that you're not taxing the consumer, you're taxing directly the companies. Sure, you could say, well, Jordan, they could still then turn around and increase their prices. Sure, they can. But you want to know what? If they are operating and doing business in America, then there needs to be penalties for offshoring jobs. This penalty just allows the company to reverse it onto the consumer. There was, under NAFTA, under all these trade deals, there was no actual threat or risk to companies that offshore jobs, because that was the whole intent of these trade deals, so that companies could offshore jobs. So there is better ways of penalizing corporations for offshoring jobs than tariffs, which the foreign companies are not paying. And you're affecting so many different industries. It's not just auto. Farmers are freaking out now across the heartland because they already got issues as farmers, but now you're affecting their main partners, Mexico, for a lot of the farmers there. The other thing is, this does nothing about the core issues and the real economy. Colin, show the chart. We've had a grand bank robbery in this country for 40 years. That's why I call it the United Corporations of America. There's the red line. This is the bank robbery. All our money going to the Trumps and the Howard Lutnicks and the, all of Trump's billionaires in his cabinet. He's not doing anything about the starvation federal minimum wage of $7.25. Not doing a goddamn thing. He's not doing anything about one of the biggest drivers of bankruptcy, medical bankruptcy, because he's against universal health care. He's not doing anything about the fact that we have employment tied to our health care, tied to employment, which is one of the biggest problems in our economy. He's not doing anything to cap CEO salary and close the gap. It used to be 50-1 CEOs to workers. Now it's 400 to 1. So to me, Steve, this is all kind of like Trump bluster to say, I'm bringing the jobs back. I'm for the American working man and woman. But in reality, they've been open. Yeah, there's going to be short-term pain. But I don't think it's going to be short-term pain.
No.
And lastly, the companies will wait this out. The companies will say, he's gone in 4 years, we think, because he's talking about, running again and fuck the Constitution. But they'll just wait this out because they know it'll all be reversed. Or Trump is known to moonwalk and reverse things if it becomes unpopular. He'll just walk it back. So I don't really think any companies the stock market's crashing, but I think the companies will just wait this out. I don't think this is not going to be like Ford and GM and Apple are going to be like, all right, we got to close down the factories in China, close down the factories in Mexico. We're opening up right in Detroit again. I don't think so.
Just remember this: every time Congress writes a bill, and again, I don't believe we have a democracy. So what I'm saying here is just the way it is if you had a democracy. Okay, but Congress to this day, if it writes a bill, all right, it can put in that bill must hire U.S. citizens, must hire blah blah blah, must do this, and then it could say we want to make EV cars affordable because we want to get away from these petroleum cars. So we're going to buy all these Musk cars. U.S. government could subsidize every single one of those cars if it wanted to, right? So this whole thing
like
about
like China's doing.
Oh, God, you're picking it up, right? You're seeing one country is doing for its citizens, the other one is fucking its citizens, and its citizens are so dumbed down because its country has screwed education up that they think it's a good thing. Okay, reality is, if the federal government says we want to build all new state-of-the-art bridges across America, we want to create high-speed rail in every freaking city. We want to connect the East Coast to the West Coast with renewable high-speed rail, okay? They could literally do that instantaneously, and there would be millions of jobs. But they aren't doing that. Why? Because the people that are going, yeah, tariffs, don't understand the way federal taxes are working. They don't understand the way federal spending works. So they're like, yeah. But in reality, they're screwing us once again, big time. The jobs they want to build the high-speed rail, the government can fund it, and they can write into the bill any contracting requirements necessary. Must hire X, must do Y, must pay this wage, must anything they want. They can write it into the law. Every bill does this, by the way. Okay, there's a like. Like an Act 91 or something like, I can't remember the exact act, but it's a federal law that provides money to the departments of transportation across the country that allows them to rehab and fix the bridges, fix the federal roads, the roads that are national roads, right? And literally they can sit there and take that money and they can only do the thing that they're told to do, and they will not get reimbursed if they don't use that kind of encumbrance to make that bill do what they said for it to do. Okay, it happens all the time. Why they won't do that is beyond me. And provide a goddamn federal job guarantee to make sure that immigrants are not treated like they're stealing your job or whatever. Provide a federal job guarantee so people can work in their communities. All this stuff is so much bullshit. Every last bit of it is bullshit. And like, honestly, the idea of taxing corporations, just so we're on the same page, corporations, once you issue a tax to a corporation, corporations are pass-throughs. They're always pass-throughs. You want to hit corporations, tax the shit out of the C-suite. Tax the C-suite, tax the individual CEOs, but they won't do that. So this isn't a matter of we can't do it.
Like Emperor Musk?
Yes, fucking A, right. So just think about this. Elon Musk gets over $9 billion in federal subsidies. Over $9 billion in subsidies.
Hey, wake up. Steve, 38 billion he's gotten. Thank you.
Well, okay, let's go even higher. I'm sure it's even more than that, but let's just say it's 50 billion, right? The point is that every single dollar he's gotten is from a law passed the way that I was just talking about, written into a law. The dollars are keystroked in and sent to Musk. He found the magic money computers that pay him $50 million or $1 billion or whatever. This is the problem. And these sycophants, these Trumpian sycophants that are just, and I feel for them because they've been dumbed down. They've been turned into freaking like potatoes, right? Their brains are mush and they just go arp, 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 right? At the end of the day, if we could help them learn how the fiat system that we have, regardless of whether you want it to be gold or shitcoin or whatever, if you understood the way our system worked, you could do everything that you're talking about and then some. And you want to talk about making America great again? Instead of having people going bankrupt for cancer, going bankrupt for, getting fired from some job where some asshole was like, yeah, we got to earn another quarter point for the quarterly profit margin. So we're going to lay off 10,000 people. Instead of doing that, we could ensure every single American had a good job. Every single person could. We can make sure everybody that wants to go to college could go to college without bankrupting them. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. So
and
anyway,
just to be equal opportunity here, because we call out MAGA, but we also call out the limousine liberals and MSNBC stands. welcome if you're new here, because we have gotten some of you people fleeing, the Democratic Party here. Listen, MAGA has been hoodwinked, but a lot of Democrats have been hoodwinked that the answer truly to this bank robbery, Colin, put the chart back up, the income inequality chart.
For decades, Los Angeles has witnessed athletic greatness, and the U.S. women's national soccer team has played its part. Now they're back to make history again.
The answer truly is we got to increase taxes on the wealthy. Yeah, that's great. Let's increase taxes on the wealthy. But that doesn't change the underlying rot of the U.S. economy, because we've had a 40-year bank robbery in this country. It started under Carter in the 70s, accelerated on steroids under Reagan, and then Clinton put it into jet fuel. With the deregulation, with the destruction of the labor unions, the battering ram they took to labor, mixed in with the explosion of globalization, along with those trade deals and minimum wage not keeping up with inflation. So there's a lot of cascading things. And just as MSNBC and Obama and all the Dems constantly want you to think, the answer to equality is just a wealth tax, just taxing the wealthy. Yes, we should tax the wealthy higher because it's the right thing to do. But that doesn't change the underlying rot. That doesn't change the underlying rot, which is, as productivity has skyrocketed, wages have stayed down here. You could tax the wealthy, all of them at 100%. That doesn't change that underlying rot. And I'm for taxing the wealthy. This is not a defense of, hey, don't tax the wealthy, it won't do anything. Tax the fuck out of them. My point is, we have to do something about the buying off of our politicians, multinational corporations and billion-dollar conglomerates writing our laws, writing our trade deals, the lobbyists writing our laws. We need to strengthen labor unions. We need stronger social safety nets. We need universal health care, and we need free education. China and other countries, they make education free because they understand, or very inexpensive, they understand the more educated the populace, the better the economy does in the long run. Okay. Steve, hell is frozen over because I want to agree with Thomas Friedman for the New York Times on something. Colin, can we show that tweet I sent you? So somebody posted this. Friedman, not mincing words here. He wrote about these tariffs. It's downright scary to watch this close up. Trump is focused on what teams Americans transgender athletes can race on, and China is focused on transforming its factories with AI so it can outrace all our factories. Trump's Liberation Day strategy is to double down on tariffs while gutting our national scientific institutions and workforce that spur U.S. innovation. China's liberation strategy is to open more research campuses and double down on AI-driven innovation to be permanently eliminated from Trump's tariffs. Well, I don't necessarily agree that we should just double down and triple down like China and AI, because in America, the AI is going to replace a lot of the jobs. But what I do agree on is China is fucking cleaning our clocks on a whole, from high-speed rail to electric to AI.
Well, yeah, they clean our clocks because they're making money off not paying tariffs, you idiot. You freaking sucker. Idiot. Who was it just talking, Frank? Frank, who was it talking?
I said this cat from Status Cooper show.
Yeah, who was he?
Some reporter cat. He made a good point right now, but I see.
Man, that nigga just talking, bro. Because them niggas ain't talking about how China, how they made all their money off manufacturing and stuff, not paying tariffs, but they on everybody else land. Everybody else land manufacturing stuff. But now they do got their people up under the universal income. They've been doing them. But some of their people trying to break out of that too, though.
True.
I mean, because they don't allow nobody to do nothing inside of their country. They make everything, and that way they can subsidize everything to the people because they make everything. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, we got to see that. But that's what America fucked up by you know what I'm saying, making everything, making it to where everybody else was the exporters and we wasn't.
Yeah, everybody got their wealth off the switch of the American Negroes, the American workers. the American workers, the taxes that they charge to tax the American workers, and they send all these products and stuff overseas and stuff. And a lot of them, then they like a lot of people manufacture everything, bro. Everything is being manufactured outside of the United States of America.
But he's right about these these motherfuckers writing their own making it to where these bureaucrats can write their own laws, because like he was just saying earlier and shit, the other dude, they got it to where, you know what I'm saying, the little subsidy shit that they get and shit, they pass laws to where they have, you know, certain things written in the agreements and shit. You see what I'm saying? Hire certain many workers, pay them so much money. You see what I'm saying? That shit that he made a good point about. They made a good point about that shit. That shit, these billionaire motherfuckers get to see. These billionaire motherfuckers get to, you know what I'm saying? They get the subsidies and shit, and they get to put whatever and have, you know what I'm saying, whatever written in their subsidies for them and shit. And that's the shit that's the problem too, bro. I never really heard anybody break that part down like that. That makes sense though. These motherfuckers for these, you know what I'm saying? These contracts and shit and the subsidies that they get, it's you know what I'm saying? It's basically a law that they it's interesting and shit. So it's like that's some interesting shit. That part right there was interesting. But yeah, these motherfuckers, but a lot of these presidents, man, this shit it's out of hand, man. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is out of hand, man. It's just like, it's funny how we late in the game and
but
shit.
The people got to put the, I don't know, man. Too many people got their hands in the pot.
That's what I was just saying. It's like too many people, bro. Too many motherfuckers. Just like he was saying, even if you tax all the billionaires and tax these motherfuckers and shit, the productivity level and the workers, you know what I'm saying? And the minimum wage and shit's not, you know, that shit the way down here, while, you know, everything else is up there. That's a big gap, man. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying? Look at the wages. Look at the you know what I'm saying? Look at the job.
But that's another thing. See, they don't equate. That's another thing China got us beat in. They're not paying their people, like I said. They're not paying their people like we get paid here. They may got some big big wigs in their country that's getting, you know, obviously getting the top share. But when you talking about workers, laborers, other people's in sweatshops, bro. The people ain't working, the people ain't get paid nothing. That's why they can subsidize everything. Get them subsidized rent and stuff like that. They make everything. Plus, if they manufacturing everything, they workers is working in these factories, bro, with low wages and shit, and they own universal basic income. They can afford the income because they're making it. They're making everything. And the government is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They're making everything from home. And then they shipping it out. So they don't have to charge the people a lot. You know what I'm saying?
America has to do something like that, but
that's what they trying to kind of do, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull it off because you got so many greedy motherfuckers here.
I see what you're saying, but not like that, not with the basic income, but with the use, you know what I'm saying, subsidize certain shit and do state and federal programs, man, mandatory. That shit should be mandatory.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. He's trying to take everything. He's trying to take so much. What they're trying to shrink the federal government enough where the people in the state and the cities and stuff can get back to them doing it with a little bit of assistance from the federal government. You know what I'm saying?
It just seems
but all these major programs, they come federal. They was talking about executive orders. Why they talking about Trump?
Contracts to
Yeah,
me.
they talking about.
Seems a lot of billionaires and contracts to me. This dude.
Man, do you know the federal building got Lenny Bang Johnson name on it, bro?
What that tell you?
Come on, man. They talking about Trump. Well, these niggas is 12 times, 30 times working with Trump, bro.
It's like today, they was talking about
the hell?
It was like, what was they saying today? It was like, oh yeah, I played that speech earlier with Cory Booker and shit, 24-hour speech and shit. That shit was some bullshit.
Cory Booker, what are you talking about?
It was a 24-hour speech and shit, but it was like he was trying to combat Strom Thurmond. That's a racist ass motherfucker right there. And it's just like what do you,
and it was a Democrat. It was Democrat.
But what do you accomplish from that though? Like for a 24-hour speech, you're trying to it was just symbolism, man. All this shit is symbolism.
Yeah, what? If what's currently going on, why don't y'all fix what's going on? Why y'all trying to go back 100 goddamn years and go fix what's going on? You see what the problems is, the mistakes they made, the people that was in authority positions. Fix the shit.
That's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, how come this is the perfect time to come up for the Democrats to come up with some kind of policy and shit?
Democrats ain't coming up with shit, bro.
It's just like,
scamming ass.
all these
sex traffickers, LGBT mafia motherfuckers, bro. They ain't coming. They some thugs too. Anybody that's on the Democrat side is a thug. You cool with thugs. They're thugs. They thugs. They mob. They gay mobsters. They Christian mobsters.
The gay mafia.
Yeah, for sure. Look at all the people that claim to be Democrats. They all act like they holy sanctified Christians and shit, but y'all down with the mob. Y'all down with them robbing people in these colleges and shit. All these damn people that's in administration in these colleges robbing students. Yeah.
Mm. I'm gonna play one more last video. The Sherry Shepherd, man. No, you know what? I'm gonna play the Eric Badu one. No, you know what? I'm gonna play the Sherry Shepherd, man. I'll play Eric Badu. O'Shea Duke. Shout out to O'Shea Duke. How you say Duke?
So, we doing this?
A few days ago, she participated in the Billboard Women in Music event and came out with a very interesting outfit. And the outfit was something that confused everybody.
That girl, Erica Badu, just made fun of all y'all girls with the BBL. Yes, all y'all girls with the BBL, bro. Y'all need to stop it, bro. Y'all going to Dr. Miami thinking, oh, I'm gonna go get my BBL. I'm gonna go get my BBL, get my booty did, get my body did. Boy, that is not the way. Everybody know the older you get, the worse the BBL gonna look. I'm not gonna lie. Erica Badu, I don't know what type of suit she had on, but she had like these big booties. She had a big booty.
That's like, so that was like a Sarah Barton thing. Did you see this video? She like trying to play tribute to Sarah Bartman. How you say Bartman?
Guys, it was a suit. It was her real body. It was a suit, making fun of all your girls with BBL. Talking about something. Oh yeah, I can't wait to get my body did. All y'all body suit 2-3 days later, body lopsided, gonna be leaning to this way, leaning that way, gonna be looking like Shamar, all types of stuff and everything.
Then people started talking about BBL. You kept seeing it everywhere. Oh, Erica Badu is making fun of women with the BBL. That's why she's stepping on stage with this particular situation. That's why she's stepping on stage with this outfit. Women with BBLs are not intelligent. They are risking their lives. But if you look at the legs indicate that the thighs are also thick, which is something that you do not see with BBLs.
No.
So other people had a different perspective.
Erica Badu ain't got no BBL, bro. That's a homegrown woman, real talk Texas woman down south.
She not thick. They did not know that was. She is thick though, but they did not know. They knew that was a damn suit.
Y'all know how them down south women get down talking about she got a BBL. Man, please, these women down here in Texas built like a brick house. You feel me? Ain't no BBL, CDL, or BLT gonna make it shake like that.
In this particular situation, this guy is saying, well, our women is thick down here in Texas. It's way thicker women out where I'm at. But that's not what I believe the outfit signifies. Under further research, I went back and started looking at the comments. And then I started seeing people respond to the first guy. And they were saying, that's for Sarah Bartman. It's called learning your history. Erica Badu was not mocking the BBL culture. She is giving a tribute to Sarah Bartman. I kept seeing this over and over. He's so young, give him grace. It had nothing to do with the BBL. It was about Sarah Bartman. Then I saw it again. Definitely homage to Sarah Bartman. It came off with correlation to BBL also, in my opinion. When they put the black woman on display, they try to humiliate her. So what Erica is doing is showing this is not horrible. This is life.
But shit, now you're doing it yourself now, shit.
And for those of you guys who don't know who Sarah Bartman is, well, here's a description.
So this her picture is a picture that's been surfacing all over the internet of Auntie Erica. But it's a story behind this. So I had never heard of Sarah Bartman until today. And if you haven't heard of her, do your research. So the outfit that Auntie Erica had on at the Billboard Awards was symbolizing the body of Sarah Bartman, who was a slave that was born back in the 1700s. Where she would be a Nubian queen to us, she was a laughingstock to them. And don't ask me who them is, you know. Now, Sarah was bought by several slave owners. But this in particular slave owner, he did too much. He was more into circus acts. And because of her beautiful curves that she was blessed with, she was body shamed. And that in particular slave owner exhibited her as a freak show attraction. All because back then in Western Europe, her body type was very uncommon. So they looked at it as curiosity. What? But you know what? I'm not going to get too deep in it because it'll be a little upsetting. And it's just a lot.
Purposes on the internet, we don't want to show the depiction of her nude. So we'll do our best to give a description of what Sarah Bartman may have looked like. We look at the outfit that Erykah Badu had on. It definitely does fit the Sarah Bartman situation. And this was even indicated in Erykah Badu's Instagram documentary about the outfit. Thighs are thick, the legs are thick. This does indicate the same body type as Sarah Bartman. Now we're talking about giving reverence to Black women and their bodies because Black women have been overly sexualized. So instead of making fun of it, this is something that we should appreciate. And this could be where Erykah Badu was going with this. Like, Black women were sexualized for looking like this. Let's pay homage. And we all would agree that the way that Sarah Bartman was treated was wrong. As we all know, she was sold off into slavery and ended up in Paris as an exhibition. But wait, is that a contradiction?
When are y'all women gonna start saying, yes, there's something definitely wrong with us? Erykah Badu performing like this, what is she wearing? It looks like she's wearing a hijab with some big old fat suit on top of it. You have humongous breasts in it, huge thighs, and a big old rear end. See, we as men know that y'all are desperate for attention, especially these days, and y'all will do anything for attention. When are y'all gonna start saying that to each other? Who are the women in her camp that are willing to tell her the truth? Most of y'all don't really surround yourself with women that will tell y'all the truth. Y'all like to surround yourself with your delusional friends that's gonna tell you that you look good, you're beautiful no matter what. We already know she was gassed up for this. We already know she had friends that told her, girl, you look so good. Don't worry about what nobody say. You doing that thing. Yes, girl, slay, and all that other BS that y'all tell each other. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if pretty soon y'all make this into a trend and this becomes the body image that y'all want. Then you have women up there dancing to this mess. Why wouldn't you hurry up and exit and get the hell up out of there?
A few years ago, Erykah Badu and her daughter posted a very controversial picture. At the time, her daughter was only 18 years old. They were modeling some jeans. And of course, what we all saw was a mother and a daughter that was showing a whole lot of booty clapping sounds. And everybody was upset with Eric.
Damn. Crazy. But see, damn, you pose like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of interesting how they like, she got the Sarah Bartman out in 2025, but like 3 years ago or whenever when she did this, she, taking a picture like this with her daughter, like trying to.
Like, they're full of shit, bro. I'm saying they all down with this. They're down with this LGBT sexual liberation BS. So we can do anything, but y'all want to clap on the men for being so-called dogs and pimps, but y'all pimping other women out. This is what y'all doing. Y'all pimping y'all own women out now. Women are pimping other women out. Now y'all doing the same thing that y'all was mad at men doing. You're doing the exact same thing. You're manipulating. Because you're very manipulative. You're manipulating these young girls and other women to believe that they can pimp their own self out. Because that's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. Which, hey, I know what you're doing. You're saying, well, hell, I don't want a man to sell me as a sex symbol. I can sell myself as a sex symbol. That's fine. Don't try to come up with all this fake, clever ways to mislead the people like that ain't what you're doing. Because that's exactly what they're doing. Exactly what you're doing. Then you're taking on high road. Y'all trying to get paid off the goddamn sex too.
They see more, what's the name? They see more of money grabbing it than anybody. Sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, and they like to spend a lot of money, so they gotta always feel like they gotta have money because they want to spend it. They want to spend it, and they're gonna do anything to do it to get it and spend it. You know what I mean? Out of all the stuff she could have went in her bag with and showed, you know what I'm saying? She could have talked about Sarah Rector. Why she couldn't do that on Sarah Rector? This is what she chose to talk about. I mean, you to spend her energy time on, which is it's a prerogative. Fine, that's cool. But see, let's go back to that Amber Rose with that slut shaming. The slut walk shit. You know what I mean? You can't on one hand y'all try to down men for sleeping with multiple women. Then y'all turn around and want to sleep with multiple men, bro. Come on, man. And women. They sleep with men and women. It going to all these orgy parties and shit.
These bars are bad, especially nowadays. I can imagine how it is nowadays. I bet you it's real crazy now.
Yeah.
I already know it's real crazy because you know what I'm saying. It was crazy before, so you know.
Now we agree some of our women got butts. So if that was a gene, an ad for jeans, you know, okay. Because our women do got butt. Some of our women do got butt. Some of them do. Why they got it now? Because when they get older, this shit start looking like mashed potatoes. You know, but some of our women do naturally wear curvy, and that's another thing I disagree with Kevin Samuels when he was talking about the body and the body shape like that, bro. It was all off Eurocentric measurements, bro. It wasn't necessarily off of, like I said, our women were petite, but we had some busty women. We had some women that's got shapely and hippie, you know. And these women have been subconsciously, they have been manipulated and used for sex objects and you know, used as a tool for just sexual favors. But they've been used like that for so long that now that they allegedly free per se, it's Stockholm. So now they taking up the same and practicing the same things that they've been, traumatized on. You know what I mean? That's where you got people like what's the lady named Pastor P and all this coming up, talking about this stuff about men and women, this stuff about men and shit. But at the same time, she, her and the other just saying Brian. Come on, man. All these people is phonies, man. They the female versions of the men. That's all. All the scammers.
That's a good point, though. That's a good point, man. That's a good point, bro.
Erykah Badu's daughter, because Erykah Badu's daughter was sexualizing herself. And I don't want to get into the whole entire incident, but you guys who remember it know that it was a big deal. Why is Erykah Badu and her 18-year-old daughter showing all of their assets for the world to see? And it's crazy because when you look at situations of sexual exploitation of Black women, you always hear so many Black women talking about how we as Black men do not need to sexualize Black women because Sarah Bartman was sexualized by the white man into slavery. And then after the white man, we all know in the 80s and hip hop and in the 90s, Black women were sexualized on music videos. And there was a big push about that. In 2003, Nelly made a very controversial song called Tip Drill with a controversial hook. It must be your ass because it ain't your face. You a tip drill, something like that. And then at that particular time, Nelly tried to go and perform at Spelman College, and he was not allowed to come on the Spelman College. I don't know, around that time period, sometime around that. And then in 2004, Nelly tried to go to Spelman College, and they said no, despite him having a good cause, allegedly. But again, that was because Nelly was sexualizing black women with his apple bottom songs and tip drill. And of course, we know with the BET After Dark, that was a big controversy. But if that's the case, what are we doing with Sexy Red? What are we doing?
Damn. Double standard, brother. See the double standard? You see the double standard? Damn. When it's a man, it's, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get on you. We gotta ban your music and you know what I'm saying, and block it and say that it's too graphic. But when it's a woman, we gonna let her sexualize herself, and we're gonna play her stuff on the radio. We're gonna keep playing her stuff nonstop. We don't look at it like that. Like it's a bad thing when they sexualize themselves.
With Meg Thee Stallion, or women that are close to black culture, like Cardi B, when you're talking about WAP. And also, even Erykah Badu herself. When we look at Sarah Baartman, what happened to her was out of line. She was sold into slavery, and she was sexualized because she had no choice. But in today's world, black women on the internet and many ladies are sexualizing themselves because they want to. It's almost, for some people, like prostitution.
When are y'all going to admit that y'all are prostitutes? The lifestyle that some of y'all are promoting is literally modern day prostitution.
Damn,
Whether you want
damn. Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
to admit it or not,
She right?
Well, even the fact when they saying they're not gonna date, they won't date a guy if he ain't making a certain amount of money. Bro, what? Bro, that's none of your business. That's none of your business what this man make, bro. You just date, y'all just date. Even if y'all get married, ain't none of your business. Because guess what? At the same time, you want your money to be your money, but you want his money to be your money. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And people run with that shit too. Oh, healthy wife, healthy life. And that nigga be miserable. Heart attacks, dick ain't working, bank account looking crazy. And once all that shit go away, he guess what? She get to divorce him and kick him to the curb and on to the next one. Cycle life, man. But ain't nobody talking about them horror stories though. Ain't nobody talking about them horror stories. Ain't nobody talking about the sucker bus. Ain't nobody talking about the women that manipulate men and use men for they whatever they want to use them for, and kick them to the curb and on to the next one.
Facts.
And get to blame the man. You get to blame the man for it. So like I said, y'all operating like men. Y'all operating like narcissistic, egotistical men, males. I ain't gonna say men, males. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And rightfully so, because guess what? You was trained by him. You was, you know what I mean? At the same time, look at all the men that they look up to, allegedly. They look up to these guys that do shit like that, to 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg. Look, this is what they look up to. They ain't calling them out. I ain't heard everybody do call out 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre.
Good point.
I ain't heard her call out none of the guys that's in the music industry like that. Now she may pick on somebody she can pick on, a lower tier motherfucker. You know. They all part of the cesspool, bro. It's a mind, it's a mentality, it's a mindset. We have become just like we keep saying, Frank. We trading places. We have become like that sick European nation that came years ago and brought all immoral appetites and behaviors, you know, even with the drinking and sloth and overeating and stuff. Now we overeat. That's been brought here. We overeat. And people get, you know what I mean? Food famines and shit because motherfuckers, man, bro. Sex. That's what they do. All that crazy sex they was having over there. Like, you're right. They're still going on. Orgy parties and stuff. Brothels. They got brothels over in these places. Europe,
They don't talk about
UK
that.
and Europe. They don't talk about that. But you know what I mean? These are the same people that's in position and become professors and they come from that. They become governors and mayors and police chiefs and philanthropists and stuff like that. These are the same individuals that come from that nature. That's their background. They come from their background, right?
Another philanthropist. That's what, man. You already know what that means. Cold word from a fucking billionaire fraudster. You know what I'm saying?
You know it. You know it.
You dress up the word nicely and shit. Put a nice little, you know what I'm saying? Sounding little.
After this, you know what? I don't know. They might, as Breakfast Club might. I don't know, man. You know they kind of janky. But they had Jamel Monet on that motherfucker, bro. And the shit she was saying, I was like, this
Crazy shit.
crazy, bro. And they want to make other people think like you crazy because you.
I don't know. Yeah, something's wrong with her, bro.
Y'all love covering it up with get that bag, only using for what he has, da da da. But y'all forget to mention, like, bro, they're not doing this out the kindness of their heart. Y'all are selling that twat. I just recently seen the pictures and the videos of Aoki, 21-year-old woman with a 60-something-year-old man. I don't care how rich the man is. I'm not about to be running around here with my grandfather's age mate. One thing I've learned is to never envy somebody's life on social media because you never know what they're doing for this money. These girls be posting up these luxury trips, these luxury bags, and black girl luxury or luxury in general. But what do you?
So on one end, women are getting BBLs trying to have ass like Sarah Bartman. On the other end, they're saying stop sexualizing black women. But on the other hand, they are sexualizing themselves. I don't know. I'm just confused as you. And this is not every black woman, of course, but I think it's kind of hypocritical for Erykah Badu to give homage to somebody who was sexualized when you sexualized your own daughter. And of course, just like many black men out there in the world today, I have no idea what the hell is going on with these chicks. I still don't know, and I still can't figure it out. What she's trying to prove or trying to pay homage to, I just don't know. Maybe women understand it, but me as a black man, I have no effing clue. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
I'm not gonna try to see you said Janelle Monáe.
Yeah, she just see, they always want to act like they so confident about the position they in and the things they identify. But when you ask them a direct question, they never answer the question. They always evade and come up with some other type of slip way to slip out of answering or just answering the goddamn question. It feel like it's an uncomfortable question, but you want to give us uncomfortable behavior though. You know what I'm saying?
You know they hide it. Like they're so happy, like, you know what I'm saying, that they like that, but then they hide it. It's like, if you're so happy, why do you hide it?
Well, no, they hide it, but they're not hiding anymore. But they convicting you, they making you feel like you feel guilty for not wanting to participate in the bullshit. That's what they're doing now. They flipping it on you. Oh, because you don't want to participate. Oh, just free yourself. We know you guys are. That shit she said. Now I know that was seemed like it was toward DJ Amy and Charlamagne. And she was like, whoa, you got to see it. It was some real demonic she was on.
Foolishness. This is a year ago or recently?
Man, I don't know. Because I seen it on Angela Yee shit on Facebook. It was a clip that was posted. But it was you probably just got to type in Breakfast Club, Jamel Monáe.
I got it right here. Some stuff came up, but yeah, they do.
What did it say? They be blocking her. Yeah, they probably won't. I don't know. You can't trust them. They be blocking.
They be that type.
Especially if something like that. Especially you talking about some LGBT stuff. You know they gonna block. But I want somebody else played the clip. Reacted to it.
I'm going all the way down, but they talking about what's the dude? The little baby got hit with got hit with some charges today, Rico or something today. or got hit with some by the feds. So it's just like, and he's from '60s too. So, but he's from Atlanta or whatever. So this is not a coincidence. It's another dude from '60s from New Jersey that got hit a while back. Sue started like last year too. I don't know. This is kind of weird, man. This stuff is. My thing is, I'm waiting for the Klan to get hit with some indictments though.
That's a great question.
And it's interesting because they're showing these motherfuckers in Ohio and all these motherfuckers is clan motherfuckers and shit. If you know where these motherfuckers are and who they are and their name, why don't you get them? What is the RICO about? I mean, what would the conspiracy be about? You see what I'm saying? You know that they're a hate group. You know that they're, you know what I'm saying, marching. You know what I'm saying, intimidating motherfuckers. Get them. What is there? You see what I'm saying? You got to build up this with all this shit with black people years and all this shit. These motherfuckers doing this shit on camera. Not just a straw. Let me see. Let me see. I'm playing one more video. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. Hold on. Let me see. All right, play a little bit. Dick Gregory, like 5 minutes of this. Dick Gregory.
For the record, not for the record, but I just wanted to have an opportunity to ask you about just some categories.
Yeah.
I'm not an interviewer. I can't interview. It's impossible. I've seen too many better people try that. You can't interview.
Well, let me
Dick Gregory.
start off one for you.
Yeah.
Queen Elizabeth is probably the richest white woman in the world.
Yeah.
She makes $360 million every 24 hours, just interest on her money. And she can't go into London till she get permission from the Lord Mayor, because London's not part of Britain. So when they give it to her, she got to go through the back gate where they had the devil's temple gate, dressed as a servant. So when y'all wake up and realize y'all don't know nothing about what's going on, that's how it works. Now, the people who hate her is the Northern Irish from the north. They killed her uncle, blew up his yacht. So they hate her. So if they told her you ain't nothing but a cheap hoe and a dog, if she believed it, there's something wrong with her. So when white folks call you a nigger, and a bunch of poor, ignorant ones, the ones that ain't ignorant don't call you that, and you believe that, there's something wrong with you. Why wouldn't they? So I say, nigger, and you get upset. I call you a billionaire. You smile. You can't be neither one of them. So why do you accept the negative one? That's what we are. Now, nothing can change till that get out. Once that get out. We're the only man in the world that know our woman is ugly, and the white boy knows she ugly. That's why she's the only woman on the planet, a black American woman, that go to a place called the beauty parlor. Why would you go to the beauty parlor if you don't think you're ugly? All over the world, it's called a hair salon. See how it works? So I call my woman strong because they told me if you don't look like this white woman, okay, she can't be beautiful. So I said,
Hey, yeah, that's some shit right there, though. Yeah, man, damn.
That's the mind fuck there, baby. That's what I'm saying. Mental. I told you the mental. Eurocentric. And like I said, even with Kevin Samuels, he was using Eurocentric metrics. That's the only thing I was getting like, bro, I see what you're doing, bro. I get what you're doing, but I see what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Facts. Facts. Oh shit. Good point.
Strong sister. But I call my car beautiful. Now, is it an accident that as long as the three of us been black men, you ain't never had a black man say that racist white cop hit my car with his nightstick? Never. Why? Because if I call my woman strong and my car beautiful, then his brain tells him, I feel the same way about my car as she feel about the baby. That's what it is. Now, how do you unwind that?
That's the question.
Okay. First, you got to know it, and then how long do it take?
You know, it's funny when he be going off on the internet. People the host, people interviewing him, he be going off on him sometimes. That should be funny, bro. That should be every time.
Blues.
See, I saw the check,
I never listen to a blues song, and that don't make sense. My baby done left me. That's all negative. That's the same way I learned my ABCs over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there singing, my baby done left me. I'm 9 years old. I ain't never seen a naked woman. Then I get married, and I wonder why the stuff don't work. It's already been programmed. Now, how do you know that? One day, lightning struck the pig barn. You know how rich you got to be to keep pigs in a barn. So the brothers ran out to the barn, and they see it's engulfed in flames. But there's something that stops the sadness because they smell something. Now, they don't know it's barbecue. Barbecue ain't no sauce. It's the way the meat is cooked. So, wow, I never taste nothing like that. It took 1,000 years before they realized they could cook a pig without burning the barn down. That's us. You can't turn it around. How long did it take to turn a mistake around? See how it works?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you stop and think, I look at Trump. He's coming out the Christian Bible. David? I didn't read David in Hustler magazine. There's no pornography movies that talk about David.
David and Goliath?
No.
Just King David.
King David. I'm sorry. I didn't say King David. David came out of Egypt. He was a slave. Went to Israel, became king. Looked across the balcony and saw another man's wife and sent for her. And the Bible says he pleasured her and got her pregnant. The Bible now, not Hustler. And then they found out how they could do it. Her husband was down at the front fighting David's war. So he sent for him to come back, and she was supposed to have sex with her husband. And then his baby. But he said, no, I don't want pleasure while my men is dying. So he went back and she told David, so David killed him. So tell me about that trash. That's all Trump is doing? King James, I didn't know he was king of England. I just thought he wrote about
it. These European motherfuckers is weirdos.
You said they what?
I said all these European motherfuckers is weirdos. Moors, see, say right there. Them Moors is weirdos. Everyone having all these sex orgies parties and shit too now. Wilding out. Too. You know what I'm talking about?
I feel you on that.
That is Christian Moors, Muslim Moors. See, that's what they don't tell people. They think more just went, It's the same shit that's been going on. Reform.
Just like there's a certain kind of Jewish people, whatever, you know what I'm saying, that are certain hues or races or whatever you call it.
Right. Some of them
certain Catholics.
You're right. Right. Some of them is just as racist toward each other. You're right. Behind arguing even in that. Well, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Strange homosexual. He hated women so bad he killed his mother, and his lover was Lord Buckingham, who Buckingham Palace named after to this day. So when these folks spent that time tying up, if I've been here a billion years, and I have, a billion years, I know white folks here there. So if I was making spears, then who was I killing if it ain't no white folks? We was killing each other. Why? Because culture pattern is a violation of God. Let's forget about black folks, the continent of Europe. The most vicious wars in the history of planet Earth was white folks fighting white folks over culture patterns. The Greeks, the Egyptians.
But hold on, stay right there. I agree, but he just, well, I hope he ain't talking about skin complexion. I hope he's talking about status wise, because we know damn well there's Negroes in Europe was ruling in Europe and shit too. The Greeks, some of them Greeks and motherfuckers, them Greeks, them niggas them was mulattoes. They went, you know what I'm saying? So I guess they would be the original whites. I'm saying the mulatto motherfuckers, the original whites, claiming themselves to be whites. You know, whether it's Moors, whether it's Greeks and shit, but they all probably classify themselves as Moor, was called a Moor once upon a time.
Facts.
The English, the Germans, culture patterns. Asia, those are culture patterns, man. Culture patterns. They culture somebody, man, if you make the women have a little bit of feet to stimulate your sex, so they tied their feet. And they lost their empire. And then one day somebody said, man, if we untie their feet, maybe we'll get it back. They just getting it back now. Okay? Vibration. We sitting in here, windows here, we hear them trees blowing, we get away from this glass. The tree can't talk. You got children when they're 2 days old. They couldn't talk, and you and your old lady know if they felt good or felt. It's all about vibrations. So we come over here and they take all of our intellect and they change it because they know our culture and make a science out of it. Science. So pussy, that's, go back 2,000 years. Cat called pussy. David Frost, one of the great announcers, got fired from BBC because he said fuck. And they went to court and found out fuck is a machine to go in and out. They paid him like $300 million. Culture patterns. And so when you stop and think about I'll fuck you up, what does that mean before they changed it? That because the way that God made the woman, she's never supposed to be on top. She's supposed not to be punched. That's what it is.
Hold on. Did you catch that, Frank? Slow that down. Stop. I just caught that. Huh?
You're not supposed to be punched. That's what he said.
Yeah, I heard this I heard this a couple of times, like, because I listen to Dick Gregory, like at nighttime. That's what I normally do anyway. I listen to him, because he be dropping some straight Jews. But you heard what he said about the fucking? He said, "I'll fuck you up." Did you catch that?
Yeah. But he's like, so she can't penetrate. What he say? Punch? What he say?
No, he said before they messed the word up, and we start using this, and like he says, people say, "I'll fuck you up," and he said, "Women, that's not supposed to be on top of you, so that's fucking you up." I didn't catch that until just now. I heard it before when he said it. I'm like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by fuck you up? Blah, blah, blah. That's a woman on top of you, because in Africa, even Bianca told me, I think Bianca. I know in some of them African cultures, the women do not ride the men. They do not, they don't get on top of the men. The man is always on the top, always in the dominant position, because of the dominant position. Mm-hmm.
Got you, Dominic. Got you. Interesting.
So you
Old
fucking
lady
her
have a
up. So you fucking her while she's on top of you, like cowboy. She's, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I just understand, like when they say, ask you if you understand in court. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you say
Yeah, the actual true meaning of the word, right. They tricked us with the meaning of the word. How you say the word, how you see it, and the functionality that come with it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
baby and I have sex with her after then, I'm fucking a mother. And there's a certain way you do that after that thing has been broke. Okay? So how you change that when my ignorant mama think it's profanity because this white boy changed it. My mama told me Santa Claus was a white boy and she was buying the toys. Hmm? You hear me? Now hear this good now. So I didn't believe in saying the blessing. 9 years old. I listened to opera, man. Hmm? I didn't know what opera was. I know the richest people in St. Louis went to the opera, so I went there with them. Had my own money, bought my own ticket, and I was like cute. Me and my man, knickers and dungarees on, and sitting there. And then they'd ask us questions. We knew more about the opera than they did. By the time I was 13 years old, wasn't an opera ever been made. I couldn't sing it from front to back, and the language it was written in. So a woman told me in Europe the other day, said, I read about your opera. Which is the best one? Saying no such thing as the best one. The number one opera in the history of the planet is La Boheme by Puccini, but Puccini didn't write it. He found it on a park bench. Oh, I got to check the world. You can check it out if you want to. Okay. See, people of truth don't have to be validated. That's what this whole thing is about. And so when you stop and think about, let me tell you something happened to me in Philadelphia about 20 years ago. I came here. We was doing something together. Cab driver picked me up. And he says, Mr. Gregory, you don't mind this music, do you? I said, what do you mean? He said, well, my cab broke down and it won't be ready till next week. And the only loaner cab that had the only radio station that was working was this opera station. So I noticed my tips got bigger. So now I've been driving 20 years and the only station I keep it on is opera. And so when you stop and think about here. So I'm on welfare. I got 10 children. And I know how to get them to college. When they 4 years old, I find a person to teach them how to play the drum and the bugles, not the piano and the saxophone, the drum and the bugle. Why? The law says colleges cannot have over 85 football players, but the band has 400 scholarships anyway. See how that works? See how that works? Simple. But we locked up in this trash, and you can't tell us nothing at all. A dog can't talk at the vibrations. I had a cousin down there beat a dog to death in Milwaukee because his brother in South Carolina sent him the dog. And down south they said, come here. Here they said, come here. And the dog wasn't asking. He took a stick and down there beat him to death. And somebody told me, man, the dog don't understand what you're saying. That's how it is. And so if God made my hair, and I grew up where Negroes were saying she got good hair, she got bad hair, and when do it leave? You can't leave if you don't know it.
We do be saying that. Good hair, bad hair. Man, I only hear black people saying that. I don't hear no white people saying that. What's up with that? So shout out to man Dick Gregory, man. Salute, man. We're gonna leave it right there. Come back to this next time, man. You know what I'm saying? Word. about to get off here. Shaq, shout out to your information. Good looking out for coming out. Everybody in the chat supporting. Good looking out. Hit that like button. Hit the share button. Share this out to your social media, man. Really appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Dawson, Shannon, you know what I'm saying? Shaq, Sun Kissed by TAMH. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying?
You got somebody new?
I don't know. I think it might be, man. Salute to them. You know what I'm saying? For checking out.
Yeah, man, because I don't know, man. I can't see in the chat unless I'm on my other phone. So you tap, everybody tap in the chat, man.
Definitely sound like somebody new, you know.
Sun Kiss, maybe look them up.
Word. But yeah, shout out your information, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could. Damn, man, I ain't been on this. I just don't even. Sometimes this social stuff, man. I just, sometimes I just tap out, man. I come and I really want to get on there. So many stuff I really want to say and do, but
I'll feel you.
But yeah, you can tap in, man. Shaq Wilder on Instagram, Shaq Wilder on YouTube. I got a Discord, but I don't know how to work that.
When I get either some more data or something or another phone or something, I'm gonna get on there, man, too, man.
Yeah, we might have to start a Discord community too or something, bro. Because I don't know how to work it. I might have to look it up and watch a video and see how to work that stuff, man. But you need them boards though, man. You need them damn converter boards and shit though. When you on this social media stuff, so you can, you know what I mean?
You said a converter board?
Yeah, what they call them? Yeah, them converter things where you can you pretty much convert anything. You can merge it. You know how people be streaming from everything and stuff.
What you talking about? HMI or cable or something or DMI?
No. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about the shit where they be, with the music when you can put sound, you can put the sound on the soundboard and all that stuff.
Oh, got you. Oh, like what podcast? Like when cats got in the podcast.
Yeah, like I said, it's like a podcast thing. I forgot the name of it.
Got you. Yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's some type of thing. Even in music, they use it. I forgot the name of it.
I know you're talking about. Like
yeah.
Mixer? You're talking about like a mixer.
Yeah, mixer. Yeah, it's like a mixer. Yeah. But for like podcasting and shit, where you can, put your music in there, it's different sounds. Plus it's got a lot of stuff built in it. Some of them got Wi-Fi built in it, where when you stream, you can stream from other social media platforms.
Well, that's
You
dope.
don't need to have StreamYard because it's it's all built in. Just the mixer stuff built in.
I'm gonna look into that.
Huh?
I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, man. Look at shit with the podcast missions people be using. Probably gonna cost a little money unless you get a little cheap and just start off.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, because fucking that'll be dope. You know what I'm saying? I got to start working on using this damn camera too, man. Once I get some more, what's the name? Some more little gigs or something on this little phone and shit, I could just what's the name and shit? I could just use the Canon app and shit and start making videos and just upload it to YouTube and shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, then. Shit, man. I'm tapping in with you. Salute.
Word, salute, man. Good looking out for coming on. Word, like always. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I'm get my ass out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Take my ass to sleep, man. Good looking out for tapping in. Like, comment, subscribe, share this to y'all social media. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out once more. And I'm if I don't do a show tomorrow, definitely on Saturday or Friday, man. All right, y'all. One love, peace, salute.